I can't do it.
Okay.
We'll do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. F it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
In 5.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all 3. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Hey, are you coming?
Yeah, I'm gonna come. All right, perfect.
See you guys around. See you guys around.
Tight down and watch me closely. You grasp your mandrake firmly, you pull it sharp. Oh, God!
Hello, do you have cock? Remember cock?
The penis.
Yes, it was cock. It's cock actually, right? It's in English. Please give me cock. Simple.
No.
You're gonna have to put it in my ass.
Okay.
Like, ooh woo. Is that what you're looking for? You fucking freaks. What the fuck? Stop it! Get away from me!
dog.
MauLer.
Hola. Hola. ¿Cómo está? ¿Dónde está el baño? FNT en español.
El baño es la piscina.
Necesito cagar en su boca.
¿Dónde está?
Hi.
Dos cervezas, por favor.
Oh my god, a carne asada burrito sounds so good right now.
Bebidas aquí.
Oh, look who finally showed up.
Oh, strolling in here.
Strolling on in here.
Time.
Listen to me. No wonder Gavin can stand up and pull his dick out. I've been backstage listening to you guys talk shit about me watching Hassan. Nobody wants to add me to the fucking call. Who the fuck runs this place around here?
These are lies.
Who the fuck runs this place?
It's my diverse staff.
We got like 3 producers or something.
Yeah, maybe if we get a 4th, we'll get it right.
I'm sitting there. You guys are like, he's late. He's probably watching Hassan. I'm like,
that's what I said. That's what I said.
Bottom line.
Listen,
probably watching Hassan Piker.
Are they talking about me again?
My spidey senses are tingling.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. It's Friday. All day. And it's been another glorious week. Disney decided to do something stupid and release the Marvels trailer. We still have lots of Rings of Power cope going on. Disney's remaking animated films that they haven't finished yet. Live action. They might as well do the animated film and the live action film at the same time.
Yeah.
When are they going to remake the MCU?
Well,
just wait.
Hopefully soon.
Right now.
Oh no.
Hopefully soon.
Don't give them ideas.
Well, I mean,
MauLer.
technically they are remaking the MCU. It's just the MCU right now. Make Marvel male again. So yeah,
Clown world.
Yeah, Kathleen Kennedy caught in a lie. The same people who are complaining about Ariel, or who said Ariel was fine. No, Ariel or Ariola.
Hey, race
fine.
doesn't matter, okay? Race doesn't matter in fictional character casting, Gary, except when it matters.
Oh,
that's apparently what these people are saying over the Lilo and Stitch casting.
This is going to be.
All I'm saying is, hey, if you want your live action representation to look exactly like what it was in the video game and the comic book, whatever, join the fucking club.
We agree. We totally agree with you.
Get called racist for it. But when you do it, it's okay.
You're so far gone, you're back again.
As long as they hire a genuine alien goblin dog to play Stitch, I'm fine with it.
Yes.
Okay? We need some representation.
Don't worry, that's going to be a CGI mess.
Yep.
Absolute trash.
Can't wait.
They're actually gonna hire
you Baby Yoda. It's a nice.
It'll
little,
be
it's a big-eyed alien that doesn't talk.
Stiff live action puppet that'll barely move like your Baby Yoda.
Goo goo gaga.
Goo goo gaga.
I love it.
Welcome, friends. Welcome to Friday Night Tights episode. What episode is it? 245?
245.
245. Almost at 250. 250.
Wow.
Not bad.
Who's coming up for 250?
Jeremy,
250.
you have some new friends out there. Ethan Klein and Hassan Piker.
Oh, no.
Man.
Oh.
It has been fantastic. I see the 199s in the chat. Shout out to all of you. I got
trying to silence them.
Yeah, Az trying to block the 199s. Like, what the fuck?
Yes.
What the fuck?
So I said, I have no Jeremy fucking shit on this channel.
Snake Pit will rise up.
What's 199?
Yeah.
If you don't know, you don't know.
I thought it's one of those Russian
I
bot
don't
things
know.
that was going through the chat.
No, it's from
It's a sex thing.
It's from
It's a sex thing.
yeah, it's code it's
New
code for
position?
something.
It's the amount of faps that Jeremy had when he got mentioned on the serves.
Shit,
Oh,
I've had a
my
lot
God.
more than that. What are you talking about?
In succession.
What are you talking about?
Some idiot came into our daily stream, the G&G daily show that we're doing every Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern, by the way. And my title was like Disney Star Wars Celebration cringe or something like that. And I put celebration in quotations. And this guy got really mad. He came in the chat. He's like, Star Wars Celebration cringe? Are you retarded? this has been around since 199. And you guys are triggered.
AD.
Wow.
That's the trigger that he
Jesus was so close to making it.
He was.
He made an error when he tried to put the date of 1999, I guess.
Oh.
And listen, if you're gonna come in and call someone retarded, you better fucking spell check. You better make sure your punctuation's good. You better make sure you're good. All right.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you guys are all the fools. It's been running since the year
Yeah.
199.
Little did we know it's been going on
Star
for
Wars
2,000
predates all
years.
shit, man.
Listen,
The longest running company.
I was there, and there was no Star Wars celebration. Okay.
Yeah, Gary's the only one that can't confirm.
Things were simpler back then.
It was a simpler time back then, you know.
It was a simpler time. The wheel was like fun.
There was no drag shows, but there was a good stoning that went on.
Yes.
It's been a fun few weeks for sure. I want to thank Hassan Piker and Ethan Klein. I'm probably gonna have my Mustang paid off in another stream or two if these guys keep talking about me, because we made a lot of money off these clowns yesterday. So shout out to all of you. But yeah, those guys, man, like this Mario thing, I told Ryan this like 4 or 5 days ago. I made a video talking about it. I said, dude, I was like, Mario is like the last Jedi in reverse. This is a big moment, and like people that don't have anything to do with this shit are talking about it on both sides, and it's becoming something I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be a culture war moment. It is, and he kind of was like, what? Yeah, maybe.
I rolled my eyes.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, Jeremy, sure.
Yeah.
And then
100%. It's doing it, man. I mean, it's wild how much this thing is taking off. Whether it's Jack Posobiec, who constantly shits on video games, and now he wants to talk about how Miyamoto honored the video game. It's like, what the fuck? And then you got Hassan and Ethan, basically going after me over one minor comment that I made and ignored every other thing I've said. And it's just been wild. So movies breaking records. I'm loving it. I'm loving
Ethan
it.
Klein is the king of punching down.
Yes.
He's the king of punching down. He must have terrible back problems, because the amount of times he's punched down in his fucking career.
No, you're 100% right, because anybody that has clout that he can bring into the fold, he will suck up to them no matter what. Anybody that has clout will suck up to him, but he does not mind just stomping all over anybody, ruining people's channels. He's had a history of doing this.
I love Hassan though. By the way, I just want to put on record, I love Hassan. I do. I think it's great. No joke. This guy is an inspiration to capitalists everywhere.
Yes.
He really is. I look up to that guy and I'm just like, dude, I
can see some of what you're saying there, as to see someone so astronomically retarded and dumb as him to be so successful gives hope to us all of us.
That is
rip off all the commies along the way. It's just beautiful.
That is the beauty of capitalism. Even retards can make it. So, well done.
Explain that show. Well, you've never had any run-ins with the sun, have you?
Well, I was going to say, like, the episodes of that we focused on him, I had to go and watch, like, so he'll say something really fucking dumb, and it's like, right, because I like to do this, I'm like, I'm going to look at the context for everything before and after, see what I see. I end up collecting, like, 1,000 clips from one stream. I'm just like, you guys got to see this shit he said. He'll, like, outright ban anybody who makes fun of him. He'll, like, just go after any and all possibility. Like, even his own audience member, like, they'll be like, oh, I really appreciate your content, but don't think you were very suited to that debate. And he's just like, shut the fuck up, Babs. Because it's funny, when you bring it up, like, punching, and you go punching down, I thought you were going to go the direction of punching bag. Like, that's how I see Hassan. And
well,
I love the fact that they made a podcast. It's like, that's a great joke.
It is.
My favorite part of this entire thing is that, based on what Hassan said, based on what Ethan Klein said, they both called Jeremy gay as an insult because he liked Mario and because of his lighting. So, hey, homophobia is back on the menu, boys.
Yay! Let's go! They also called Jeremy gay for his bisexual lighting?
He did.
Interesting.
Well, they had bisexual lighting.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they're not wrong, but
something we can all agree on.
Exactly.
Well, the color blue is like, well, I'm bisexual now. Okay.
Those are the rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hey,
you don't know
look,
the code, MauLer. You don't know the code. Come on.
getting closer and closer to our Modern Warfare 2 lobbies again. Thanks, Ethan. Thanks,
Oh.
Hassan. We're
It's gonna be
almost there.
I can't wait to call somebody a. Oh.
Oh, you can't wait to call somebody an N-word F slur?
Oh, he
Come on.
liked that, didn't he,
heard
when
what you said.
iDubbbz was on?
Mhm.
Ooh,
Yep.
yeah.
He was a bit too comfortable with that. It's as if he got him on just so he could say it. On
People
show.
call me the hard R superstar. You obviously never watched H3.
Hard R super.
Paging Dr.
I just love that it's cornered the very audience that will just at a moment's notice will cancel him for anything, and he
Oh, yeah.
constantly
They've
gets
done it a couple
ragged
times
on.
already.
It's funny as.
It is wild. So like even I try to keep up with a lot of different things, and so like this whole Mr. Beast deal with like his friend and Chris and all that, like now I'm seeing all these old clips of like N-bombs and F words from like Mr. Beast and his boys. I'm like, holy shit,
Wow.
I didn't even know about that.
The good old
Damn.
As I call them, the good old days.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, y'all that this audience that you guys are paying, they're gonna eat you alive the more these clips get exposed. Like it's bad.
It's been talked about before, and we joke about it, but it's so fucking true. I'm assuming several people here. Back when you played 360 online, the lobbies, they were insane. Like, internet's
yeah.
nothing compared
Oh,
to
yeah,
that.
yeah.
No, it's
Dude,
like,
imagine if those were recorded. Oh, so many people.
you
Somebody
know that,
had
you
to.
know that
I'm in
meme,
trouble.
you know that meme of the guy? It's like it's a meme that people put in the comment section on like a thread that's gonna be divided, and he's like suiting up, you know, in like the yellow outfit, like Breaking Bad, you know, the hazmat gear or whatever. And it's
Yeah.
like going. That was literally like you're like, got to get my mind right before I hop in this lobby in Modern Warfare, Xbox 360 or Halo. Like you got to be ready because it was brutal. There were times where I'm like, I had to take a break, man.
Well, remember,
I
if
really-
you decided,
Yeah.
Pause, man.
if you decided to
Get out of the lobby.
All these slurs I
I
can
need-
listen to in one day.
I need a break.
if you,
I
if
can't
you,
wait.
I'm the one who's giving them out, you know?
if
Throat's
you
getting
decided
sore.
that you're a particularly
Oh.
dangerous person to go like a camping build on any of the COD games, kill about 10 people in a row, and then you feel like you've received a message. You've received a message. You've
Yeah.
received a message. Like,
Yep.
uh-oh.
Yeah. I just,
F,
Like
F,
it was a
F,
voice
F,
message.
F.
You got a voice message.
Look at these youngsters talking about lobbies. That was every day at work at my auto shop, dude.
yes.
Every
In the military,
effing day.
anywhere you work.
It's like
Yeah.
that.
I just can't wait. I think it's really going to open up possibilities for the Mr. Beast channel. I can't wait for the next video. We just paid for 1,000 12-year-olds to transition.
That's great.
Chop their dicks right off.
And then 5 years from now, you're going to see how many of them are still here.
We're gonna
And so it'll
donate
be
those perfectly
it'll be a
good
great one.
titties to charity.
He walked right into it too. After Sunny V2's video, he did exactly what
Yeah.
Sunny V2 said was gonna happen. He called everybody transphobic now. I'm like,
Oh boy.
holy shit, you literally did
Well-
what he said was gonna happen. So I don't know. I do think Mr. Beast's in a tough spot. I can't say I'm a fan. I can't say I'm a hater. I don't really have a really strong opinion on him, but I think he's in a pretty tough spot right now. So you can
well,
see
you know,
that. Look on
well,
his
can I?
face.
Now that this has come up, since you're here, Garrett, I just want to ask you definitively: are you comfortable in the body you were born in? I don't want any
What
surprises.
is this supposed to mean?
Oh.
Look,
trying
a
to
man
I'm
bun
just
has
checking.
to have questions. Okay?
Oh.
I'm just checking,
You just
okay?
tell him he needs to work out.
Damn.
Sorry to put you on Front Street, but I got to know right now. So,
Oh.
I don't
I
know
don't know,
why.
man. Now that you bring it up in front of everybody. you gotta talk about it.
Great.
Somebody just super chatted it, and it's so funny. Somebody super chatted this, and it's so dumb and cringe, but it also makes sense. So he refers to Disney Star Wars as shit clown wars, and it just works. It's just like shit clown war.
It doesn't roll off the tongue. It doesn't like make any like alliteration sense.
No,
doesn't,
but it just
doesn't, like,
describes
have
it-
the right syllables. Shit clown wars though does accurately describe
it describes it
does.
perfectly.
Yeah, because-
Absolutely. Well done. Well
Calling it
done on
Clown
that.
Wars on its own implies to be some level of fun there. It's like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, that is true.
Hello, Az.
Hello.
Nice new camera.
I know, it's a shame that this fucking shitty StreamYard doesn't translate it when it goes actually out to people.
No, it
'Cause
doesn't.
I am clearer than an Ethan Klein racial slur right
Addiction on you. Just
now.
every syllable.
I like the high frame rate.
People. Yeah.
And it looks like you you watched some
Ooh.
TikTok makeup application videos.
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah, a little powder. Just keep the shininess down.
Zipper-
You got to knock
Zipper
that
does-
down.
Zipper does
Hey,
contour.
this is showbiz, guys.
Yeah,
You know,
some foundation.
sometimes you just gotta put a mountain of makeup on.
Oh, I was gonna say. I thought you were gonna say a dick in your mouth.
Oh, well.
You should go. You should go full Jenny
For
Nicholson.
Ezra Miller.
You should go full Jenny Nicholson and like wipe Vaseline on your lens.
Yeah, Gary, you'll get people talking about you for fucking years.
Sybil Shepherd. That's what we're gonna do. The Sybil Shepherd in Moonlighting. That's what we're gonna go for. I'm 26, don't you know? No,
No.
you're not, darling.
I was 26 once too. Freaking 90s.
Once upon a time.
Some of us are still
I think
26.
if I minus 26 from my age, I might be 26.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's been a great week. Anheuser-Busch losing $6.5 billion from their price, so that some actual legitimate confidence trickster could advertise their beer to exactly the antithesis of their target audience.
Did you see
Well
the CEO?
done.
The CEO came out and said,
Just put out
we didn't mean to get in the middle of a conversation like this. We just want to bring people together over
They're doing
beer."
damage control. Yeah.
Lego literally said, "Let's have a conversation." As they started off their shrooming sesh, which was massively disappointing, being a massive Lego fan, and then having them say, they said it themselves in their own words. This is targeted at children. This is targeted for children, and then having a bunch of this is why I hate ideology. This Lego thing is the perfect example of why I hate ideology, is because ideology with Lego's always been about imagination. You've got your bricks, you got your figures, you can do what you want. If you want to, I did in the video, you want two dudes together, bang, you just got two dudes together, you know, that two chicks, whatever you want to do, that's your imagination. That's what you can do with Lego. So to have these fucking pissant parents who are destroying these children's lives, because you know they're destroying them because they're getting in front of the camera to do it, poses, and saying that, oh, these LBG fucking alphabet community builds are great. We saw ourselves represented in a couple of them. Well, you clearly haven't got an imagination then. I bet your kids got more of an imagination of you. So the fact that Lego want to change imagination for ideology just shows that these corporations, it's not about product selling. It's not about audience. This is 100% targeted at a specific demographic, and that's kids. Stop it.
It was always welcome to everyone. Always. The same thing with Star Wars, the same with Marvel, same thing with D&D. Oh, it's the exact same thing. D&D is specifically made an entire universe that you can just make up. You can just make it up. You could be whatever you want, but they have to take it over and say, no, now it's
Hey, Bud Light
ours.
used to be for everybody too. Any transmission hooker could have gone and gotten a Bud Light,
That's true.
you know, or stole one or whatever, like they do in San Francisco.
You can drink piss water if you want.
Hey, they had to
That's fine.
close a Whole Foods that they
right.
just opened up in San Francisco in under a year because of staff safety. And and I think the headline said something like, people can no longer steal healthy food in San Francisco.
I actually heard that they're going to turn it into a gay bar called Whole Foods.
Oi!
I think that name's probably already been taken. Chrissy, whatever name you thought of, they have too. Trust me. What is up, Ryan? Ryan.
No, I feel like I talked a lot already. So I got all my good homophobia, trans jokes in there. So I'm good to go. Who's next?
Okay.
Hey, wait, somebody in the chat said, I think it was Viper Chief, said, Az is the least racist person on FNT. And I'm going, that's not really a compliment.
Yeah.
It's not really a compliment.
He might be right though.
I might be right. You might be right, but I mean,
Trying to rank.
but
I mean,
really,
I think
like,
MauLer's
you know,
inherently.
MauLer's here, though.
it's
Asian.
kind of
Yeah,
like saying
yeah.
Pol Pot or Genghis Khan.
I don't know. Reddit hates MauLer pretty good, so it's,
I'm known as pretty racist.
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard.
If Reddit doesn't like you,
Dude,
you're
I've
doing
heard
something
MauLer
right.
go off on a fucking hard R tirade. You know,
exactly.
it is.
Anyone here had the balls like me to say the Black Panther was shit? I don't know.
Jeremy loved it.
Yeah.
8 out
Gave
of
it an
10.
8 out of 10, just like Ryan gave the Batman.
Yeah, I gave the Batman an 8 out of 10. Look what happened. I got called racist. I said I liked Catwoman. I said I liked race swap Catwoman. And I went viral for hating the Batman because there's too many black people.
Too many good black people.
Too many good black
Correct.
people. Let's
Correct.
get it right. Welcome, Ryan.
It really wasn't that there were
Get
too
your
many
own
good ones.
racism
There
right.
just wasn't enough bad ones. That's that was the criticism.
Hi, Chrissy Mayer. Welcome back.
Hi, Gary. It's great to be back. I really missed you guys. I was in Staten Island last Friday, which is the most based Republican area of New York. I was like, it feels like you're in a whole different city. It was fun, but I missed you guys. I'm excited to be back. I'm really excited for Vegas. I finally just bought my flights and hotels, so I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah,
Isn't
we'll be talking
saying
about
that
Vegas.
a part of New York is based. It's kind of like saying that the Blue Oyster Bar is the least gay bar in
Probably.
Yeah.
And
Or
I
as
get,
is the least racist on the show.
there were a couple of FNT fans at Staten Island to shout out. I think what's his name? Wonton something in the chat. Is it Wonton Sombrero?
Wow, his name was
Wonton
Henry.
Sombrero?
His name was Henry Wong. Why did you have to go there? Fucking hell,
Name
Chrissy.
Chong.
Come on.
I knew it.
The most racist member of the team.
And there's a 3-hour video on YouTube right now. It's a debate over whether I'm racist or not. These two guys were trying to figure it out.
Oh.
Did they
One of the
figure it
guys
out?
has a sense of humor, and the other
Yeah,
guy
what was
doesn't.
the-
So that's why
what was the summation?
The one
Okay.
who won.
So what happened? Did they figure it out at the end? Yeah.
I don't know.
lab
I
or-
couldn't. I haven't watched it all.
Chrissy's trying to discover it for herself.
I should
Chrissy,
guess
skip to
towards
the end and see what they
end.
say.
No
Fair
spoilers.
arguments.
Whatever consensus they come to, you'll just accept it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point.
An
Wait,
exploration of racism.
To
Can't
the
wait to
people that
know it
spend
ends.
these time deep diving on like if this person's racist or whatever, I think this the question of like what Elon posed to that reporter. It's like, so if someone's slightly sexist, they should
Right,
be banned.
exactly.
Like, what is
Well,
this? So what if
it's
somebody is
mostly
racist?
because they can't
Yeah.
stand you guys. Like the
Right.
more you hear the person talk, I'm like, oh, he doesn't consume or appreciate any comedy. I'm just a way to hit it, the same way he
Hit
hits
it.
all of you.
Right.
Ah.
Hit it.
Hit it.
Hit it.
Oh,
You should have knew where that was gonna go as soon as you said it.
my mind is in the Twitter today.
Yes. Well, 3 hours. They must really like you.
Or maybe they
Maybe
just got a
Maybe
lot
I
of
was
super
involved in it.
chats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
MauLer EFAP.
Oh, what? Yeah.
racism.
What was this live stream called? E EFAP.
Really gotta figure out the answer, okay?
Hello, Shad M. Brooks. How are you, my friend?
I'm going good, and I have mixed feelings about winning the poll of who is the least racist on the panel because the person coming in second is Ryan. So now I don't know if they're
Throws it off.
I don't know if they're
He's me
being
out.
ironic or sincere. And if they're
To be
being
fair-
ironic, I'm trying to think, what did I do to make people think I'm so racist?
Winning.
And maybe
wrong
it's
way
because I hate
round.
nunchucks and the Mario movie, and that could be the thing that
So,
adds.
I think that the poll's kind of fucked up because just for clarification, I saw people in the chat saying, I voted for Ryan. He can't be racist because he's black. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the support in the chat.
But I'm going great. Good to be here, guys. Can't wait.
I've been featured
much
with
to talk
Shad on thumbnails on Twitter a lot lately.
They have complete
Yeah.
contrary opinions on Mario and on Peach, but Jeremy is
Look
getting
at these
lumped in with
retards over
Shad's
here.
video.
It's so great.
I'm glad you took all the attention away of the Brie Larson thumbnail on Daily that Perry added
Yeah.
nipples
Oh
to.
my god.
Like you guys are competing to get.
The one where you added in her nipples?
Yeah,
That was great.
dude.
Yeah, yeah.
My favorite thing is to go in the comments every time. You'll find people go, I like the video, but look, it's a thumbnail. Look at
Oh,
the
dude,
thumbnail.
I ain't gonna lie. I stayed looking at thumbnail a little bit longer than most.
Wow. Wow.
Well,
Yeah,
all I can say is stop the Asian hate, okay? Please. My God. Hi, Quarter Black.
Hey, what's up? You know, Jeremy, it is nice. I go from a political area, and it's nice to see that the same retards followed me over here and somehow found your content. You're welcome. I let them know you were here. So
It's so great,
it's
man.
good.
It's
a good time.
great. It's been a fun few weeks, man. I'm having a blast. So
It's good to be here. Good to have MauLer back. It's been so long. It's been 2 weeks.
It's been it's insane.
Should be here every 2
weeks. Can't
crazy.
wait to talk about the Womandalorian.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a banger of an episode. Right? Honestly, I could talk about Picard episode 9 all night, but I won't.
Same.
That was so good. Hello? Exodus!
Well, hello, Gary. I've had a wonderful day so far. I slept 13 hours and then played Conan, and here we are. I have been overworked for the last week, so it's kind of nice to just relax for the day, play some games, be here, and hopefully be not racist. I don't know. Do people think I'm racist?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
But you're
here.
you're on the
Well,
like
You have the
excuse.
Asian pass, yeah.
I have an Asian pass, but
Everybody just
growing
know.
up around a lot of Asian people, I'm gonna tell you guys, Asians are freaking racist.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We
Asians
might
are
not,
basically
racist.
white, so you go in that
we
category.
might not say it, but when we're at home, oh, oof, I've heard
So-
some
so-
things.
They don't
So,
like my
so
kind.
pretty much like every other race on the planet. Everybody.
Oh my god.
That's right. And back after so long is the long man, MauLer, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, about that poll, I'm thinking, like, if I just hate everything, does that mean the most racist or least racist? How does that work? How does that factor in?
You are mid-racist in this poll.
Mid? This one,
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
can't
it's
see it. How is it
It's,
possible?
it's hard to tell.
You're,
As is
you're
the
tying
most.
with Ryan.
That is a true poll.
You could be hating all the white people.
Ryan,
you could also
we
be
have
hating
the
all the black
same
people.
amount of racism. I don't know what that means.
It could be a lot, could be a little. I don't know.
I think how this works. I think how this works is that MauLer, it probably is only like 50% racist, but the people that hate him don't want to spend the whole 8 or 9 hours watching EFAP, so they just assume he said racist stuff in there, and that bumps him up to Ryan's
Yeah.
level. You
Moves from
know?
the 50 to 100, pretty much.
Yeah. So they just kind of round it up. They're like, yeah, he probably said
Yeah.
something racist in these next 7 hours. So
Yeah,
we're
like
gonna go
I
with
say
that.
some shit, but my videos are 5 minutes long. MauLer's are 5
Yeah.
hours. So.
Right.
yeah.
So they're just rounding up. Like, yeah, we're just gonna
Yeah.
assume.
One's
it's
very
amazing.
easy to clip. One easy to tame.
Over 200 episodes, 8 hours plus each of just racism. That's all it really is. And
Yeah.
it's
There you
still
go.
going.
Pretty
That's a
much.
lot of
All on
racism.
YouTube. Yeah.
Well,
My
I
favorite.
do hear. I mean, Disney has let me know that if you criticize Kenobi, you know, you're a racist, or so
Mhm.
you have the
Yeah.
longest criticism of Last Jedi. So maybe you're the most racist, more.
Hey.
Yeah.
Or-
The
or
long
this
racist
is like
like a
man.
level up
News.
system.
And misogynist.
Or if you
Yeah.
dislike the Marvels trailer, you're just an angry man who hates all women. You know, I feel like all
Check.
those angry men would have also gone and disliked the Wakanda Forever trailer.
I already said Captain
considering-
Marvel was shit, so I got that.
Quarter
already.
Black.
It's fine.
Let's see that
I got that accolade.
Marvel's trailer ratio. Let's see where we're at.
Let's see where
just like
we're
the-
at. Let me refresh.
In future, wherever I'm dragged
Most
to racism,
racist.
Ryan has to come
Yes.
with me now.
I don't know. Like that Marvel's trailer was a thing of beauty. I loved it. I'm
I
so
can't wait.
excited for this movie.
The
now.
last couple frames were good.
Simp.
We gotta.
Everything was
I'm
amazing.
losing Ryan to Bree. It's kinda,
Oh
it's
no,
kinda
it caught up.
Can I zoom into here? There we go.
The ratio is official.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Wow.
It overtook it sometime this morning, and it's not looking back. The next up, I think the most disliked MCU trailer ever is She-Hulk, but that isn't ratio. That has like 700,000 upvotes and over 500,000 downvotes. So this is going to surpass that, breaking records, making herstory. I guess.
Nah.
I mean, since we have it here, should we just watch it?
Sure. Well, we can't because of intergalactic planetary.
I never got
Fucking-
claimed.
I
I
on
wish
had
they would
this
to
stuff.
stop
unlist
doing
my
that.
video because
Stop
YouTube
doing
got this
that.
thing that was like, do you want us to change the song? So I was like, yes. So we changed the music, and it fucking cut the audio out as well. So it's just like 4 minutes of video, and then it just goes music until the end. It's like, fucking hell.
It's like just xylophones.
Yeah, I thought, you know, I could keep it up and make some more money, but I'll just. I
mean, I think all you need is the closed captioning for that music.
Yeah,
part.
just turn the volume down. Yeah, because you need to see that first line. I can't hear anything.
Can't hear shit.
Yeah, I can't hear it. This is fine.
There's no audio, I guess.
Okay, cool.
There's no audio.
You know, you would
we
think
want
that maybe
audio.
this bitch would learn to stop fucking touching glowing walls.
I know, right?
Oh, I know. She can't help herself, can she?
But hang on, she got superpowers from the last
every time you touch one, you get superpowers. Why keep touching them?
This time I might, you know, get a golden toilet. Who knows?
I've got a golden toilet.
Okay. I am confused. Because the trailer later on seems to imply it's when you use your powers, but she didn't use her powers then. She just touched something.
She touched
and
the
then
wall.
they did
It's
this
just
through.
touching this wall that starts it all up, Shad. Okay.
Touching wall powers.
See, this is why we have MauLer. He just knows
There's
the
clarity in the
incarnation.
MCU.
I'm the retard whisperer. I can understand.
Nick Fury. Oh my gosh, it's Nick Fury. Is this a trap for the Avengers?
Are you seeing?
Okay, wait. Yeah, Nick Fury, the totally famous super spy.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
and
she knows
as,
exactly who it is by sight.
as over the top and ear grating that Miss Marvel is in this trailer, I still think she's going to be the most enjoyable part of it. That's my prediction.
I think Aman Vellani. Listen, I didn't watch Ms. Marvel because it clearly wasn't made for me. It wasn't made for anybody else either. That's why no one watched it. But
I watched like 5 episodes, and I can confirm
That's a
it
lot.
was the least bad thing Marvel made in the phase, but it was so boring, and I just did not care about the story. I checked out.
It's made for
Selling
teenage
it.
Pakistani
Teenage.
Muslim girls, right? That's
Yeah.
what it's made for. So the comic was made for it. That's why it didn't sell. But I do think she's sweet and she's nice.
Yeah, she's nice.
Yeah.
Like she provides a nice counter to some of these other characters, and I think it was very intentional.
And she does push back whenever there's some stuff that doesn't quite make sense, like comic book wise.
She knows comics a bit. So yeah,
she
she's
about him
got
for
some
changing
knowledge.
Her powers.
Yeah, she did, and she also
At least
pushed
she
back
opened
on
a
the
Wikipedia.
616.
She tried.
And genuinely, like in Miss Marvel, she was actually really charming, and she was the best part of the show. A pity that her character was just vapid and pointless, and you didn't care about her. But the actress herself, I think she does a great job. So yeah,
combo that up with the little girl from the Kenobi series. They're the ones that are managing to complain to the writers about source material.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing? What's going on?
Why don't they listen? Listen to these little girls, damn it.
Yeah.
They know what they're talking about, apparently.
The fucking Leia actress was on stage at Star Wars Celebration talking about Obi-Wan Kenobi, and she's like, I'm sitting there, we're filming this. I'm like, how do these people not notice there's a big lump in this coat?
Exactly.
A 10-year-old or whatever.
Put this little girl in the writer's room.
Well, it's clear she's got a much higher IQ than anyone else working on that show.
Ewan McGregor's just there laughing away.
Dude, you fucking know Ewan McGregor would have been like, wait a minute. Yeah, that is a bit noticeable, actually.
I love how Perry,
but look at this
Perry called
paycheck.
that a space butthole that she fell out of.
Can you turn on closed captioning, Garrett?
He's not wrong.
Yeah, let me pop it on.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This fight scene looks so stupid.
It's so
Looks
dumb.
Like,
Looks fucking horrible.
Hey, these are putties from Power Rangers, guys.
Yeah.
Well, they just do this in the background over and over. God, it looks so bad.
You see, they wanted the enemies to look like they were penises.
When the scene from Superman 2 on the moon looks better than a movie made in 2023, that's bad.
That is
bad.
And then they reuse footage from either the end of Miss Marvel, or they use footage from Marvel.
It's very important that you realize the Beastie Boys song they chose. You can leave it there.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
the lyrics.
Don't
Well,
you tell
now,
me to
don't you
smile.
tell me to smile. Who does that? Is that a callback to anything? Is that talking to fans? Is that about Brie Larson's
Remember the
Captain Marvel
Dawn!
character? I don't know.
Remember the dawn, everybody.
It's always darkest before the dawn.
They were not happy that guy was in the trailer.
Yeah, have you guys heard about that?
So this Mr. Marvel, I guess, Mr. Khan, he was accused of some pretty despicable shit last year.
Really?
In November, December.
Yes, he
by
was.
a young girl who was 14
wearing
or 15 at the
Oh.
time. And now, I mean, everybody in Disney and the entertainment industry and Marvel, they tell me to believe all women, so I don't know. He has since privated his Twitter and then deleted his Twitter. A couple months
See,
ago.
Ryan, I thought you were going to say, like, everyone at Disney just said, first time, huh?
Welcome to the party.
So I don't know if those accusations are true or not. No idea. I do know what they've been trained to tell us, believe all women. There's some pretty heinous shit out there about that guy. A lot of even MCU fans freaked out that he was still in the trailer after all that.
Wow.
Yep.
Oopsies.
That's the audience you wanted.
How's Jonathan Majors doing? Did he come out with that video yet?
Radio silence and removed from the marketing for Ant-Man Quantumania digital release. Other than that, doing great.
Yep.
Whoa.
Is that Taskmaster tied up there?
Yes.
That looks like Taskmaster.
Maybe it's somebody with a COVID gator.
It's the stunt man who
stuntman.
played the
What?
part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so wild how bad Marvel is right now.
It
I don't
is.
think we
It
we
is.
spend so much time roasting it, but I don't think we've actually taken a step back and realized it is fucking bad. Marvel is in really bad shape right now, and it can't be denied at this point. It can't be denied.
No, that's why it's been such a great year. I mean, of course, we'd love all this stuff to be good, but it hasn't been, and we've been calling it out for years. We've been called, all of us, everybody in the audience here have been called every name in the book, and this is our victory lap. Fine, like go for it. Go. I want 3 Marvels movies. I want them fucking all. I want to see it all, and I want them to be 3 hours long. I am down for this. Let's do this. Let's set it all on
I'm so
fire.
excited for it, Gary.
I
think this is
am,
just wonderful.
dude. Screw Christmas this year. My Christmas is November 10th. Okay, November
hell
10th
yeah.
when this movie comes out. There's a
Hell
midnight
fucking yeah.
showing. I will be the first in line. Okay.
Ooh.
Dude, I'm gonna buy the theater out just so I can be
Wait,
on my
what's
own.
Sit right
coming
in
out
the-
November 10th?
I think you'll be on your own anyway.
Are-
Az.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry, Az. Disney will do it for you.
Yeah.
I love the idea that Az is sitting there, like, looks across the entire place. There's one guy that just like, hey.
Hey.
YouTuber? Yep,
I'm
YouTuber.
reviewing this
Okay,
too.
what's up?
Are you a YouTuber? Yes. Are you? Yes. Cool. Good luck.
Hope you get lots of views. And then we find out it's Freaky Friday with superheroes.
Oh, they switch?
They switch powers. Well, they switch. They're not like inside each other's body, but they'll switch places, right?
God, this looks so bad.
It looks so bad.
Like even the costume.
Look at
Like, this
that!
is a film. This is a film.
No,
This
Chris
looks like
Gore had the best
Wish.com costume.
description of that Tron-looking set. It looks like where you wait in line for a ride at Disney World.
The Tron ride
yeah.
with the bikes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And here
Right
comes
around
a
there's a
cute
water
little
fountain.
kitty cat. Remember when Nick Fury lost his eye to a cat?
Oh.
And they thought
so
that would be
glad
re-
that they're
Fan
reminding,
favorite.
reminding everyone of how crap that cat was. Just do more cats, and guess what they do? There's lots of cats in this. It's like,
they have
you
a
guys
herd of
are
cats.
So good.
And then they have what would be my favorite villain in the entire Marvel universe.
You talking about girl Ronan?
I'm talking about Woman the Accuser. There she
was.
is.
There she
Woman
was
the
for a
Ac-
second,
there
just
she
a
was.
split second.
Woman.
That's a gender swap
Ooh.
character too, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, it's Barden.
Oh, really?
Yay.
Like
More
nobody's
women.
fucking heard of Barden. Okay, I had thanks to Bounding. I'm like,
So-
what? Oh yeah, okay.
Costumes.
I think I read that comic when I was 7.
Man.
It's the tackiest shit. Look at the. Never mind.
It's
Right, the
fucking horrible.
costumes. The costumes are distracting you from the fucking dog shit set behind. Look at it.
Oh my god, yes.
Fucking hell! Look at that vine. Did you run out of fucking
They
money?
got that at Hobby Lobby. They got that.
Well, I still,
They
That,
went to the
that
hobby store,
over?
got some fake vines.
I still drink
Yeah,
a
just
highlight
hit
as well. but
women.
Those shoulders on her, holy fuck.
Dude,
The
80s are back.
overcompensation,
Hang
just a little bit.
Who's the person behind her that actually looks like Ronan the Accuser? That's not him, is it?
I think that's a woman as well.
That's
That's
a
just
woman.
Another
Like-
woman the Accuser.
There's a
That's,
closer
That's
shot.
Rhonda the
Thanos.
Accuser.
Yeah. Karen the Accuser and Woman the
It's-
Accuser.
You can even see in that one as they're fighting, they're changing spots. That's the best shot of the fucking trailer. Look at them tits.
Well, as your
Yeah.
observation was pretty quick and precise about that shot of Brie.
That one.
That one
Padded
right
bra.
there.
Padded
Yeah.
bra? Yeah.
No, dude, I've seen those things.
Oh my god.
Things.
Yeah, you don't lose weight on fake tits. You know, so
She has
They
fake
stay there.
boobs.
Thought
Nah,
there was
she's
another
always
shot
had
of
nice
this
tits.
chick.
Go back to Kong Skull Island. Come
I
on.
don't know. Look at the shot of when she's in the Kamala Khan bedroom and she's a rake. She's like, there's not as much volume there, Ryan.
It's wearing a
so-
proper
can make a
bra.
difference.
I'm worried.
I
Proper
think
bra versus a
we've
terrible
lost-
fucking
We've
butt.
lost
I
Ryan,
think
everybody.
as-
We've
I
lost
know.
Ryan. We've lost
Yeah.
Ryan.
He's
We're
just staring at
ruining his
boobs.
reality here. As his
You guys are hold on. You're
for
gonna
the
go with
tits.
fucking.
I
You're
understand.
gonna go with as his evaluation of tits.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I'm a bit of a connoisseur about tits
Out of 10,
myself.
out of 10.
Is the only one who's willing to appraise all breasts, no matter where they're from.
Yeah.
I'm non-discriminatory, mate. I'm the fucking wokest fuck here
Well,
when it comes to
Welcome to
tits.
He's a tit
I
ally.
am non-discriminatory
Yeah.
either.
Yeah,
And
yes.
look at those fucking things, man. Come on.
wow.
Carol
Okay.
Danvers.
Brie Larson's way more appealing to me now.
Look at that
Wait.
face. Nah,
Well,
wait,
Jeremy's
wait,
Jeremy's
wait,
having his
wait,
Mr.
he's
Beast
Ryan
moment
Weaver.
right now.
The size of boobies.
Jeremy's having his Mr. Beast moment right now with Ryan.
Hold on. Everyone.
Honestly, I'd rather you go trans than to go-
Right. It's waiting to happen for
Hey.
Jeremy.
Extra girl, do a poll. Brie Larson smash or pass.
Okay.
Okay, Garrett,
That's not a high standard.
Don't you do it.
It should be it should be padded or not. to
okay,
see
just
what
remember
people
all the
land on.
feet
pass.
photos that Garrett has previously put up against my.
Every time you talk about him.
Yeah.
Yes, we have those the photos that she did on that for that spread the other day that we had to go past because they were fucking showing off her tits. Yeah, they're out there.
I'll do the
They're out
smash
there.
around
They're
the
out
second poll.
Oh man. Oh well.
So the poll is padded, not natural.
Not natural.
Wait, what?
That's not
the
smash
same
or
thing.
pass.
Whatever.
No, like,
Why do you
like that's
say
her actual
natural?
like full volume
Padded,
of
not
boobs.
in
Oh
natural.
my God, it's turned into FNT. What the hell?
Oh.
Okay. People are
You
pretty much
smash
saying
or
padded. I think we can say.
It looks pretty
It
padded.
looks a little
I think it's
Okay.
padded.
It looks like a normal bra, okay? Like you guys are acting like she's got fake tits or something, or she
Holy
doesn't have
shit.
tits.
This is terrible.
She
Ryan.
could have
quit.
add a cup size bra.
Quit, Ryan. This is
Yeah, you could add a cup
embarrassing.
size.
Hold on.
You don't
Let's go
understand.
back.
She liked my
Researching
tweet,
now.
man. She loves me.
Hold on, let's go back
We're doing some
to
boob searching.
I like how he acted like he searched it out and he didn't just have this. Just sitting
It's
around
not one of
already.
the tabs open right now.
That's
Ready
like
to
on his
get-
file.
This is
It's on his
Kong Skull
Brie
Island since
tit file.
2012.
Okay. Shut up.
It's a fucking normal bra. This is
I think
size of her
Ryan
tits.
might have it,
That
guys.
is a
I don't know.
definite push
Maybe
together,
it's just
bro.
her personality makes her tits look small.
She looks better there because she's got a little meat in her bones.
Small tit personality.
Yeah.
You know what I love? It's like out of the entire trailer, this is the thing that causes the most conversation.
I don't know if we would.
All I know is that dyke can play.
Otherwise, we praise it. We're like, oh, I can't wait till this comes out. Want to see it? Tits.
I think we break down into
This
most
is the greatest conversation I've ever had on
detail.
this show. I just want to let you all know.
Oh, no.
By the way, chat got it right on Smash or Pass. I gotta say, they were correct on that
Correct.
decision.
What did they say?
Smash.
Smash.
That's fucking
Smash.
right. You would.
I don't like white women.
I'm not saying I'll kick her out of bed.
Yeah, no one's saying that, but you're
No one's
like
saying
going
that.
crazy. She liked the
No.
fucking tweet, okay?
I'm saying that. I'm
Yeah,
totally
bro.
saying
Well,
that.
She still
You
plays the
can't-
most
it's rude to
insufferable.
speak with your mouth full.
She-
So.
Shad, you're married. You don't count.
Yeah, and you're like really religious and married. So
You're like
don't-
like really religious, Ryan. Like
Yeah.
5 kids religious. You have no idea how
Like
religious.
least
I am
racist
so
religious.
religious. You have no idea.
Cake for the panel. If you had to give Bree's feet attention as part of the smash, would you still smash or pass?
That
Make
that
her
is
wear
irrelevant because that. I
Are
feel
you
like
sure
there's
about
such a-
that? Are you sure about that?
Oh,
There is,
dear.
I can tell you, there is no time while I'm sitting there getting ready to fucking plow pussy that I'm worried about a little pinky toe or something.
I might worry about a claw
Go
touching
in your
me.
mouth or something.
Who the fuck is doing that shit with anybody?
Who's
let alone
grabbing
Brie
my
Larson?
ankle?
Yeah, that is
You know,
weird.
Oh god, you know.
The foot might get up there, you know.
Yeah, you know what? Her feet are gonna be behind my peripheral vision. All right.
I hit your face
I don't
on
want
the
no
way
fungus.
back there. I'm just
Okay,
saying.
hold on. We got another picture to look at.
Uh-oh.
This is completely unsupported, by the way. So
This is when she was going. Hey,
This
this is when she
game-changer.
was going through a crack phase. All right.
deflate,
Wow, I think she had it planned.
deflate gate.
Deflate gate, yeah. Fucking, has Tom Brady been near her? What the fuck?
This is hey. She was going through a rough time. She received some online harassment. Okay.
Really?
Okay.
She had to do
She was
yoga
on
on
the
YouTube.
drugs.
She had to do yoga on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Yep. They didn't look that big on the yoga videos. So
That was during the same time frame.
okay.
Okay.
She was in a
I've
bad
seen
head
it.
state.
Hey, go find the fappening leaks out there.
If any of the critics is like, this is so disgusting objectifying women, this is not nearly as much as how much Brie objectifies herself. Go look at some of the photo shoots she's done. She purposely she goes out of her way to get, comments, let's just say. She's an attention whore.
She wants you looking.
Yeah. Otherwise, she'd be walking around with like 10 sweaters on and baggy jeans.
Yeah.
No,
If
but
she wants- Ryan, if she wants you looking, what happens when she likes a tweet?
Exactly.
But genuinely, like she's like on the whole narrative, male gaze bad and everything like that, and then she goes the complete opposite direction, and she's a hypocrite.
Has she ever said male gaze bad?
She's so woke. You think she wouldn't?
I don't. I'm just genuinely asking. I don't know.
Is she so? No, she ain't woke at all. Look, she was ball deep inside of NFTs, mate. She don't fucking even know shit. As long as she's getting paid. As long as she's
Why am I Brie?
Why am I fucking Indian? Pakistani. Sorry, my bad.
Pakistani, you son
My
of a
bad.
bitch.
Indians, don't come at me. Fucking hell.
So the moral.
I just
all right.
basically shot the dogs.
The moral of this entire story is that no one gives a fuck about the Marvels trailer.
Nobody cares.
We're debating cup sizes and sexual allegations against the father. We're talking about
Not
all
really
this
debating
NFT.
about the plot of the film, which I'm sure will be riveting. But
yes,
I can't. That's what makes the trailer so good. It is just a perfect example of modern day Marvel.
Don't give a fuck.
There's not going to be a problem with a movie that's probably been mostly reshot during its 4 delays and 5 given release dates. I'm sure everything's going to be fine.
Just fine.
Remember, and it's like we're going to bring up the next article. We are going to revisit 2018 with this. Rotten Tomatoes was completely changed for Captain Marvel. They changed the algorithm. A competing they were owned by Comcast. So a competitor to Disney did Disney a favor because he used to work for Disney and changed the algorithm for Rotten Tomatoes because of online harassment and Russian bots and all that shit. And Jeremy's, both the Jeremys, their 1,562 videos. I only did 33. I'm just totally weak. But
I got lumped in with the rest of you.
The bad thing is Gary's 33 probably got the same amount of views as my 1,500. So collectively, because he gets like 500,000 views per video, I get like 12,000.
Those were early days.
I haven't done a Brie Larson video in 2.5 years. This is not good.
When she became a target.
What?
Yeah, this is Rotten Tomatoes changing the rules for Captain Marvel.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Rotten Tomatoes took them on. Took on those trolls.
We'll show you. We'll stop making money.
Yeah.
Brie Larson being a target. This is the quintessential kind of reality of that meme where you have that person throwing crap over the fence, and then when crap gets thrown back, they're like, "Oh, help! I'm being oppressed."
Yep.
Oh, special
She's the one that came out attacking fans, and then you're like, I don't need some white guy telling me.
I don't need a
It's not
40-year-old
made
white
for
guy.
you.
I love on the
Tell me.
bottom right there. It says special offer. Subscribe for $4.25 is slashed out. $1 a week for the first
Wow.
year of whatever this trash site is.
I have a website.
Oh, it's the Telegraph.
That's the
yeah.
New York Times.
Oh,
Oh,
New York Times.
the
they all
great
look the same to me.
what on complete disaster. Complete disaster. And then we have the Rolling Stone article, which is just
That one.
beautiful. It's beautiful. It's like, bring it on. And I tried to find the author on Twitter. Couldn't find CT Jones on Twitter, but CT Jones did write in a very AI-looking article about Dylan Mulvaney and supporting Dylan Mulvaney and Taylor Swift. But yeah, this is and an article about Taylor Swift. This is from Rolling Stone. Remember Rolling Stone? Remember when they used to like write about
actual important topics? Yeah.
News.
Yeah.
Now it's just again. So we said this earlier on Geeks and Gamers Daily, but like Ryan was like, it's like Time Machine. Like it's just, it's like 5 years ago all over again. The same
Groundhog Day.
exact articles all over again. And when this movie ultimately comes out and more than likely underperforms or might even lose money, just remember they just told you we don't want your money.
Yep.
That's what's gonna
Didn't Rolling Stone, was it Mattress Girl or the other one, Ryan?
Is that Rolling Stone?
Rolling Stone.
They have piled on a couple of like very fake allegations
Yes.
on college campuses and shit of, oh, this girl got raped or whatever, and completely ruined these dudes' lives, and it was completely.
And they got sued for one of them. They did get sued for one of them, and they should have. Yeah, so brilliant organization.
Just say you hate women and leave, honestly.
Yeah, just say
I hate
just
women.
say you hate women.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
I don't
when
like
this
most
fails?
of them.
Where are all the men?
Yeah. Why did men abandon this?
Hmm.
It's like the
It's
meme.
not
Or
Charlie's
it's not even a
Angels,
meme,
it's
though.
like
That's not
Charlie's
even
Angels.
yeah, but that's not even
Yeah.
a meme. That's actually something that
Yeah,
happened.
that's just real life.
Man, this isn't made for you.
This isn't for you.
So what is
Why haven't men got to see Charlie then?
what does the rest of the article say? I'm curious.
Let me crack.
I'm sure it's
It says,
brilliant.
hey, this trailer came out, but of course, these angry men, these incels, they disliked it because they hate women.
Yeah.
That's basically what it says.
Surprise,
Yeah,
surprise.
Men
What
really
else?
hate
No.
fit women.
Hey. Shad is such an incel with his 17 kids.
Yeah.
Right.
Same with Garrett.
QBG, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, super.
You know,
incel.
Ryan's making a good dent himself.
Between those two
Yeah.
families, they could field 2 football teams and fill the bench. So, right. Okay, here we go. Surprise, surprise. Less than 3 days after Marvel Studios released the first teaser trailer for the upcoming film, The Marvels, the film, and its star Brie Larson are already facing backlash from misogynist side of Marvel fandom.
Lund code.
That's us.
And then they go into, hey, it's coming to theaters November 10th. It's like, what the fuck?
Hey, that's
Look, guys, got mentioned in an article.
Great marketing here. And yeah, then they give us
Oh
a
my
blurb
God.
on
He called it. They called it a titular.
titular. Yes.
Hey. I see what he did there.
Titular characters. Titular
Tubular.
characters.
That's 6 tiddlers.
So they give a rundown of the movie. So like they're trying to sell it after that. Like, you misogynist Marvel fans, in theaters November 10th, The Marvels. But on YouTube, the official upload from Marvel Studios has been hit by over 300,000, now over 400,000 dislikes,
Almost
and
5.
thousands of
Wait,
copy pasta comments.
Copy pasta.
Copy pasta. Wow.
That's called a meme, dear.
That's how you
Yeah.
know
it on the internet.
By the way, I
That's
like how
posh name for me.
any normal person reading this would be like Saber Captain, Monica Rambeau. You'd be like, literally who? What?
Who?
Yeah.
What is
Who?
this?
What?
What?
You mean Saber that was
Saber
changed from
Captain, come on,
sword?
you know the Saber Captain.
Yeah, the Saber
Who?
Captain. Who used to, they had to
What's
change it.
Saber?
Why did they change it
Dude.
from sword?
If it was my dad who I told that, he'd be like, "Is this? Do they fly? Or-
Do they fly now?
They fly now.
They fly now.
I like sabers.
Oh,
Sabers
God, do
is
they
sword.
fly now?
It's very phallic. Very phallic.
Maybe saber is less phallic than a sword.
Maybe.
A saber is a sword.
Plucky Kamala Khan.
Wow.
And Rambo. Oh, you
There's
only.
something actually going on.
Okay. I want to say Monica Rambo. You just want to Rambo. Okay. That's something against Monica.
A popular way to spam content and drown out positive replies by inundating comment sections with similar messaging. In comparison, Morbius, a superhero film derided by both critics and audiences, has only been disliked on YouTube 11,000 times since its trailer was posted a year ago.
Because it was just a crap film, whereas
no one cared about Morbius.
Nobody cared. People loved the MCU. They loved it. And now you're fucking it up. That's why people are so mad.
Yeah, so like Morbius ruined the Morbius name.
The good name of Morbius.
How could you? All the Morbius fans like, no!
How dare you besmirch the name of Morbius, sir? 11,000 dislikes upon thee.
I do like Morbius though.
Captain Feminist.
The character.
Captain Feminist and the Patriarchy Stone. One comment of the Marvel set. Oh, I got to read some of these. What a piece of crap.
That makes it into the article. What a piece of crap.
I love it. I freaking love it. Don't you guys stop. Please don't. I love you.
At least they
what
gave
a
the
piece
full
of crap
quote.
copy
Like, they coulda-
pasta?
They could have just cut it
not-
off.
It's an insult. It's not
Okay.
a copy pasta.
I have to correct.
What they mean by copy pastas are just the people that are like, I love it when I loved it when Captain Marvel said we're family or whatever.
infinity
You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
Shit like that.
Well, I love the idea
That's
that
not
you-
what they
they're
gave
like,
as an example.
Look at
I
this
know.
copy pasta spamming misogynist hate-filled comment, and it just says like, I don't think this film was good.
Yep.
For
Hateful
me.
rhetoric.
Hey, if that was Amazon, they would have deleted your comment and sent you a shitty email threatening to take your ability to ever put a comment down again.
Even though it's out of order, I like now that we're getting in, not regular, in piece of shit articles, they are acknowledging that Marvel is not Marvel. It's Disney Marvel. It's Disney Marvel.
Yes.
Has gone off the deep end once again. It seems Disney is willing to decimate and destroy anything we remember about Marvel Comics just to push their narrative. Where's the lie?
Where's the line?
Where's the lie? That's a very well stated comment.
Yeah, that's fine. Should what we've said.
This isn't even Larson's first time dealing with man children for
Sexism. There's women out there too.
Checks notes.
Checks
oh
notes.
my god, this is so fucking gay. It's unreal.
This is straight out of Reddit.
Fucking.
And I said gay
Checks
because
notes.
I'm copying Ethan Klein.
Ethan Klein, that's right.
Yeah.
How do they
Doing,
make it into an article? Checks notes. What?
yeah.
What
They're
happened?
doing a thing. They're doing a thing like,
She's-
let me just
you know.
check how many
It's
times
sassy
now.
and quirky.
know.
They're just like, you know.
This is
Passive
Rolling
aggressive,
Stone.
Sitting in their page.
Passive
The
aggressive.
question is the author a woman or is it a gay man?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hard to tell. We'll read the
Yeah.
article and put a
CT
poll up.
something,
I think
right?
I think CT Jones. I think the answer is yes.
Could be either or. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Also, this comments like they're saying that people are angry at Larson for doing her contractually obligated job. No. People got angry with Brie Larson for attacking fans, which I'm pretty sure that wasn't on the contract. She didn't.
Yeah, I don't think Disney told her to do
acceptance
that.
statement.
Maybe they did.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, and to be fair to Brie, after her agent told her to shut the hell up and she went into a Nissan commercials and did her YouTube channel to try to rebuild her career, and I think she guest hosted Kimmel or one of those stupid late night shows that you can't tell the difference between. She
Gary,
hasn't said
that
anything that stupid until recently.
Gary, that clip you have in your video of her doing yoga, I never saw that before. I was like, holy crap! She's a full-blown thought at this point. She's that desperate for attention.
She's like ass cheeks, ass cheeks.
Uh,
Can I
Shad-
get closer
Shad-
to the camera?
Hey,
Shad-
that's
Shad,
who she is.
we
That's
used
my
to-
girl you're talking about there.
Ryan
Shad.
coming in with a defense immediately.
Shad, we used to go over all of her new videos when they came out, when she just started her YouTube channel. We got a new Brie video. All right. You know.
Until it
I
got
found
sad.
CT Jones, by the way.
Oh, you did?
And the answer, whether it's a woman or a gay man,
Still confused.
could be both.
Still don't know.
They, them. I'm not sure.
I'm still confused. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
And that's
Jury's
a
out
very
on that one.
passive aggressive woman that's looking at you like, oh my god, did you just take the last soy latte?
Where are my reparations?
Hey, do you love how San Francisco is talking about reparations or openly talking about it in the city council? Sorry, because I just saw this, but it's cracking me up. And they're in a $1 billion deficit right now. Yeah. They have a $1 billion deficit, and now the mayor's asking for you out there, American taxpayer, for money to help clean up their city. No shit.
Of course.
Get out.
How many
Just
people
get
have
out.
left California now? Is it 500,000?
It's almost up to 500,000, dude. Okay, I got to read this again. Sorry, I got to get my voice. This isn't Larson's first time dealing with man-children for checks notes. Doing her contractually obligated job. Even before Captain Marvel premiered, movie review sites Rotten Tomatoes had to update its entire policy in an attempt to prevent angry male fans.
Male fans.
Why is it? Why are you just pointing out males?
Yeah.
What is a male?
Just
CT?
women are incapable of hating Captain Marvel. That's just not
No.
possible.
Chrissy, how does that make you feel?
I don't feel seen.
Hey,
Yeah.
well, you're a redhead, so no, you don't get seen
No.
in this
Yeah,
industry.
My soul is not seen.
I'm surprised we haven't replaced you with the black woman yet.
We're working on it. So.
Hey.
It's just you gotta get over the
Be
mean
gothic.
Ryan
Next
Reynolds,
week,
you know?
Gothics will be.
Yeah.
It still says Chrissy Mayer though.
Oh, just wear a red wig.
So what's the implication of like you couldn't possibly take issue with someone doing their contractually obligated job? It's like, what about a fucking hitman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about a Nazi soldier?
I don't know why they put it that way.
Well, he was just doing his job.
He's just
And it's-
doing his job. Just do my job.
It's not even over yet. The next line, after they say review bombing the film by angry men, right? Then a 2019 review from Rolling Stone also noted, so sourcing ourselves.
Yeah.
You
Up.
passed it.
Up.
Also noted that incels were enraged by Larson's press tour, where she pushed for more female inclusion in male-dominated superhero films. So two straight sentences:
Wow.
angry male fans and incels in a Rolling Stone.
In a Rolling Stone article.
You mean
I
there's
know-
more
look.
male superheroes in the male-dominated superhero film because the audience is predominantly male? Do you mean that? Oh my fucking god!
I know they're
5
just
years
using
ago.
incel because they want to attack any critic and try and label them whatever. I genuinely love to if someone forced them to produce receipts on where is your evidence that these men are incels.
Just give me one. Just give me one.
I never understood the incel comment from a standpoint of you also get mad when men sexualize women, but then you
Yeah, I was
try
about to say,
to
it feels like a
try
feedback
to
loop.
yeah, it doesn't make sense.
If you're saying their worth is based on whether or not they fucked women, it kind of reduces women into just to be fucked.
Exactly.
things.
Right.
Mm.
So
It's
It's almost like they make no fucking sense.
exactly. They
backfire,
really
yeah.
don't. They really don't.
What? We don't make sense?
What?
Well, I wasn't talking about women, but yes, that tracks too.
It's like they get mad when there's a guy that he's like bragging about all the women he's hooked up with. They're like, oh, he's just a male chauvinist pig, and it's like, or they're just an incel. They never had a woman. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
do you
they're
want?
they're like, oh my god, I can't believe how this guy doesn't respect women. Look at all the people he fucks. And the other side, they're like, oh, what are you, a virgin? Like the middle ground is just a guy who literally just sits there and I don't know, like only gets hard when a woman wants him to get hard. They hop on top and ride him till they're done. Like what is the in between that's the acceptable form of sexual intercourse and the amount of sexual intercourse for a person to have?
Well, it's not like CT's getting that much, so I don't know. I don't know. She doesn't look like she'd be
Not
a
with
lot
that
of
face.
She does not look like she'd be a lot of fun at parties. I'm just
I
saying.
don't know. CT might get penetrated a lot, but that's in order to prevent a wound from closing. I don't know.
Were they shot? Are they from Chicago?
So, seeing Larson back on the big screen, undeterred, has seemingly pushed some buttons.
I got it.
Add in the star power from Paris and Valeni. What? I didn't even know that's what their names were, to be honest with you. So, star
Yana
power.
Paris and Iman Vellani, you fucking.
Oh yeah, didn't know.
Okay.
Hey
I thought
Ryan.
it was that girl and that one. That one and that one.
Whose characters are vocal about their Black and Pakistani American identities intertwined with their superhero lives, and the Marvels was a target of less than savory Marvel fans from the moment it was announced. Whiny pushback.
Just explain why nobody gives a fuck.
She
The
does. She
superhero
did.
Films, not fucking ideological films. Where you, hello, I'm a black superhero, and this is my Pakistani superhero friend. God, if anyone did that in real life, you'd be like, oh, for fuck's sake.
It was so great about Spider-Man when he got the superpowers and he had to deal with his being white all the time. You know, that was the best part about Spider-Man.
Ryan cares. I'm sharing an image right now. Ryan definitely cares, and right there.
Oh my God, Ryan, you're a manlet.
That's such a weird picture of me. That's not me. I thought it was. There's a picture where I'm actually doing that. I'm hugging a Pikachu. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
It would have been like perfect for this one.
What I love is
Red
that
outfit.
Bree's expression here seems to encapsulate what her real attitude of it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like the D&D movie.
Right? That's it. That's how
Padded brown.
Really,
Listen,
Ryan?
Listen, Shad. Brie Larson liked a tweet of mine. I never tagged her in it. She just liked it because she was constantly, checking in on what I do. She wanted to let me know. Also, she literally just sat down and did an interview the other day. She says, "I have no job. I have no home. I have no boyfriend. I don't know what I'm gonna do next." She's clearly crying out for me to help her. Okay, I need to put a favor, and I'm ready.
Oh boy.
Oh, man.
All of those things are true. By the way. I know they are.
Whiny pushback hasn't prevented some fans from looking forward to Larson's upcoming film, like me.
Like us.
Dude,
Yeah.
bring it
We're
on.
all looking forward to it.
The Marvel's teaser
They
trailer
try to pop it up though. They just say some fans are looking forward to it.
has been viewed.
That's what happened. I didn't even say the majority.
Yeah.
Can't even say fans.
There's some people over there, maybe.
A handful of fans. are
Some
looking forward to it.
fans. Yeah, because that's what you're always looking for, right? Some
At least in
fans.
theory, some fans.
The Marvel's teaser trailer has been viewed 15 million times now and currently is #2 on trending video on YouTube. Maybe that will give the MCU fanboys something more concrete to cry over. Nobody's crying. We are giddy with anticipation.
We are
Giddy.
excited.
Wait, you're attributing the 13 million views to who exactly? I think it's us just wanting to watch this movie.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I love it. I love they think 30 million views instantly equates to people are gonna watch the
Right.
film now. They're not watching the trailer for that.
Every one of those 13 million is a positive view.
How many views did the Ant-Man trailer get?
It got more views than that. It's tough to tell because those have been out so much longer. I can tell you this: the last Ant-Man Quantumania trailer I see has 1 million likes and like 30,000 dislikes. I can also tell you this:
white male
Wakanda
lead,
Forever
Ryan.
trailer. The Wakanda Forever trailer. If you thought that all these people would hate this movie because of women and people of color, holy fuck, they would despise the Wakanda Forever trailer. That has 1.5 million likes to 150,000 dislikes. So where were all these people a couple months ago? Where were all these people for the Miss Marvel trailer, which has 800,000 likes and approximately 80,000 dislikes? Where are they? Maybe the people just don't like this fucking trailer. Maybe that's what it is.
That's what it always is. And
Just say you hate women.
Yeah,
exactly. Just say you hate women.
I just love as well that the complete misunderstanding. Like they all assume all of us just want nothing more than the film to leave the world, never come out. Oh, we'd hate that. It's like no.
No, we
I'm
won't.
very curious
Bring
about
it.
it. But like,
Au contraire.
if you remember the Batgirl film, it's like, oh, not coming out. And we were like, no, come on.
Oh, go on. Oh,
No,
go on.
Disney, don't you dare delay this movie one more time. Don't you dare.
Deprive this world of that film. It's gonna save lives.
Oh yeah.
It might just jumpstart some careers. I don't know.
That's right. That is right.
It will.
Unfortunately, nobody from the films, but maybe
No.
a couple of you. No.
A few YouTubers.
I'm
Maybe.
gonna wear my Captain Marvel T-shirt when I go.
Okay,
my
Campia.
Brie Larson hat. A couple of boobs on, boob inspector hat.
Dude, imagine Aslan
I
meets an
gotta get you
actual
one of those.
fan of Captain Marvel.
I
at the
need to
cinema,
get
and they're
you.
like, oh my god, you want to go see it? I'm like, yeah.
I remember there were articles about that one person who went and saw it like 50 times. You guys remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, that dude.
Yeah, yeah.
And then didn't he come to her like at a con somewhere?
Probably
He's like,
multiple
this
times.
guy,
Brady
he's like,
would-
this guy has watched
come
it
to her.
150 times.
Get the restraining order.
He come to her.
Oh, he
course
came to
He
her.
come to him was a really good choice of words. Yeah.
Was it Ryan? That person.
Yes.
I agree with chat. Brie Nell is maybe the favorite out of those three. I don't know.
Brynell.
I don't know. Ryrie.
Ryrie
has
or
the right
Brienne?
level of-
Oh, are we shipping them? Are we
Unrelated to
shipping them?
Wing Talk.
Okay.
Is
Had
great.
to.
That's the one.
Oh God. Oh, dude.
Ryan.
Remember MODOK? That's a thing that happened.
Wow. Shit.
I guess my answer would
tried
be
to
no, no, no,
I like
no,
Ryrie.
No. No.
no.
I like how Ant-Man. I like how Ant-Man lost money because the pandemic and moviegoers were nervous to go back to theaters. Families are nervous to go back, and then Mario passed it in less than a week.
Yep.
I
The
know.
entire run, you know.
That is particularly sweet. Just
I
like
know.
Oh yeah.
like I said from the
It
beginning,
just
I hope
keeps
Mario
happening.
does really well. I didn't like the film, but I'm delighted to see how well it's doing.
Oh, it's
And
crushing.
it is just taking Disney's lunch at the moment.
It's
and it just goes to show,
rectum.
make a good film, people will show up. And
Yes.
what's
Yes.
Disney gonna do? Say about
Can't
that?
wait for the remake.
The Lord of the Rings, by the way.
That's great.
Lord of the Rings came second on the
Did
Daily
you say
Chart, by the
Mushroom
way.
Kingdom?
Second?
Wow.
Second.
Get Mushroom Kingdom.
What? Wait a minute. What came in second for the day? Say that
Lord
again.
of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings
I saw it last
second.
night.
on the Daily Chart.
Wow.
I saw it last night in the theater. It was
Hell
pretty
yeah.
packed. We had to sit through this video about their the tabletop campaign, which was kind of
what was that?
It was cringe. It was
Magic the Gathering thing?
No, it's a Lord of the Rings tabletop, and it takes place after it's in the Fourth Age.
There is a D&D campaign about it, isn't there?
Yeah, I forget. It was something. I didn't care. I don't want to know
Was
about
everyone
the
black in it, or what?
no. Well, I mean, there was a
enough.
couple people, but
Only
no.
Aragorn, right?
No, it had Deborah Wall, who played. She was in Daredevil and True
Yeah.
Blood. She's cool, but no, it was really like it. It didn't make tabletop look cool. Tabletop can be cool. It can be fun, but this particular campaign was really cringe to sit through. But then we got to see the movie, and it was great. It was great. I love every second of that ending. Every second. You can't take a second out of it.
What if Peter Jackson did a special edition? Like
they were
like a
going
Star Wars
to.
special edition.
They were going to do okay. It wasn't going to be a special edition. It was going to be extra footage put in that they cut out from the special editions. They had planned to do that, and then that plan got scuttled, unfortunately. I'm freaking all for it. Give me my 5-hour Return of the King. Let's do it.
I'll watch it all in a row.
First.
I'd watch that.
5 hour? Why,
Yeah.
let's get it longer, man. Come on.
It might be. You don't know.
Good point.
Long
8
man's not impressed
hours.
with 5 hours.
But not. No, I don't want to
okay.
like a special edition like George Lucas did with the twin. No thanks. No.
No, we're not gonna
McClunky.
shove a bunch of shit in there.
McClunky.
Well, that was
Vegas
bad,
vibe.
and the editing was bad in Empire Strikes Back because it screwed up the Wampa because they added that Wampa footage,
Yeah.
and it just like it screwed up
My
the
favorite
editing
part
so bad.
is when Han meets Jabba in the.
Oh, and he walks on his
Ooh.
tail.
And he walks, and because Jabba was not a big monstrous slug in the
It was a
first one,
dude.
it was just this kind of big fat Scottish guy. So
Yeah.
Han's talking to him, and he walks behind him, and so the footage they have is him walking behind him, just a normal person. But because they changed him to a big fat fucking slug, it wouldn't have made
I can
any
hear
sense.
you.
So George is like, "Hey, let's just have him like kind of blurry and make him step up and step down in a really clunky
Yeah.
fucking
Let's
way."
have him
step on his tail. It'd be funny.
It looks so bad.
And then Jabba goes, wow.
Yes, Jabba goes, "Ah!" Like,
They've redone that shot like 3 times, and it still looks fucking horrible. Just why you
so dumb.
take it
Jabba
out?
looks good though for
it out.
1997 or whatever the fuck. Jabba looks really fucking
1997.
good.
Little did we know what was to come after
I'd
that.
take that any fucking day.
Yep.
Any day.
I would.
Pineapple on pizza is awful.
Show me the
Show me the
He's about to be able to.
Yeah, he's about to find out. We're halfway there. We are
why he's
halfway
not
to
here. He's
Odin.
scared.
Living on a prayer. You quoting your favorite group
coping
again,
hard.
Jeremy.
He's coping hard. Man. Coping hard.
Oh, well.
Cope.
Isn't that the capital of Sweden? Denmark, sorry.
Same thing.
Copenhagen.
Whatever.
No.
Copenhagen.
I'm just
I don't
saying,
know. That
if
was
you
a
adjust for
geography joke.
inflation, it's not
I
really
appreciate it, As. I think that was a good attempt. Yeah.
record breaking. Okay, it's not really record breaking.
Yeah, consider it hasn't opened in Japan or South Korea, which is going to be a
Right.
massive market for this movie.
Which is like the
really?
origin of Mario.
Yeah. He already
Yeah.
It
opened
hasn't
From
opened
Japan.
in Japan yet?
Correct. It
Holy
just opened.
crap.
It's got a 3-week delayed release in Japan and Korea and Poland or some
Better
shit.
get
a
that
couple
number
weeks
ready,
after that.
Odin.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's why, because obviously Odin was very adamant about, yes, the biggest worldwide box office, but not if you factor in inflation. Well, it hasn't opened in all places yet, so,
So can
it'll
we-
be interesting to see.
Can we factor in inflation and make it jump to 1 billion faster?
Could try.
Yeah, let's do
If
it.
these are the numbers he's won.
Okay.
It's again, I'm looking at like the Thursday numbers were a little bit lower than I was anticipating. It came in at like almost $10 million. Which I mean, Frozen is kind of Frozen 2 is the kind of the film that we're trying to follow to see where it's tracking. And Frozen 2 came in at 14 on its second Thursday. But I guess that would be its first. But anyway, so Mario had a little bit earlier open. So like Mario's still overall tracking better than Frozen, even though Frozen's numbers were a little bit stronger day to day because Mario opened up 2 days earlier. So it's looking good. I mean, 400 million is pretty much guaranteed domestically. And then we'll see how this second weekend is, which is tracking really well. But yeah, man,
How's Shazam 2 doing?
It's only like 400 theaters. It's one of the biggest superhero movie flops of all time.
Yes.
Didn't it pass? It is the biggest flop, isn't it?
Wow.
It's
I
that's
feel like Captain
wild.
Underpants was
So-
like the
No,
like,
it's not the biggest. It
Well,
was a head.
But it was biggest for the DCEU. But like that's the thing, DCEU's biggest flop versus Mario instantly becoming the biggest video game adaptation within a few months of each other. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you right now, I don't know exactly how Nintendo's going to plan this out, but if they plan this out the right way, this thing could turn into a 10-year plan leading into a Smash Bros.
Let's fucking go.
Like Infinity War in-game moment. Holy shit.
Hell yes.
If they do that, if they do a 10-year plan or a 5 or whatever your
Legend
plan,
of Zelda.
lead us into a Smash
Star
Bros.
Fox.
movie. Are you fucking kidding
Well,
me?
and you know how they
Let's
started that
go.
out? They focused on this movie.
Yep.
Yes.
They didn't make the
This
10-year
one.
plan. They didn't talk about doing all the other games. They're just like, let's get this one right
Yeah.
the way we
And
like it.
Word is they had put half the budget up. So Nintendo put half the budget up for this movie.
Wow.
So they're intricately involved in this, which always knew they would be. Nintendo's very protective of their IP, and they're very much going to be involved in all the decision making. And right now, man, I don't know. Personally, I think a Mario. Everybody thinks a Zelda movie is going to be next. I think that will be great.
What do you think?
Zelda,
What do you-
whole
Star
different
Fox.
ball game than Mario. Whole different ball. There's actually a lot of story involved in that you can dive deep into, and there's a lot to that. But Nintendo is setting up to be this. If they do this the right way, this could be something special.
Give me my Luigi's Mansion movie.
Oh,
I think
yes.
they want
This would be
to.
great.
You know what I think is interesting is
I love
that, this movie's not doing well in China, like at all. And I
don't
think
like
it's
the
an
Japanese.
indication that like Chinese audience just aren't interested in this shit, like Western shit anymore, period. Because I think they were kept away from it for so long. They have a bunch of their own stuff already. Like it's not like there's nothing in the theater.
Well,
There's a lot
and
of Chinese
to be
movies
fair,
in
some
the
of them
theaters.
can't leave their homes. So
That's part of it too.
A lot of them.
But,
Yeah.
but a lot of those other
Hard to
movies are
see the
doing very
screen,
well
too.
there.
yeah.
Okay? So
The Switch is actually doing pretty good in China. So I mean, I do think that the fact they can't leave their homes, but yeah, like you said, a lot of the other films are doing well too. So, but so what's the last Western film that did really well in China? Ryan, do you remember?
they haven't been allowed to be there in so long. So
Yeah.
it's tough to know.
Prior to
but, like,
2019.
I'm trying to look for the most what they did last year. What they did last week in terms of Chinese box office, just specifically.
Was there a rumor that John Boyega was in this movie? Is that why it didn't get in China? Maybe, I don't know. You know,
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
So,
You know, I just find it funny that Hollywood, instead of learning the correct lesson from Mario, that hey, do something that the fans will appreciate and try and stay true to the source material and stuff. Hollywood's, lesson that they're getting from it is video game adaptations.
Yeah,
they're the
just
hot thing right now.
just
Let's all do
like
video game
with
adaptations.
superheroes, it's cameos, it's multiverses, right?
It's
And
gonna be
it's not like they're not like focusing on story, but we'd be remiss if we did not bring up what I think is the biggest entertainment news in 10 years, probably since Disney bought Star Wars. And it's freaking Max. Well, Max changing their name from HBO is freaking retarded. But announcing a Harry Potter show that's going to adapt each book per season. This is going to be the biggest thing on TV ever. Like whatever happens,
massive.
whatever fucking happens, that first episode is going to be the most watched thing on cable, on streaming. It's going to break every imaginable record. And like, hey, could it turn out freaking woke and gender swapped and stupid? Yes, absolutely.
We'll wait for those castings.
But
wait for those
do you think they're going to do the same thing with Hermione that they did in the Cursed Child?
I think that's a possibility.
If so a lot of people say, a lot of people saying, "Hey, it's not that bad because J.K. Rowling is involved," and I'm like, "Yeah, but she is also involved in that and advocated for the race swapping of Hermione."
Okay, so let's make that clear. She signed off on it. She wasn't involved or advocated. These people made the decisions and basically brought the screenplay to her. She's like, she signed off on the screenplay. Then they did the castings, and then they casted this person, and she got asked about it. She's like, well, there's no reason Hermione can't be black. Of course, yeah, Hermione can be black. Like that. Not realizing she wrote her as fucking white in the books. So it's not like she pushed for the race swap. These guys race swapped it while adapting it, and she, when asked about it, was like, okay.
And like,
if you'd ask me,
what's she gonna say?
I would say the original Harry Potter novels, Dumbledore isn't gay and was never written to be gay, and that's something that she changed retroactively,
after
in the
fact.
past.
Well, I think that by Deathly Hallows, I think that she had this plan for Grindelwald and Dumbledore that didn't matter in the rest of the books at all. And Dumbledore's sexuality doesn't matter in the fucking books.
It doesn't factor in.
It doesn't. Yeah, you're right.
And so I don't know if she did it retroactively or not. I personally think that Deathly Hallows was written with the story that we see laid out in Fantastic Beasts probably already.
Yeah. You really get that feeling when you read the book. Like, there's a reason Dumbledore didn't fight Grindelwald when he should have. He waited like way too long to finally go out and stop him. So it insinuated it, but it was there, and it was like, it's up to your interpretation at that point. And then she started babbling afterwards. But now, I mean, like,
he was a massive connoisseur of it.
What I'm hoping is that this person has been through every fucking type of cancellation possible. I hope that there will be no need to fucking diversify or modernize. I think she's probably going to want to do as direct from her books as humanly possible.
Which are diverse, especially if you elevate certain characters more than the movies did.
Well, listen, it's fucking 1990s UK.
Yep.
We've got a couple guys here, well, at least one in MauLer, right? Who lived through that time frame, maybe. And listen,
no, he didn't. He was just born. He was little fucking puppy.
That counts. He lived in the 90s.
Bareback riding my way through college.
But there's in Harry Potter, there's
you have a couple black characters at Hogwarts, okay? You have a couple black characters. You got a couple Indian characters.
Indian characters, Asian characters. They're all there.
They're all there.
Don't change the name of Cho Chang, please.
Please don't. No, Lee Jordan could have a bigger role because you're supposed to have a bigger role. So, yeah.
Dean Thomas might actually be at Malfoy Manor. I would love to see Kingsley Shacklebolt have a little bit bigger role. Even though he was there definitely in the movies.
He was, but he had a bigger role in the books like everybody else did, you know. So,
so that's my hope for that.
This news is freaking huge, and it overshadowed like another Game of Thrones spin-off based on an unfinished book series, which just made me so happy.
I hope for two things. I hope this is either exactly what we want, fucking faithful adaptation of the books, or that it's the worst thing possible, that Harry Potter is trans and black. Like
the complete opposite.
Yes, or just the complete next level opposite. Those are the only two things I want out of this.
We will find out, but it's happening, and they committed to 7 seasons.
Wow.
I've been saying they need to do this.
More
I've been
ambitious than
saying they
Rings
need
of
to do
Power.
this because
Yes.
the movies, as much as we love them, and I grew up with them for sure, they don't hold up when you read the books. There's so much left
Yeah.
out that they
Well,
need to put
they
in to
ruined
make the
Ron.
story make sense. They absolutely
Yes.
fucking
Absolutely.
ruined Ron, dude.
Destroyed Ron. Yeah.
In Order of the Phoenix, Ron has 3 fucking lines. Like every scene is Harry has a problem, Hermione talking every fucking second, and then they look at the end of the scene to Ron and he goes, "Yep." That's the whole fucking thing. They ruined
Hermione
him.
throughout the entire film series takes all of
Yes.
Ron's good moments.
And this is something that the writer said. His
'Cause he
favorite
likes
character is
Hermione.
Hermione. So he took things from Ron and gave them to her. Things like being courageous, standing up for his friends. They took it
Seems
away
like
from
in
him, gave it
Prisoner
to
of
her.
Azkaban with a broken leg, when he stands up on his broken leg and gets in front of Harry and tells Sirius that, like, to get to him, you're going to need to get through us.
Yep.
That got given to Hermione in the movie.
Can I play devil's advocate here for a minute? Now I know Hogwarts Legacy was massive and it was huge, but the last 2 Harry Potter movies were pretty trash and they didn't do anything at the box office. Now I understand this is kind of getting us back to the main story.
You mean
You're
the
bringing back
Fantastic
main-
Beasts?
Those are
Yes.
not Harry Potter
Yes.
movies.
They're
But
not
yeah,
Harry
Fantastic
Potter,
Beasts.
Yeah, they're not
They were
Harry Potter movies. They don't take place at Hogwarts. That's
I understand
that's
that,
the
but
story.
they were advertised within the Harry Potter universe.
Right.
That was the marketing. So even from a normie standpoint, like me with this universe, that's how they were advertised. They were advertised as Harry Potter, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, all that shit. So
Right.
is this a slam dunk that it's just going to be a huge just because it's Harry Potter? I mean,
Hogwarts Legacy.
Hogwarts Legacy.
I literally, I know, I just said that. I know
right,
to
Hogwarts-
answer your question,
Universal,
yeah.
Universal
Like,
Studios,
hang on,
Disney.
hang on,
That's
hang
not
on.
the question.
Hang
Well,
on.
Hogwarts Legacy was.
Oh, Jeremy's right. Like there have been 2 failures
Mhm.
in the last 3 movies that they've put out in terms of the Wizarding World of Harry Potter franchise, which is Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. The first one did well, I think, because a lot of people were hopeful that they would recapture that feeling. I think that although it made a lot of money, I think a lot of people were like, yeah, this isn't really what I expected. Didn't necessarily tune in for the second part. And then the third one was a massive flop. That's when you recast
Yeah,
Johnny Depp as Grindelwald.
Yeah. So those movies didn't work because they were just in that world, but they were not Harry Potter. They were not in the spirit of it in any way, shape, or form. You had people
They were
running around.
gallivanting across Europe and America.
Yeah,
and
like that's
everywhere.
not what Harry Potter is. It takes place at Hogwarts, mostly Hogsmeade. That's what this entire generation grew up with. But like, whether you like Harry Potter or not, like it's freaking huge. It's as big as Star
It
Wars.
is.
It makes
But Jeremy-
it makes so much fucking money. The books still sell all the time. The park is packed. This is the first. Like I said, it depends on the casting and the writing and everything. But either way, that first episode is going to
Yes.
destroy.
Yeah.
But Jeremy has a point because if that first episode, and especially the first season,
if it's
is
shit,
bad,
well, there you go.
people would check out from it very quickly, just like they
Like
did with
Rings of
Fantastic
Power.
Beasts.
Yeah.
And
Well,
Rings
I
of
think their
Power,
play
exactly.
is right now. Their play on being on HBO or Max, whatever the fuck. They're going for the kids that have grown up, the 30-year-olds that have grown up reading this, and this is a play to give it
Get
to
their
their
kids
kids.
into it.
To get their kids into it. They're doing it on HBO, so everybody that are
We got-
adults, they have it, and they go,
it's-
"Hey, kid, let's go."
We're at the
let's read
20-year rule.
books."
We're at the 20-year rule right now. So
Yeah,
that
right.
generation that grew up with this is now older, has disposable income, and yeah, if they do it right, if they make it like the book, in the spirit of the book, and it all depends on the showrunner. I think keep an eye on whoever they pick as a showrunner. HBO is like light years ahead of Netflix or Disney or anybody else when it comes to producing a television show. They've been doing it
It's
for,
gonna be
for a
interesting
long
to
time.
see what they do thematically. Like, how are they going to change the feel of it? Because
I
a
think
lot
they're
of
going to
people
try to
got
keep it
that
as
locked
similar
in.
as possible to the movies, which is kind of crazy. I think they're
Right?
going to
Yeah.
try
How
to.
are they going to do that?
I mean, they still have a lot of the sets and everything.
They can use the same sets.
I would argue, leave Hogwarts the same. Use the same
Yeah, they
fucking
should.
sets you did.
What about the
use
music?
make everything
music,
feel.
font, all that, like we talked about.
like-
Geeks and Gamers.
Yeah.
In fact, like use the entire layout that Hogwarts Legacy did, who basically made the whole thing, and then you can have parts of Hogwarts that people have never seen before. And
What was really great about Hogwarts Legacy is that it had the feel of the movies, but it was different.
Yes.
It had its own thing, but you still felt like the music felt similar enough to where it was like in that world.
And
you were going through classrooms that looked familiar.
That
You were
looked
going
very
through a
close.
courtyard that looked familiar.
Wait
the
a minute.
Bridge.
You mean
Like,
mean the Mandalorian with its stupid fucking music is not a good idea?
Right. This is 100% John Williams. John Williams has that staying power. When he puts his music on something, you can't change it. Indiana Jones without John Williams isn't Indiana Jones. Star Wars without John Williams is not Star Wars. So Harry Potter is going to be very hard.
I agree. Superman without John Williams' score is not Superman. Thank you. Man of Steel is not a Superman movie. Fuck that movie.
And then they brought it in to make you go, oh yeah, remember Superman? That's when you felt it connect, is whenever his music came in. So it'd be interesting to see if they bring the Harry Potter theme back in.
But think of when they announced it. They gave us one announcement on HBO Max, which is turning into Max, the place to watch HBO, and they gave us boom, 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 boom. They gave us the theme song, and they showed us this picture of Hogwarts. Like they're trying to go.
It's being produced. It's being produced by the same company. Essentially, it's Warner Brothers. So they have all the rights to all that shit. And it'd be dumb to change it. The aesthetics of it, completely dumb.
And also, it's all tied in at Universal, and I think they want to keep all of the theming.
Yes,
right.
There's that too. That exactly right. Because you have Universal. That's, I mean, again, as a Harry Potter normie, you know that it just screams Harry Potter as soon as you walk into that world. Whereas Star Wars land screams Iraq. So they 100%
post invasion.
I think there are definitely ways to change it. Like I said with Hogwarts Legacy, but staying within that same kind of theme, and that where the parks will 100% need to stay within that theme of the show.
They actually would be changing Hogwarts from the first film, because Hogwarts wasn't defined in the first film like it was in the last film. And so if they make it consistent and actually have the design of Hogwarts nailed down from the beginning, they will change it, but it'll be what people have come to identify. What
It evolved a lot in Prisoner of Azkaban. Prisoner of Azkaban, they started doing it a lot, and you even saw a lot of those establishing shots to show the Whomping Willow in different seasons. They started showing you where things are located, and that's kind of the template that they took moving forward. Whereas the first, you're 100% right, the first two, Sorcerer's Stone and Chamber of Secrets, were not exactly like that.
Yeah.
If you want to hear more fucking nerdy Harry Potter talk,
come
to my channel at 7 p.m. Eastern on Monday. Me, Gary, Quarter Black Garrett, and even Blabs from Geeks and Gamers. We're all going to be talking Harry Potter. We're going to nerd out a little bit.
Definitely not me. It's gonna fuck all about Harry Potter.
That's all right.
I thought you went to
It's all right.
Hogwarts.
There's two things. There's two things to this. Whoever the showrunner is, are they going to fold to the pressure? Because you know the mob is going to be screaming about this entire series. They are going to be. They're going to be relentless, especially after they failed to have any impact on Hogwarts Legacy. So they're going to be screaming. And then secondly, I really, really hope that the success of the Mario movie shows people to stick to the basics of whatever universe you are adapting. Just stick to the basics. You don't need to change anything. And Harry Potter is a classic example of that. You don't need to appeal to anyone. You already have everyone.
Just there's no question that Harry Potter has mass appeal across all demographics, just like Doctor Who did, just like Marvel Comics, just like everything did before. It was always accessible.
And it's really like, that's the thing at the heart of its story. Harry Potter, like the villains are very fucking like racist, judgmental people. Not racist, but prejudiced, against Muggleborns. So like the idea that they're attacking this story is the craziest thing too. And there's stuff in there with the house elves and the story about the house, all this shit.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think that it's a risk because the movies are really well liked and respected. Even like from people that love the books, still like the movies. Some people love the movies, never read the book a fucking day in their lives. The idea of rebooting, the idea of seeing a different Hagrid, the idea of seeing a different McGonagall, a different Snape, those might even be like crazier things than seeing a new Harry, Ron, and Hermione.
Yep.
Because those are characters that people grew up with, and they felt like they felt like a almost a paternal relationship with them at times. So
Good luck.
It's a risk.
It's a
Like,
risk.
how are they gonna? They're gonna be compared against the movies,
But
and how
it's-
can you get a better Snape than what we got?
actually make him 30, 40
it's a
years
crazy
old.
risk.
Hey,
It's a crazy
someone in our
risk.
chat brought up Adam Driver as Snape, and I think
Yeah.
that's a hella good casting.
Actually,
I think
I do. He's a good actor.
I think
he can
that's
pull that
really
off.
So
good.
it's a
Yeah.
crazy
He's in
risk,
that
but they
age
have to fucking do it. They are in the hole. And what did we say? They
think
they
Dylan
need
Mulvaney's,
they need they
Harry
need
Potter.
yeah. No, they
RuPaul
need
for
they need to do sure things.
Oh no.
Who is
Well,
double?
he'd be gay.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
As I was saying, they need sure things right now. So that's why they're going back to, like House of the Dragon was a huge risk too. Even with Corlys Velaryon, right? They race swapped him. And I was like, how are you doing this? Because in the story, he's a white guy. There's a paternity issue. But they made it work. They wrote it into the show. And they made it part of the show, and it actually did make it better because it makes it like it's very much the king's.
Sorry, out in the
More
open.
obvious.
Yeah.
The unspoken truth kind of thing, and that
It makes
had a powerful
and that disrespect for her, like as a princess, it makes it like more palatable, and or not palpable. They make it more palpable, and I think that is pretty much the only race swap I've been like totally down with after I saw.
And it was the only one in the show. Everybody else looked like they did in the book. So if HBO approaches it like that, then we'll see.
But they don't fucking race swap anybody for this show. There's enough diversity in fucking.
They're
Harry
gonna.
Potter.
They're absolutely going to. I promise you, they're going to. But
Hermione. I reckon it'll be Hermione.
It can't be
Lavender
Ron.
Brown.
It can't be the Weasleys. Ryan and I talked about this. They are the most described family in the outside of Harry in
They're
the
all
entire
redheads,
book
though.
series.
Well,
Yeah.
it doesn't
They're all
matter that they're the
redheads,
most
though.
described. What matters is that they're the poorest family. They're not going to race swap the poor family.
That's true.
That'd be hilarious if they did that.
It's going to be a class story.
Real quick, I'm going to read a couple super chats. But Jeremy, you haven't seen Mandalorian, but if you had seen it, you would have noticed that Navarro looks like Galaxy's Edge now. They straight up make it look like Galaxy's Edge.
God, me and Gary, the only Star Wars fans left here. What's going on?
I'm right.
Come on, guys.
I'm done.
I still can't get over the description of Galaxy's Edge looks like Iraq.
It does. It's
It
just
basically looks like the part of Iraq where all the gay people are safe from not being thrown off buildings.
Remember the most
what they all
exciting
look like.
thing I found in Galaxy's Edge when we went on that one trip was that swarm of bees that was chasing everybody around that
Were
I
they
walked
space
through.
bees?
Yeah, they were space bees. None of them stung me.
My
I was like,
dog
look,
stepped on a
it's a
bee."
swarm of bees.
My dog stepped on a bee.
Dude, somebody in the chat said Boogie 2988 is Hagrid.
I wouldn't trust that he'd be able to survive the decade-long run.
Oh
No.
Oof. But yeah, like who's gonna play Hagrid? Nobody.
Who's
Like
gonna play
Robbie
any of these
Coltrane is
iconic
Hagrid.
characters?
Yeah.
It's hard.
R.I.P.
I
It'd
think
be very
that-
hard to catch.
I do
R.I.P.
think
Robbie
there were
Coltrane.
some mistakes. I think making Lily and James as old as they did
Yeah.
made things feel so. For people that don't know, in the books, Lily and James Potter are like 21 years old or something when they die. Like they're really young, which means Sirius is very young. Lupin is very young. Snape is the same age. So like by the time Harry's in school, these characters should be like in their early 30s.
Yeah.
And by the end, they should be in their late 30s, almost 40.
Yep.
So like, as much as I loved Alan Rickman as Snape, they were doing a lot to try to make him as young as they possibly could. He was very gray when he was filming that thing.
In Sirius Black, his behavior makes more sense when he's young.
When he's younger.
He's a young, like 20, late 20s, where he's making all these bad decisions. Yeah.
So what you're
it'd be
saying
interesting
is-
to see if they do that closer to the book.
I could play Snape. That's what you're saying.
Sure. No.
Piece of black long hair.
Yeah.
Drop about like
Can I be
500
honest?
pounds.
I can play Nicholas Flamel.
You could play. How old are you, Shad?
Only Harry Potter fans will know that joke, by the way.
Well, you can't play him and then at the beginning of the series because you got to be around 34 in the beginning.
Because Nicholas
Who's
Flamel is
37 in
600
this
years old. See, get it?
Oh my god.
All right.
Frosted
37, did you say?
37, 38. I always try.
There's already like so many people throwing shit out there. They want Tom Felton to be Lucius Malfoy. because he
I
would be
get
the
it.
right age. Because Lucius
would like
Malfoy
that. I could be down for
Lucius
that.
Malfoy is 4
Yeah.
years older than Snape because he was a prefect
Right.
when
That'd be
Snape
cool.
got.
That would
sorted.
be cool.
So-
I'd
And
be
he
down
looks
with that.
Like Tom Felton looks different enough from when he played
His
Draco
character, yeah.
that I think he could totally.
And he's
play
also
it.
one of the most
And he's
normal
the only
actors.
loyal cast member left.
He's like the
Exactly.
only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Replace all those other fuckers except for Rupert Grint. He seems to be okay. The
And
other two,
also,
fuck them.
Ralph Fiennes has said it before as well. Rafe Fiennes. I don't know how to
Rafe.
fuck say these.
I think
fucking
Fucking
names.
Welsh.
Rafe.
If
But anyway, he has
If
said
fans.
before.
I
If they
fans.
ever do anything with Voldemort,
Reese
they
is
That's a
better-
different guy. That's a different guy.
He's like,
Yeah.
if they ever do anything with Voldemort, they better fucking bring me back. And he's good friends with JK as well. So
I mean, honestly, I'd be down for that too.
I would be
I mean,
as
doing.
long as they
legendary.
He'd be
do-
older.
as long as they do things with Voldemort differently,
Yeah.
like the last battle, I totally support him coming
Yep.
back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ronan the Crusader on the Streamlabs side for $50. Thank you. Not Ronan the Accuser, who was replaced by Woman the Accuser. That's my new favorite, by the way. Hail FNT and hail the 199. Can you smell that? That's the sweat and salty smell of the tides of turning. Bud Light hiding like cowards. Hassan and Ethan pathetic as usual. And Mario shooting for $1 billion. The white pill is real and it's great. We will win. Yeah, it's going to be a good year. A lot of year of cope. We're seeing like the access media just dying. They're getting paid, I think, like a cent a word now. If they they're all going to get replaced by AI any minute, and the writing will probably improve greatly. Yeah, it's been a good year so far. Disney eating shit just every week.
I know, and I like just the projections what Disney are doing with Star Wars. It's like, oh boy, I cannot wait.
And I got the biggest gift is Amazon people just squealing on Jennifer Salk and admitting the damn thing was a flop. I'm like, oh, thank you. But we all knew it. See, the whole thing is like they can only hide this shit for so long to where they're going to have to start being honest with people or just go out of business. Whatever happens, happens. It's up to you, Hollywood. Drunken Finn for 50 British pounds. Proper money. Right, MauLer? Hello, question for Jeremy and MauLer. Jeremy's gone, so I'll answer for him.
All right.
Can you confirm that it was Disparu on last week's open bar? I was expecting the lesbian to show up instead. There was some cross-dressing truck stop dollar whore.
What?
Have a good night, folks. Wow.
Jeez.
That was harsh.
Great.
Poor Disparu.
That was
Wow.
Just because Disparu went to lesbian cuts to get his hair cut.
I don't think he went anywhere. I think he did it himself.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like the old scissors.
Yep.
The little buzzer.
That's what I used to do. So, but no, that was Disparu. We love Disparu. Young Disparu. Right, MauLer?
Straight his hair.
He's older than me.
Hey, you had
yeah.
Critical Drinker's dog on the open bar yesterday.
And I
Yeah.
don't like quick favorites, but that was probably the best guest we've had in some time.
Yeah, he was just sleeping.
Man.
The critical dog.
It's
Yeah.
the black dog, right?
You like the black dogs,
Yeah.
don't you?
Why's it got to be black?
Well, no, the dog is black.
I didn't feel the need to
Yeah.
mention that extra, Gil, but you know.
Yeah,
it's
you had to make it
I don't
racial.
see color.
Why have to make, yeah, all
I
about
guess I'm the
color.
most racist on the panel then.
Yep.
It's in your blood.
Me so racist.
Oh, dear. That's going in one of the intro videos.
Yeah.
Hi, Mary Chan.
Kai Schwarzer. 999 on $50 on the Streamlabs side. Yes.
Harry Picard.
Yes.
Pineapple as the enemy. Like, I think that's appropriate. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
No, the pineapple's the good guys, the bad guys now that are
What?
coming towards
Well,
it.
They
okay.
made it green. It's
Wait, Starfleet's
assimilated.
bad?
Okay. I
Yeah. It's like a poisonous creature that needs to be blown out of.
Yeah.
what happens at the end is so funny, and I'm positive the writer did not mean this to be analogous for current times, but it was. If you don't want to hear spoilers,
Hold
we
on.
could put our
Wait.
spoiler tag.
got it.
Well,
Never seen a single episode.
Okay.
Okay. All the young people.
All the young people get assimilated. Everybody under 25 gets assimilated by the Borg.
I don't, okay, they get corrupted by the mind virus.
I was like, yes.
I heard That's pretty funny.
I was like, Terry, I love you, Terry Metalis.
I love it.
That's pretty good.
Oh, so good. Oh, attaboy. Attaboy. All right.
Gen Z just got fucking
owned.
wrecked.
It was so good.
And now next episode they're probably going to be learn. They're going to be learn and they're going to go based.
Right.
So come on.
Hello, longtime listener, first time super chatter. Oh. We'll be gentle.
No, we won't.
No, we won't. We're going in hard, raw, no lube. Just want to say that as a VTuber myself, not all of us think like that weirdo who was arguing with Eric. Been a fan of y'all for years now, and y'all made me want to try making content myself. Hey, you know what? You do you. I got no problem with VTubers. Do your thing. It's all good.
YouTubers are like anime. Not all of it is cringe.
Yeah.
There's some.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
some.
I mean, like, there's a place
Like
for
Lofty,
everyone.
he's a VTuber.
Yeah,
Cringe,
that's
though.
not a good example,
Cringe,
but
though.
I'm just kidding.
Love you, Lofty.
I know there's some normal ones out there. I don't know how many normal ones are out there advocating for the genital mutilation of like 11-year-olds.
Yeah, yeah.
Is a video
I'm gonna
tuber
say
just
0.
a person who doesn't show their face?
No, it's a person who has like an
Like a
avatar, like an
avatar.
animated avatar. That's
Oh.
Yeah.
usually they're like a fat, like balding man, and they're sorry, Az.
He's right here.
Hey,
Well,
at least
hey,
you're proud
Az-
enough to show it.
As you got an opening in a new career path if you want.
Yeah.
And
I
their
wanna be a cute little
VTube
Asian girl.
character
You
is
can
like
be an
some
anime
little
girl
Asian
today.
fucking girl. or
With bounce, like the
Yeah.
boobs are always bouncing. I noticed
Yeah.
that.
The,
Oh,
And they have like the
God.
cutest
Yeah.
high-pitched voice.
the only VTuber that seems to be fairly funny, and I can see why people
Okay.
enjoy their content is Pippa Pipkin. Like she did that one reaction to Hogwarts Legacy where
She's funny.
she's like, I hate this franchise, but I hate people on Twitter more. So she that was hilarious.
That was funny.
Uh,
But yeah, you do you. It's fine. But people calling out Eric is just, it's a day that ends in Y. Eric knows exactly what to do with any idiot who wants to try to engage him in any kind of a debate. Eric's very good
love
at
it.
debating. He will destroy people. And
He's a master debater.
yeah, he's a master debater,
Wow. Wow.
and he likes to play with his food. So there you go. Ministry of Wrong Think for $49.99.
So powerful.
Yeah.
Get that racist mind, Jim.
Hello, all. Was watching the latest, what I call the MauLerian, and noticed they repurposed a bottle of Michael Jordan's tequila. I didn't know he had a tequila. Does he have a
Oh.
tequila? Cincoro tequila. When Dinjern met with Grief. Needless to say, season 3 was made me learn my alcohol very well. Hello. What? Because you probably have to drink it to watch it? MauLer.
Yeah.
We watched The Mandalorian.
We did.
I was told the last episode was the good one because it takes.
I was told the same thing.
It was better.
It wasn't as bad as the Lizzo one.
hang on.
Yeah, there was no Lizzo.
Was that the last episode?
No, it's the penultimate, the latest one. Latest one.
The latest. Okay.
Lizzo was
The
last.
latest one is when Moff
Lizzo,
Gideon comes
yeah.
back and does a lot of monologues,
And there's a
including
lot
when
of
he shouldn't be
blasters,
monologuing.
a lot
If
of
you would have heard
fun.
last time he
Giant
monologued when he shouldn't
monster.
be.
They made Baby
Run
Yoda,
away!
like,
There's too
hang.
many of them. The guy run away. There's too many of them.
So-
and then he beats them all on his own.
He beats all
Yeah,
of them.
oh fuck, dude, it's so stupid. The whole
And
thing.
also,
So dumb.
why the fuck? Like, if they're gonna do that, Bo-Katan, just fucking cut a hole in
I
the
know.
front. Like,
Oh,
cut a
dude,
hole in the
I
front.
agree.
Yeah.
Like the whole
Right.
time I was thinking, you've got the
Why
dark
did
saber,
you
just
do
use
that?
it, you And
Or hey,
Chad, it's worse than that. I was like, it doesn't work. It must not work on these blast shields or something. And then she just fucking uses it later. And I was like,
to cut the smallest hole she possibly could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love in the
woman-shaped
tradition of Kurtzman Trek prior to Picard season 3, we have an incompetent matriarchy now because Bo-Katan Girl Boss's big plan was to retake Mandalore. But first we want to scout it out. But let's send our entire fleet with the scouts, you know. So what's the point of fucking scouting anything out if you're going to send your entire fucking fleet over there just in case there's possibly a trap?
Point out as well, they're scouting it out is just wandering while walking across a planet.
Yes.
They're just like,
That's
well, let's have a
scouting.
little walk. Let's have a look
They
around. I don't know.
landed in a random spot, apparently. You're telling me there's no maps, there's no GPS, there's no way you could fucking possibly find out where this highly, like very important location was on this planet? That's a fucking joke. So they land there and they wander around until they run into fucking pirates.
Yeah, but Bo-Katan knows the planet. She knew where the water place to bathe was.
Yeah.
Well, Din Djarin that, so now she suddenly doesn't know where one of the most important places on Mandalore is, and they got to.
And the Mandalorian pirates, who were there the whole time, just didn't see all those Imperial ships flying around the fucking planet. Like, didn't catch them once.
No,
and also they're just now happening to start to die or something. Like they've been wandering around this place for 20 years and a couple of them are too sick to go on. Like you made it 20 years, but you can't make it any further. All right, got it.
I made it 2 seasons I can't make any further.
Did you guys love it?
No one cares about Mandalorian at all that we don't even bother to put up the spoiler thing for this one.
Right. What was that, MauLer?
Do you love how they detect fucking Space Godzilla? They see it and they're like, oh no. It breaks out of its little nest and they're like, let's keep heading right toward it. Yep, let's just drive right it. And then just before they hit it, they're like, oh my god, turn left. It's like,
dude. And what's up with the analytics telling we need monsters everywhere now?
Like, I saw every episode. Like John and Dave, every time they need to advance the plot, put a massive monster in it.
Yep.
Something.
Oh god, it's annoying. And do you see as well? They have to take 2 Mandos to save the baby. It's like, yeah, why is the baby here?
Why?
Why?
Right. They should have left the baby home.
So Chrissy,
because it's so cute. It doesn't talk. It got big eyes.
Hold on, I want Chrissy's opinion on this. Like,
wow.
Not anybody shitting on her. I want Chrissy's opinion. What did you think of what they did with Grogu in this episode with the IG-12 that they have?
It reminded me of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, where they had like the brain inside controlling the body. I was like, oh, is he doing like Baby Krang? I thought it was stupid, and I also thought he was disrespectful of his dad, Alorian, because he kept saying, "Get out! I don't want him in that. He can't operate heavy machinery yet." And he was just like, "Oh, no." I was like, this guy sucks. You should have just taken him out if he really didn't want him in there.
That didn't sort of realize this kid has been fucking with him for all these years. That kid knows exactly what he's saying.
He knows exactly what he's saying. He knows how
like,
to
all right, well,
yes
this is
no.
being set up for him to save somebody's life at some point. Like, what other reason would he be other than selling toys?
So we've got to get him to do something with the Force in the next episode. Otherwise, he's been pointless throughout the whole season. Like, they've got to get something's going to happen. He'll need to use the Force to save a bunch of people's lives, probably.
So he knows.
It would have been convenient for him to, I don't know, force, push, pull, choke, something Moff Gideon when he was literally feet away from him on the other side of that.
Couldn't they have forced the garage door open so that guy wouldn't have to die?
They had a fucking lightsaber. They could have just cut through it.
And also just the idea of Beskar, like people with Beskar armor fighting with people with Beskar armor is like really
Makes the
dumb to
shittest
watch.
fight ever.
Because it's like, okay, you're invulnerable, so you only get, like, if you get him in between a little seam or whatever. So it's like not about skill even, it's just about luck and how many times they happen and not get hit. So it was just really dumb to watch.
John, it was really weird because the Beskar armored stormtroopers seem to be going down even when they get shot on the armor. They were just wow, they're still surprisingly easy to kill with this Beskar armor. For
you have to be
reason.
really
like only with
only
with Paz Vizsla's gun though. Everyone else had a tough time. But Paz Vizsla's heavy gun was taking him down.
What a like piss poor way to do that payoff, right? Where he's like, all of you go, I'll defend you. And then there's like clearly several minutes of him able to escape, but he's just like, no, and then locks himself out. It's like, okay.
Very Austin Powers with the steamroller.
No! You're sitting there like, you probably should have made it so that there was like 20 people there and then he died.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have taken them all out.
He takes them all out. He says there's too many. You have to run. And so now there's less people than before. And him on his own takes them all out. And I was
that means if Bo-Katan was actually fuck it, if his gun didn't overheat, he would have killed the 3 Praetorians as well.
Yeah.
By
so
the way,
bad.
Praetorian Guards from The Last Jedi, just so y'all understand, if you didn't watch the episode, we had 3 Praetorian Guards from the First Order, basically.
Yep.
I guess we should talk about the intro to the episode, which is setting up not only the First Order, but also Thrawn.
Yep.
And also the Return of Emperor Palpatine, all connecting to the sequel trilogy.
Yep.
It's Thrawn's time to get ruined in live action, everybody. He's coming.
He's already been ruined in Rebels, so.
Yeah.
Live action's different. It's another chance to ruin him.
Yeah. I feel like Moff Gideon in the first season of Mandalorian, even though some of it was really stupid, the fact that he gave them that time frame to get out of there was really dumb. And he felt intimidated and he felt like he had a real presence.
Scary.
The opening, like, little, 10 minutes of him talking to all the other Moffs and Captain Pelion, another character that I love, it's going to be destroyed. As well as General Hux's dad, Commodore Hux.
Hey, why wasn't he Brendan Gleeson? Missed opportunity.
Yep.
But anyway, he just felt different. And maybe it's because he was talking too much. I felt like they were trying to explain the entire plot of what they should have been talking about for a season.
He does the same thing every season. He turns up right at the end with a giant army and then gets beaten. That's what happens every time. Next episode, Bo-Katan and the Mandalorians are going to fucking annihilate all of him and his men, and then he's gonna, run away. He's gonna be like, "I'll get you next time, Mandalorians."
He's such a bad villain and also miscast because the guy is not intimidating in this role at all. And they're trying to dress him up like Darth Vader, and you're like, "This is really? You're trying to make this guy a Darth Vader villain? He is such just a wet noodle of a character, and it's like,
he's a great actor.
No, you're not. In the right role. This is not the right role. He's
got nothing to do. And Darth Vader fett. Get it right.
Darth Vader fett Maul. With the helmet that he had. It was clearly a reminder of oh God, what's that guy's name? Gar Saxon. Do you remember that guy, Jeremy? Jeremy's Rebels. Anyway, his helmet looked really fucking similar to me to Gar Saxon's helmet with the horn.
What do you guys think of the idea that there is a spy among them? What
the armor theory is all over there.
The woman with the fur and the pointy helmet, she might be a spy because then they had him with a pointy helmet.
So there's a lot of theories out there that the armor is a spy. Because, first of all, this episode was called The Spies. And
what was it about?
I thought the spies were going to be those guys they met up with.
I thought they were going to flip on them.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people, but like, we don't have any of that. Maybe they did lead him to a trap, who knows? But the episode was called The Spies. Maybe you could justify that freaking lesbian on Coruscant is a spy.
Maybe it's Captain Peloton.
Captain Pelion, god damn it.
I see the shit.
We're getting away.
Yeah. He's one of the most.
Keep going.
I see the shit clown wars emojis in the chat.
So
shit clown wars.
Yep. Shit clown wars.
Like the more you say it, the more it just sounds so good. The reference
Clown Wars.
Shit clown wars.
Captain Pelion is a character who became like extremely beloved in the expanded universe. He was essentially Thrawn's right-hand man, his second in command in the Heir to the Empire series, and then went on to continue to, be a great commander and really respected leader of the Imperial Remnant, then later part of the Galactic Alliance. This is all expanded universe stuff. But he's a character that's really beloved, and they brought him back for a little tiny cameo in Rebels because they brought Thrawn back. Fuck all these people. But he was in live action like a lot in the first couple minutes of this episode.
Right.
He was the older guy with the big mustache.
Yeah. You say it like, they give him a cameo instead of actual like substance or thought or character. And it's like, look at their main characters. They get barely any character. It's like they're cameos in their own show. The fuck is Mando getting captured?
Is
whatever?
Or is he gonna die? Like, I think Din Djarin might die next week.
Whoa.
I don't think after he pledged himself to Bo, I think he's just going to become a bodyguard. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, He's gonna be the bodyguard. He's gonna take off his helmet again. They're gonna make out. He's gonna be the manzel in distress.
Bro, this was a.
I feel like he's never gonna take his helmet off.
This is a
Just have
Jon
a
Snow,
voice
Daenerys
actor.
Targaryen, fucking McQueen. I pledge to you. That's what happened.
God,
in
it
this
was so
episode.
bad.
Oh, yeah,
So
that was
fucking
bad.
I was blown away because I was just like, where the hell did that come from? Why is Bo-Katan suddenly your fucking queen? What's going on?
This
Hey,
is the way.
She came up with that great plan
McQueen
to
is
save
the
the
way.
kid when she went out to the bird nest and then came back from the bird nest without the kid to have a plan to go back to the bird nest. She's obviously a leader.
Why does Davey look like ass? Here.
Hey.
Wow. That is unreal. That is.
That's so good.
This is
Never
my last
been
Friday
seen in the
night
same
takes,
room.
and I hope it's been a great ride, guys, and yeah,
No.
good luck.
Kidding.
As we love you.
Don't apologize.
Wow.
My assumption, though, when watching it was that they shoved so much stuff that looks like story in it that fans are happy again. They're like, "Yay! We got the Empire scheming. We got lightsabers. We got blasters. We got flying people everywhere. Like Empire, good
That's
guys."
the bar for this shit.
But dude, even
I'm still so far behind it because I just can't will myself to watch it. Like I just watched the episode where they are shooting at the water to train.
Yeah, what the
And
fuck
I'm just
was
like,
that?
what am I
They're just-
watching? What is this?
I hate that water.
Listen, they preemptively
You're not
shooting
aiming
the
at
Croc
anything.
Invader, okay?
No,
they just shoot randomly because they know there's a monster hiding around every fucking
Yeah.
corner wherever they decide to make
You're
camp.
just keeping it down.
Dude, even
They
after
throw the ship right into the monster.
like again, we're in the penultimate episode of season 3. We kind of know what the show's about, but not really. And it was after the Lizzo episode where the Hollywood Reporter put out an article calling this shit out. Like, that just doesn't happen.
Season 3's story direction is entirely dissimilar from 1 and 2. Like they have nothing to do. It's like they've completely changed their idea, which makes a lot of sense with the gap year they took. They're moving Mando somewhere else.
I felt like 1 and 2 felt different. And I felt like the focus was so much on kind of making big waves with these, bringing in these characters with these big cameos, where that was not a focus in the first episode or first
Yeah, you're
season.
right.
The first season was this
second
small.
season felt more like Clone Wars than the first season.
What I meant though was that the overall goal was there of get Baby Yoda back to his home or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
But season 3 is like, no, we're looking at Mandalorians doing Mandalorian things. It's like,
And we're taking Baby Yoda out to dogfights and battles.
to be honest with you, I was generous just then. It's more so, it really is about Bo-Katan. That's what this show's about.
Yes.
Like,
It's about Bo-Katan
swapping.
becoming the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
It's about Bo-Katan for the second time being handed the Darksaber and taking leadership. Even though you told us that's not how we can do it, Din Djarin makes up
hey,
some
she
really
killed the
fucking
General
stupid
Grievous
excuse.
knockoff, okay?
Yeah, and once again, we conveniently like enforce or don't enforce these helmet rules whenever we need to make sure at least someone on screen doesn't have a fucking helmet on besides Baby Yoda. Like
You know
it's laughable.
That scene where it's several episodes after that time with the creepy blood creature, where they're all like, "You can't lead us. You don't have the sword. It's his. Kill him and take it, or fuck off." And then she's like, "I just love Mando goes, what if something got me, and then she got that thing? Would it be hers then?" And then they're like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh, that happened. That's what happened. Yeah." I never
they just
fucking believed
accept
it. I'd have been
Yeah,
like,
I know.
"You bullshit me. Like, why would I believe you?" He's like, no, seriously. The exact thing that needs to happen happened. That's what happened.
I love that
just
big
believe
long
it did
scene
happen, but you know what I mean.
of the two different Mandalorian tribes staring each other down, and then Mom comes out and says it's dinner time, and then that was the whole scene.
Yeah, by the way, fucking dinner time with a bunch of people that can't take their fucking helmets
I
off
know.
to eat and have to walk a
so
mile
funny.
the other way in order to eat by themselves.
That's
so
these rules, dude. Like,
stupid.
can you literally just sit right next to each other but facing away? Can you do that? That wouldn't break the rules, right?
Right.
You heard them in fucking the episode where they go to the nest. They go find their own little space to shit. Basically, that's where they eat.
Why can't they just have a real big straw?
You think they could have like Batman helmet things with just a mouth open there where they
little socket?
I'm pretty sure we've seen him
Yeah.
eating before, just like lifting his mask up a little bit eating. So
Yeah.
Or as
So
he did in
embarrassing,
season
man.
1, which is take his mask off completely and then stand in a window watching the villagers as he ate.
Yeah.
No one will ever see me.
Also, I fucking hope the armorer is evil, because that means that she might get killed, which would be neat.
Yeah, I would love if the armor was evil too, because it would literally make no sense.
I'm so fucking tired of the way she does everything. It's like, hey, what do you want for breakfast? And she's like, I would prefer a champion of breakfasts. And you're like, you say sausage or whatever, bitch.
This is the way.
Yeah, what should we eat for breakfast? You must bathe in the waters of Mandalore.
You must bathe in the
before
milk
you scramble
from
your eggs, Din Djarin.
Dude, that line which said, like, one of the forges is small, one of them is big, but they're both forges, or whatever.
I know!
Forge.
I used to have a forge. It wasn't as big as this forge.
Oh
it was a forge.
Do you think
But
she
it's still a
knows?
forge.
She's trolling them. She's like, how long will they let me do this?
How many times can I say forge in one sentence?
Jordi LaForge is my favorite.
So there is a
All the
couple
fucking
things.
Mandos are like looking around, like, is she saying anything? Like, are we all just everyone's okay, fine.
So Emily
They're all just
Swallow,
rolling their eyes behind the
the
mask.
actress who plays the armor,
Fit as fuck.
put out on Twitter, Instagram, I'll be your wingmate I'll be your wingman anytime at Giancarlo Esposito. That makes people think maybe she is doing it. You also had I forget what his name is, but the guy who actually plays Din Djarin, the body guy for Din
Stuntman.
Djarin.
The body guy, yeah.
He put out on Instagram, like when somebody was super excited about this the episode 3 finale or season 3 finale, he's like, be careful what you wish for, because when you if you ask for more, you're probably not gonna like it or something. Your heart's gonna break at what you get.
Dude, if they actually kill Din Djarin, that would be fucking amazing.
I think they're killing when Pedro's gone. That's what I
think Pedro's gone too. He's got Last of Us. He's moved on. That's the entire season is about changing over Mandalorians. So.
Hey, the Mandalorian will be Baby Yoda.
Bo and Baby Yoda,
yeah.
Yes.
Mandalorian.
Baby
My
Boda.
favorite.
Baby Yodian.
They'll just do the same thing, but she's a girl.
You know what's amazing to me, by the way, the big fight between the Mando stormtroopers and the Mandalorians was whenever one of them dies and falls to the ground, it's like that's just a fucking bank vault that's on the floor right there. That is a huge amount of money. That's a full set of Beskar armor. None of them treated that way. There's like a corpse, like 20 corpses of Beskar armor at the end of that fight. I was just like, oh my god, this is like a whole city of money. Like,
Down.
It's a bad show.
Oh, it's a shit show, but
Maybe.
I kind of enjoy watching it because it's like it's shit Clown Wars at this point. It's
Shit
Yes,
Clown Wars.
shit Clown Wars.
Look at
Bro, it's
me.
catching on, man.
Look at me.
For the fact that they put fucking Grogu in an IG-11, now IG-12 mech, where he just has the ability to answer yes or no. One, he could already say yes or no, right? Because you could
with
tell.
his
The same way that you can
shake his
tell.
head. Anyone can do that.
Also, in the same way you can tell if R2-D2 is
up or
saying
down.
yes or no.
Yeah.
Like if he has a positive or negative response, you can tell that with fucking dumb Grogu. But
Only it's more annoying now.
but they have him acting like a teenager with the way he acts with that shit, yet he can't talk somehow still.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Az, are you okay, man?
Yeah, just cut it the waste of time, Ian, and then just fucking shut the production down, and then say, April Fool, we just wasted 3 years of your life for everybody.
Gotcha.
Would you like some more Star Wars? We got Rey on the way.
No, we would not like some.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the Rey movie. I was just like,
Is she really pregnant?
So,
No,
hope
that's
so.
not real.
It's
That's not
Photoshop.
real.
It's Photoshop.
She's not gonna have a raby.
But she very much could be pregnant with Kylo's baby. I wouldn't put it past him. That's not a real picture, though.
But it should be.
Shouldn't it be rape?
Yeah.
That person's a man now.
That's a man now.
Yeah.
It's okay, they still have a used. Oh, okay, never mind.
oh,
Hi,
God.
Connor.
Hey.
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 What up?
So Disney Star Wars accidentally
Shit Clown Wars.
Clown Wars accidentally made something good while Rise of Skywalker came out, and they immediately fucked it up. Is anybody surprised?
Not in the least.
And we're getting a Rey movie and a Filoni movie.
So if that
Can't wait for the Acolyte. That's gonna be so good.
Acolyte. The Acolyte, where the Jedis are gonna get shat all over.
Yep.
And
Not gonna be nice to
Good's just a relatively way of thinking.
And I just want to point out that it looks like that show's happening since they spent hours on it during Star Wars Celebration. It looks like
it's like a little more than a sizzle reel. It's weird. It's almost like they have filmed the entire fucking thing. It's gonna be like an 8 to 10 episode show. It's not just a trailer to pretend like they did it. Leslie Headland, who is it, Jeremy? Who's Leslie Headland?
Former Harvey Weinstein's former personal assistant, and as Quarter Black Garrett says, too ugly to be assaulted.
That's accurate.
He was a Judas goat.
One of the best lines ever. Too ugly to be assaulted.
Judas
hammer
goat.
Face? Nuh-uh.
That is
even Harvey said, "Man, nah."
I believe Sargon had a line one time. I wouldn't even rape you. I think that was the line. Sargon.
Told him for a long time.
Classic.
That reminded me of that. So good job, Quarter Black.
That probably got Lotus demonetized, that line.
These things happen.
They do.
But yes, Leslie, her thing is going forward. They're doing that. Despite everyone's best efforts to pretend like it's not or grift off the fact that it's not. But do you want to know a little bit about the person who's doing the Rey movie and what she likes to do with her filmmaking? I can show you.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see it.
This is from what, 2017 or something like that.
I love a director with a good pedigree.
Yeah.
This is Charmine Oboid Chinoy. I like to make men uncomfortable. And here's Jon Stewart, not a man, but talking about how do you deal with the patriarchy.
Can't hear it.
No audio.
No audio.
Can't hear it?
No audio.
Oh, look, she's with Ava DuVernay.
She's with
the best director.
Ava DuVarnish.
Is that Duvet?
Is she still a
Is
thing?
that Ava Duvet?
Remember when she made A Wrinkle in Time and it lost money, and then she hasn't done anything?
Remember when she did the Eternals movie? Or not the Eternals.
Half a season.
She was going to do Jack Kirby's Fourth World.
New Gods.
New Gods.
Got canned.
Yeah.
All right, I've got it back with audio this time.
That's the one Brie Larson said isn't meant for you, by the way, A Wrinkle in Time.
Yes.
Right.
Oh.
Wasn't meant for
Oh,
anyone,
wait a minute.
apparently.
There's
It's all
Meryl
connected.
Streep. Meryl Streep, who called Harvey Weinstein God.
God.
Yeah, man, this is just the best.
But this is the
ensemble
person
here.
who is directing the Rey movie.
Bring her on.
Part as well, and what's been the reaction to that?
Oh, absolutely. I like to make men uncomfortable. I enjoy making men uncomfortable.
Okay.
What a sexist comment. Like an
Jon Stewart looks a
unironically,
little uncomfortable.
an unironically sexist comment. Wow.
If you're a dude that says I like making women uncomfortable, you get labeled a creep.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
Rightfully so. I don't think you should make anybody uncomfortable.
Okay, boss. That's what Leslie Headland said when she heard that.
She's got more to say to explain, though, why it's so important that she changes men's minds.
Oh.
Not you, just not you. Not you.
Not you, Ben.
You're
not a man.
You know, it is important to be able to look into the eyes of a man and say, I am here, and recognize that. And recognize that I am working to bring something that makes you uncomfortable, and it should make you uncomfortable because you need to change your attitude. And it's only when you're uncomfortable, when you're shifty, when you have to have difficult conversations that you will perhaps look at yourself in the mirror and not like the reflection.
Hey, when I'm
And then
calling my
say,
insurance
maybe
company
there is something
and
wrong
you
with the
ask
way
me for
I
my
think,
social
or maybe
security
there is
number, it
something
makes
wrong
me
with the way
uncomfortable.
I am addressing this issue.
When you're asking me if I have my computer plugged in, it makes me uncomfortable, okay?
I happened upon
restarting your computer?
I happened upon this gem
7
today. I've already
years
recorded
ago.
a video
Wow.
about it. But now listen, to
course
be
you
like
have.
totally fucking like as fair as you can, she's someone who doesn't fucking make movies. She's been making documentaries for
Yes.
forever, right? And some documentaries about like really disgusting shit like honor killings and things like that. But this is the person you're bringing in. This is what they like to do. With my films, I like to make men feel uncomfortable. this is the person you're bringing in to do Ray's next movie.
Don't worry, the
Disney
box
Star
office is
Wars.
going to be uncomfortable for her.
I was about to say the same thing.
Also, with the track record of Disney, she probably will get canned at some point because they're going to go through like 5 directors before the film gets made.
Is this
I don't
Star
think so.
Wars 10? Is this? Are they just
No,
billing it as
no,
Ray?
no.
It's just standalone. But here's the thing, and this is why I think this movie will happen. One, if this fucking thing doesn't happen after bringing Daisy Ridley upstage at Celebration, after touting the first female brown director like in Star Wars history, all this bullshit, and also this is perfect. This is exactly somebody that Kathleen Kennedy wants there. It's not a huge filmmaker that's going to have battles with ego or anything like that. They're going to do exactly what they want. Which is
I don't know. The fact that Patty Jenkins got canceled, I just,
Patty Jenkins doesn't work for anybody anymore. All of her shit got fucking shit canned.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman 3, Cleopatra, fucking Rogue Squadron.
Well, we got a different Cleopatra now.
Take a moment to be like, that might actually be the consequence of making a very shit film.
Well, including MauLer, one that nobody noticed that Wonder Woman raped a dude. Like, that got past everybody.
It's just like, because nobody liked 84, and then she got a bunch of projects, and it's like, how do you keep failing upwards? That it was like, no, she seems to have failed downwards.
Oh, she had a massive hissy fit.
Yeah,
which I think has contributed massively towards her lack of any work.
But like, I have to imagine that's seeping into all of it. Like a lot of people, where she's like, I will make the decision. People are like, I saw when you made the decision for yourself, and didn't go so well. So maybe no, actually, maybe you'll do what we say. You go back to that. She had a chance, right? You get a lot of directors that have that chance to strike out on their own. You have to do what James Cameron and shit do, where it's like you get them loads of money, and then the producer's like, okay, fine, you do whatever the fuck you want to do. Just get us money.
Yeah,
but you have to be James Cameron to do that.
Pretty much.
Yep. Patty Jenkins.
No, even just Catherine Bigelow.
Not James.
Just be like Catherine Bigelow. She makes good movies that
She
make
does.
money.
Lower budget.
Yeah, much lower budget, but still they make money.
Not as much as Mario, Odin.
You're gonna need pineapple pizza.
Are you ready for that pineapple pizza?
Yeah, I'm ready for it. I'm working on my recommendations.
Yeah, wait. I just want to know, Odin, would you continue with the bet now, knowing what you know? What do you think?
Well, I mean, obviously not, because now we have actual numbers. So
you've already conceded the loss, I guess, huh?
I'm pretty much there. I'm waiting for the Sunday numbers to come in, and I'm very close to a concession. But I'm gonna,
Told you, Mario has a staying power, man. It is integrated into everybody's consciousness.
Well, I think it's the combination of
coming in.
Mario with Illumination. And I did not anticipate the power Illumination has at cornering the family market. Like, I knew it was strong. I didn't.
It's almost like they've been really good.
I think it's 90% Mario, 10% Illumination.
It's almost like they've honed the ability to market to families over a several-year span and have a proven track record of doing so, even with a smaller budget.
Like,
It's Mario. Oh yeah, with much smaller budget.
I think that's part of the point that Jeremy and Quarter Black are making. That is anyone sleeping on Mario? Do you know how huge this motherfucker is?
That's what
the movie.
Thank you.
The Nintendo Switch has sold.
Oh gosh, that's a terrible.
No,
that's a terrible argument.
No, it's not.
Hey, Odin,
bro, you thought that Thor was gonna make $1 billion. Get out of here with that nonsense.
What was I gonna say if it was a terrible point? What was I gonna say? Go ahead. What was I going to say if it was a terrible point?
Oh, you were going to say the Nintendo Switch is the greatest selling system.
Nope,
it has sold 1 billion units worldwide. You say it every week, dude. Come on.
I'm sensing some animosity here.
Sold 1 billion individual
pineapple-ocity.
Which is
sounds like Odin's a little spicy over the pineapple.
Oh, he's very spicy. He's been coping.
Oh, you have to make it spicy too.
It's stating facts.
It's
stating facts.
Inflation.
Hold on. Odin, you're saying it's stating facts. You interrupted Jeremy while I was trying to make a point about the Switch, about what Nintendo's doing right now. The same argument he made 5 months ago that you told him to shut the fuck up on, and this movie will never hit $1 billion.
Yes.
So maybe we should let Jeremy.
So he makes
what his point was going to be.
He makes a correct prediction, but the logic is still flawed.
No, it's not.
I hate when my dads fight.
Because if that was true, then why hasn't any Pokemon film done this well? Why hasn't any other video game film done as well? No. Again, you predicted correctly, and I'm not denying that point. But the logic you used to get there is flawed.
Pokemon is not Mario. It's just not. Like, Pokemon is not Mario is an icon that transcends video games, that transcends culture. Every
So
single
Pokemon's
human
not
being-
big, Mortal Kombat's
I
not
didn't
big, no other video game adaptation isn't as big.
Not
I think,
Mario.
again,
Mario is
Not
bigger
Mario.
than both of those.
Do you understand?
But here's the thing: those films
Wait,
weren't
both of
even
those.
huge successes.
Odin,
Like
do you
that's the
understand how
thing;
big
that those weren't
Warcraft
even big
is?
successes.
Do you understand how big Warcraft is? Warcraft is massive, fucking insanely massive. Okay.
And how did Warcraft do at the box office?
That's my point.
It made money.
Just because something is a big property doesn't mean it will necessarily translate. Mario is different. Mario is an icon the world over. Look at the box office. Right now we have basically a 50-50 split. 260 million US, 240 million, 245 million around the world. Without Japan, without Korea, Mario transcends culture, politics, religion, gender, whatever. Age. It transcends
Mario's also been around a
everything.
lot longer too.
I actually think that Japan's going to be interesting just because this is a Western take on the character. So I'm actually interested to see how well this does there. Like, I think it's going to do well, but
it's not a Western take. It's a Miyamoto take.
No. I'm just saying, like, it is still like coming direct. It's like the primary producer behind it though is a Western studio.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because it feels just like a Mario video game on the big screen. So that's not going to have any impact.
And it looks close
We'll have to
enough-
wait and see. That's why I said I'm interested to see what it will be.
It
That's
looks
that's
close
what I'm
enough
saying.
to what
Brad do a
Mario looks like in
Japanese
the game, so I
accent
don't think it
for the
matters.
Japanese release. So
I don't even.
He did
I don't even.
What? He did a Japanese accent?
I don't. I don't
Wait,
even
what?
know. What did Ryan say?
He said he did a Japanese accent.
Yeah, Chris
Wait, what?
Pratt did a Japanese accent for this cut.
But I don't know how to. I don't know what to anticipate with the Japan box office.
Yeah.
In terms of sheer numbers, like obviously it's going to do good, but
It's gonna do well. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
just interested to see how well it does.
Demon Slayer isn't Demon Slayer the biggest Japanese box office film ever? Wasn't it just?
It was pretty
recently
big, yeah.
And I know
the
Frozen
recent movies made like
it's manga, too.
$386 million
Yeah.
in
So,
Japan.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like maybe 150, 200 million for Mario. I don't think it's going to outdo Demon Slayer as big as
Yeah.
Mario is. I don't think it can outdo Demon Slayer in Japan, but that's just a
It's still gonna
guess.
be
I don't
big.
really
No, that's
know.
why I'm saying I'm interested to see how well it does.
Yeah.
By the way,
so-
just a question, kind of to both of you. Do you think the fact that it was called Detective Pikachu as opposed to Pokemon would have changed how much money it's made significantly?
I think so. I mean,
I think so.
I just think like the overall approach to it. I mean, with Super Mario Brothers was named Super Mario Brothers movie. It was very kind of direct, and so if you would have but just because the name was there with Mario Brothers,
Dr. Mario.
even me, I was not excited for the Mario movie when it was first announced. I felt like, how can you even tell a damn story with Mario? But it was that trailer, so. It's all the pieces to the puzzle that I think has helped made Mario where it's at in terms of honoring it. So I'm not a Pokemon player, so but I mean obviously Pokemon is monumental how big it is, but it's not centered around like one thing. I know Pikachu is like the icon, but like there's a lot of Pokemons that people actually that gravitate to.
Jeremy.
Mario is a
Also, there was a
symbol.
Pokemon the movie
Jeremy.
and it didn't do as
You
well.
just said
So
Pokemons.
Jeremy,
What?
you got to catch them all.
Right.
I wish I had the Hillary Clinton Pokemon go to the polls.
That's the best.
Oh, she's a murderer.
Yeah, she tried to catch them all. Her family's damn near caught them all. That's for sure.
Dissenters.
anyway, she has caught them all because
Yeah.
they're not alive anymore.
Caught them all, drowned them in the pool.
Accidentally shot themselves in the
Super
chest
Mario.
while
A
hanging.
water Pokemon.
So Odin, if it hits 2 billion, you got to eat 2 pineapple pizzas.
Here it is.
Real. When was this?
I don't know who created Pokemon Go.
Pokemon Go.
Oh, I can't do it.
But I'm trying to figure out how we get them to have Pokemon go to the polls.
She's so satisfied. She's so satisfied with that.
You lost. You
Wait, did you see
lost.
that woman's face?
They finally got the answer 4 years later. It was mail-in ballots.
Look at the lady's face to the right of it. That's everyone.
Pokemon, stay home and fill out 5 ballots.
That's the reaction to that joke.
It's like, damn, I'm voting for the wrong party.
That old black man.
Your
That
life
old
is-
black man's like, what the fuck is Pokemon?
Somebody had to
I
write
ain't heard
that
no
for
Pokemon.
Karen, who's next to him, is just like, I am not amused.
She has writers. Like that's probably the saddest job. You're like, wow, I have to write Pokemon jokes, like relatable young people
Man.
jokes
Well, yeah,
for
if you
Hillary to
ask-
say in her speech. Ugh.
If you ask Hillary what's Pokemon Go, she'd be like, I don't fucking know. It's some children's game.
I carry a bottle of hot sauce
sure
with
I
me
had it in
everywhere.
college.
Odin said BRB.
Last time Bill
playing
went out of the
pineapple.
house to sleep with some whore, he told me he was playing Pokemon Go.
He
So
just
Pokemon
rated.
wins.
Okay.
Had to go to the Pokestop and get his spin in.
You had to go to the cash point
You
to
went
pay
to
off a potential rate.
Pokestain Island.
Hey, I gotta give our crew a shout out since we're talking about the Mario movie. Shout out to the Instagram crew, Krista and Beardo on this video. Hit 2.1 million.
That was a great
views.
video.
So right here. Oh, hang on, I gotta unmute it. I don't know how Instagram works. Here we go.
Well, if it isn't Brooklyn's favorite failures, the stupid Mario Brothers.
Oh, great.
Hey, that's a good-looking guy.
That's a good-looking guy.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
So and it hit like 1.5 million on TikTok and over 2 million
Wow.
on Instagram. Just that one little clip right there. And right now, I believe Beardo is out there. So we went and I bought him the whole outfit. We had a custom hat made, everything. So now he's going out to Universal City Walk out there with Mario fans, and he's actually as Spike right now, interacting with people. We're vlogging it right now.
hilarious.
So that's
So
gonna be
Universal lets you cosplay inside of their park?
I don't know if you can go
in Universal either.
Yeah, and I wouldn't
Wait,
even know if he was because it's just a hat.
Is that a
and sunglasses
cosplay if
and-
that's just how he looks?
Yeah, yeah, that's kinda how he looks.
True.
Because he does own those sunglasses and everything. So he just...
Nobody ever doubted that for 1 second.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you could say it's cosplay at this point, but
Like, trying to
shout out
rip
to
his beard
Universal.
off. Like it's fake.
Rush Pabst for $49.99.
Is that a Mandalorian character?
What was that?
Is that the new Mandalorian character?
Rush Pabst? Maybe.
Yeah. Sounds like
Maybe. The founders will never fold to the Borg so easily. Paul Wraith is still in Jack. X-Ray Girl should do a instant react video discovering gutter oil. Gutter oil, why? X-Ray Girl equals best legs. America First is a pedo cult. Pray for Ethan Ralph. He's not doing well.
Oh no. Like physically or mentally?
Yeah.
Well, he
All the
needs to
above.
get to a meeting. That would be my guess.
Oh, yikes. Okay.
That'd be my guess, and I would. I hope he gets there. I wouldn't wish that on
Speaking
anybody.
of not doing well.
Oh no! No!
Oh, you gotta vet people, man. You gotta vet
I mean,
people. That's why I went.
hey.
I put Quarter Black through a vigorous audition.
I'm a
I
man, okay.
I just got tagged in a tweet from Chris. Check this out. Check out what he just said.
The helicopter thing.
No, right here. I also hate seeing the hate from me turn it into general transphobia. So I'm trying to make it known. Make fun of me all you want, but mess with the trans homies and well,
Gun.
Oh, gun.
Well,
that tracks.
Wow.
They're usually very violent.
Wow.
so-
Yeah, it does.
Hey, this is a loving,
Loud.
progressive. group.
yeah.
Wow.
This is a kids program.
It's almost like the mainstream media for years has been trying to gaslight people into believing that simply disagreeing with the way you might live your life is akin to genocide, is akin to violence against you just because someone has a different opinion or doesn't necessarily endorse your way of life. And if you get convinced that there's some violence going on against you, that there's some fucking genocide going on against you, well, I wonder what the next step would be. It's almost like the mainstream media is one of the reasons that you have so many people with pronouns in their fucking bios taking things in their hands like this.
Uh-huh.
Does seem that way.
I don't know, Ryan. I don't know if that's true because I don't hear anything on the news about it.
Right.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, I don't either, but I don't
Well,
watch
to be
it.
fair, the mainstream media is responsible for almost every shooting. So,
yeah,
they really wanted people to. They really wanted a mass shooting at the Joker.
They really wanted it.
Yeah,
man.
they did.
No
So
deny. They
badly.
were goading and goading and goading, and they didn't get it. They got a knife fight at Frozen 2.
Well, based off some of the stuff that's leaked from Joker 2, they might get a mass shooting at that one, but it'll be a mass suicide.
I'll never forget. This is before COVID, and Jeremy and I thought it was very strange that we had to walk through metal detectors to go see a fucking movie.
Hmm.
What's the vibe here for Joker 2? How's everyone feeling?
I think you're far safer.
What are we seeing?
I think you're far safer to go see Joker 2 than a Frozen 3, as we all remember.
I agree. I agree.
Frozen 2. The media didn't report on that, but you're far safer. But in terms of Joker 2, I don't want to just get too I don't want to get too negative on it because I'm a really positive YouTuber. And so but I gotta say I'm not feeling this whole
MauLer, I'll be the light side here. I'll be the light side here. I trust Todd Phillips. I do. I think he's a really good filmmaker and a really good director and writer.
Absolutely give him a chance.
Yeah, I'm going to give him a chance. And I know he's secretly based. So,
and Lady Gaga, she can
He also
sing.
did Hangover 3.
Can she act? Like, can she act?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hangover 3 is better than pretty much every fucking movie Disney has made over the last 5 years. And I'm not saying it's great, but it's like the Hangover 3 is better, okay?
I am not anti Lady Gaga in terms of like her being in the movie or anything.
She's a good actress.
I think
the
she's a
idea
good
of being
pairing.
a musical
actually.
is
That's what
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Is it a musical? Do we know this for sure?
Yes.
It's got music. Yeah.
Okay, I got a problem with that then.
And I feel like one of the first things I said, maybe even in my reaction video to seeing the Joker, is they're gonna want to do sequels. They shouldn't.
They shouldn't.
They shouldn't do a fucking sequel.
agreed.
You should leave it as it is. You're gonna fucking ruin it if you try to make a sequel.
Yeah.
And they announced it. I don't think it's a story that should exist. And I have not liked what I've seen from the behind the scenes shit. I just hope I don't hate it.
I absolutely agree. I completely agree. I said I don't want to see a sequel to this. Studio put 50 million in. They got nearly 1.1 billion out of it.
Yeah.
The studio's like, we have to do a sequel.
Dude, I was saying the same thing before the Joker movie. I'm like, we don't need this. We don't need a Joker origin. This is a terrible idea. This is awful. And I saw the trailer.
Yeah,
I went, oh.
When they announced that shit, it was like, what the fuck are they doing? A Joker movie? What? And
I think I described it as the best movie I never wanted to see.
Yeah.
To me, though, Todd Phillips clearly had an idea of what he wanted to do with that movie and like a plan, and like he understood what he wanted to do and use the Joker as this catalyst for the story that he wanted to tell.
Yeah.
This one, they clearly didn't have a plan. They clearly didn't think about anything. He's trying to make it up as he goes. And, maybe he does have a great story written and whatever. The problem with what you said the first time is the studio didn't make all that money. Warner Brothers actually split, I think, 3 ways. With wasn't it three different other places to
Warner
invest
didn't make a lot of money out of it, but
they
the film
only
made
got like a third of that
billion.
money.
Yeah. I mean, you just described why so many television shows go off the rails, Ryan, is they spend so much time on either the pilot or the first season. Westworld's a great example. They spent like 5-6 years working on that first season, and then it gets greenlit with no plan. Lost was just a pilot, a concept. They had no fucking plan at all for it after that. They just made it up.
They have like a story that has an ending, and then they have to keep going. I think Supernatural.
J. Michael Straczynski for Babylon 5, he had to make changes, but had a show Bible, like had this thing planned out. Yeah.
Because like Supernatural, they don't they kill like God and Satan or whatever, and then they have to keep going.
Yeah, I got to a point where like. You love the character so much, but you're like, oh, you can't go anymore. You gotta stop.
It's like Yeah, it's like going into the 4th age of Lord of the Rings. It's like there's no Sauron, there's no magic.
That's why he never finished it.
Yep.
He did the beginning and was like, nah.
And that's why even with these series that are all-time great series, it's so rare to have like a Breaking Bad that ends when they could have clearly gone and done more, but they decide to end the story. You know what I mean? Before they get to that point where it is damaging.
Go out on top. Vince Gilligan, kind of he's the GOAT for that.
Star Wars?
Better Call Saul. I mean, he's got 2 rock solid shows under his belt.
Yeah, he can go do whatever the hell he wants now. He's got.
I hope he doesn't try to do Star Wars or anything like that.
I hope. Well, no, they approached him for Rings of Power, and he said no.
Good.
Good.
I mean, he said, no, that sounds like dog shit.
Oh, shit.
It looks so good.
He's just too happy.
He's too happy.
To be.
I think Jay would be a better Gilderoy Lockhart.
Yes, he would.
Yes.
That's a good one.
Yes, I completely agree with that. Don't you want to sign pictures of me? Come on, help me. Let's go.
Gilderoy.
Master Austin.
Pretty obvious.
Master Austin has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Hey, X-Ray Girl, we had somebody gift memberships before the stream started. Did you grab that one? I'm trying.
I was waiting to hear her reaction. I realized she's not here.
I think that was the one.
the one.
I think that was the one. Here, we'll just pretend she's here. She said,
I think of this voice inside his head.
So blind, he can't see who's on
I think that this is the one.
Oh, wait, X-Ray Girl, where are you?
She's with us.
Yeah, he just saw Ryan squinting and he thought X-Ray Girl was here.
Who's the most racist now?
It just changes every hour. It does. One Squishu has gifted 20.
Bless you.
Salud.
I hate sneezing so much.
You hate sneezing?
I hate it.
Okay.
I wish I could take a pill and never sneeze again.
I love sneezing.
That's random.
I mean, it's not just 2 different things altogether. Nice. Wish I could take a pill and just never sneeze.
I don't want to say what it is, but
that would make me never sneeze.
There is a medication that will
Both.
keep you
Yes,
from sneezing.
Yes.
There is one that will keep you from sneezing. Absolutely.
Really?
There is. It exists. Yeah, it's a bad one though. You don't want it.
Oh no.
Joe Biden takes it.
Okay.
He probably does.
Girls have.
But there is a medication that will keep you from sneezing.
Well, when you do so much sniffing, you kind of have to take that kind of.
It's fentanyl.
So
remove the nose.
No, it's something in the realm of fentanyl. Yeah, it's something in that realm.
Oh wow.
Gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Bad Rememory Show has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Duke Devil 95 has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Button was not cooperating. Sorry. I apologize. Press Tiled has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Holy shit. That's a lot of memberships. Well, that's a good thing because there's going to be a member stream tomorrow morning, 10:30 a.m. Central Time. So see you then. Couldn't do it Thursday because I wasn't allowed to talk for 2 hours. I'm sure my detractors were really happy about it.
It took me a while too. Took me a while to understand. That is the Dalai Lama.
Oh!
Yes. I will say, if I was going to ask Brie to suck on something, it wouldn't be my tongue.
Now
Just a cultural thing,
Can somebody
guys.
explain? I've seen this Dalai Lama thing about. Can somebody explain what happened with him?
Yeah, he's
I
a
think it's some
pedophile.
kind of a
Kissed a
tradition
young
to
boy on
stick
the
your
lips.
tongue out.
Yeah.
But then he asked this boy to suck on his tongue.
In public.
Is that true?
Yeah, there's
Yes.
a video
Yes.
of it.
Yes.
Literal
Canceled.
video. And I've seen people say like it's a culture thing. It's like,
Yeah.
But if he's the Dalai Lama, though, it's okay because he'll make a comeback.
You know what? In Afghanistan,
Yeah.
they were trying to say certain things were cultural too. Doesn't
I mean,
make
it's
it
a
right.
culture to marry 12-year-old girls.
Doesn't marry
That's-
fucking right.
Sometimes cultures aren't created equal, you know?
Yep.
I didn't
Sometimes
know
cultures
that, I
are
didn't know
wrong.
Joe
Cultures
Biden was
are
also part of
wrong.
that culture. It's
That is
weird.
true. That is
True.
true.
That is true.
He said lick the world the other day,
Hey.
didn't he?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
number one, Meta PCs, who didn't drop their sponsorship, even though somebody tried to whip their fucking dick out on this show. Didn't even get an email. Didn't get a phone call. Nothing. They just say keep doing what you're doing, man. So hail Meta PCs. Meta PCs.
Meta PC. Have you plugged it in yet, Gary?
Nerdrotic. Have I plugged it in?
Have you
Yes,
turned it on?
I have plugged it in. I turned it on. It is a beautiful light in my room right now. No, I do certain things on it. It will be the exclusively streaming computer soon. But I recorded part of my last video on it. So there you go.
Testing it out.
I might actually play a game on it soon too, because I'm a gamer now. I'm a gamer.
Oh, it's gonna be more Witcher.
You figure out which video card you have?
The one that I read off last time.
You don't remember, do you?
No. Am I supposed to?
Memory.
Comics Division. I am 53 years old. I have to remember a lot of things. I'm not going to remember some memory card, okay?
Memory card?
Memory card. Some memory card.
Oh boy.
Hey, that's only for girls.
Yeah, I have 2.
Hey, our other sponsor who hasn't given us up
You're
yet.
not trying hard enough then, Chris.
It's probably the only 2 sponsors I'll ever have. Am I supposed to read this, Mrs. Nerdrotic? You wrote it so well. We have a Forbidden Frontier blend coming.
Yes.
You want to see a picture
What
of
is
it?
it gonna taste like?
It's going to taste forbidden.
Wait, do you have a picture?
It's,
of it?
Like
I have a
Dylan
picture.
Hole? Oh.
So not
Zoom
like
that
the
up.
Dalai Lamas.
So, kids, this is a piece of paper, and you used to print shit on it. And, you know, I'm old school, so we just printed shit on a piece of paper. Yeah. I mean, I guess we could have shared the image, but fuck it. I should tape it.
The camera for a
Show
while.
us something on your phone.
I didn't
There
know
you
how
go.
to put it up on the computer, so I printed it out.
Yeah, so
I had to wait a long time for all this
They
ink to
fax
dry.
it to you.
I don't know why I have this, but this is what I
Just
have.
dial up.
I just,
Yeah, a little
I
bit of
just
time.
love that.
So
He
it is-
clearly has the.
I've got a call. It's going.
I am trying to read the blend. I am trying to read the blend. Okay, this is why we don't get sponsors. This is why we don't get sponsors. That was my brain, by the way.
Is that the last time you hear before you fall asleep?
Every night.
Oh.
Every
randomly
night.
play that sound. I thought my PC was turning off.
All your eyes were like,
Oh gosh.
Oh no, I've been disconnected.
Windows
So-
doesn't
I
use
just
that
love
sound
to,
anymore.
to print that off. It means Gary does have the image on his computer somewhere.
I do.
Somewhere.
Somewhere on the desktop.
Somewhere.
So it's Forbidden Frontier, 100% single source premium Colombian coffee. It is Sacrifice of the Pyramids cinnamon chocolate flavored coffee.
He's
There
no
you go.
Ben Shapiro, but he's trying.
Maybe that's a good thing, Az. Maybe that's a good thing.
That's a good thing. Maybe I got to be crying about Steven Crowder and then stop right in the middle to do my fucking ad read.
Geek Grind Coffee, everybody.
Maybe I could have another bad pop
Source
culture
from Colombia.
take
They
and
have
stop right in the middle of my
there.
fucking horrible pop culture take
We'll
for an
get to
ad
that
read.
in just 1 second. But first,
Geek Grind
I
Coffee.
thought it was perfect.
Geek Grind Coffee.
Nuclear Armageddon has started, but first, Forbidden Frontier coffee.
Get it.
Get it before you die. So the secret ingredient behind our long-lasting live streams, Geek Grind Coffee, our amazing sponsor, curates a variety of Nerdrotic blends with coffee grown on their family farm in Colombia. Mrs. Nerdrotic, it's Colombia, not Colombia. I already got
Colombia.
Yeah, they totally owned me on that because I didn't know. And coming soon, Forbidden Frontier, Sacrifice of the Pyramids. I've got the flyer. And we're going to have samples at our meetup, our Vegas meetup. Remember the Vegas meetup? It's coming soon. Coming soon.
Soon.
Coming
That's next
FNT
week, man.
KKK cups.
Wow.
FNT
Almost.
KKK cups, folks, for your coffee KKK machine. And
Yay.
yeah, Vegas coming up.
Tell me Tanaka. Tanaka?
Yeah, that's it.
KK Cup.
We're gonna be. I'm leaving in a week, a little over a week. We're gonna have a lot to plan. The meetup is on Wednesday the 26th, 6 p.m. Millennium Fandom Bar, 21 and up. 21 and up. That is the Millennium Fandom Bar's Instagram that my wife helps curate. So give them a follow. We're almost at 8,000.
Very nice.
And it's going to be quite a week. We're got Ryan and I are planning. I think it's just we're going to do some stuff on Thursday during the day before Chrissy's show.
Yay!
On Thursday. You want to tell us about it, or you just want to say yay?
I think
Now, once you say
that was your
yay,
lead-in, Chrissy.
Is that an anti-Semitic war cry? I
That's
don't know.
big gulps. Well, see you later.
Yay! Yay! It's Thursday, April 27th at the Space. 7 o'clock show. We may be adding a late show, a 10 o'clock show. But get your tickets now. And then I'll be in Dallas May 5th and 6th at Hyenas with Lila Hart, Keanu Thompson, and Alex Stein will be popping by.
Hey,
all right. Anime Matsuri. I see Anime Matsuri.
Matsuri. I'm headlining that same weekend at the Secret Group that Friday, August 11th at 7 o'clock.
Sweet.
Should be fun.
We're gonna see a whole lot.
Yeah, a lot of me.
Wow.
That'll get the tickets sold.
Yeah.
Buy your tickets.
I live in the UK. I'll buy a ticket.
Ooh.
Ads won't come to the meetup. We'll go there to see Chrissy's tits, though.
No, I didn't say I was going to go and see it. I'll just buy a ticket.
Oh,
dumb.
This is support.
Have someone get a seat and put like your little put your face on it.
A seat with a
Put this on it.
an iPad.
There you go. There you go.
Yay.
You know, playing. You know,
Yay.
Quarter Black. Do you ever like the Metalocalypse?
Oh yeah.
Deathlock is playing Houston in August. Baby Metal's opening up for
For
him.
real?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Hell yeah.
we're gonna go.
Nice.
It's like
It was always Venture
very cool.
Venture Brothers, then Metalocalypse.
Yep.
Hasn't one of the Baby Metal left the group?
Are we gonna notice?
No.
They all look like a bunch of young Japanese girls.
Yeah.
So I mean,
just doing like cute singing while the music's going fucking nuts.
yeah, it's. I think it's going to be a fascinating show. I don't know, like Deathlock for sure.
Fascinating.
Chris Gore talked about it, so he's right. Hi, Chris. You're out there. I know you're listening, Chris. You're always.
He
listening.
always is.
You're always listening.
Love you, Chris.
What's up, Chris Gore? You're my bro.
Chris, I'm so sorry I forgot to play the trailer on FNT Real BBC.
Oh my God, you suck. We, on the other hand, aren't going to forget to play the trailer. We're going to play it in a little bit. We're going to play it in a little bit.
You totally forgot, and I just said that, and you fucking remembered now.
Nope, I totally remembered the whole time. I dare you to prove different.
I don't know. Earlier before the show started, when X-Ray Girl said, "Hey, don't forget about Chris Gore's trailer," Gary said, "Chris who?" And so I don't know.
Trailer what?
now?
Who?
Who are you?
Is Chris joining us in Vegas for FNT, or is he going to be able to do that?
For FNT, I don't know, but he'll be at the meetup.
He's gonna be at the meetup.
He'll be at the meetup.
We got R&B. We got R&B for FNT.
Woo!
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
That'd be
in
good.
studio.
His daily schedule freed up a little bit too, so that'd be good.
Yep, it did.
Jay and Krista Nova are gonna try to go to Super Nintendo World for park hopping, and Chris Gore wants to go with them. So it looks like Chris Gore might be going with them for park hopping. That'd be cool.
That'd be cool. Well, we got stuff going all week, so it'll be fun. It'll be fun. We'll probably, I don't know if, a bunch of people want to go shooting. I can't go. Have fun. So
officially,
you know that gif of the fucking dude like swinging by himself and standing in the empty pool by himself. That'll be me. That'll be me.
You said swinging by himself. I had weird thoughts going on in my head.
It's self-coupling, Ryan. It's a totally normal thing now, okay? Grendel Vivat has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. And WG
Legend
has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Hi, MauLer.
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, very good.
When are you gonna do
How
it?
are you?
What EFAP episode are you up? You're up to? What episode?
2, 3, 4, something like that.
Okay, so you got.
No, wait. 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3. Yeah, because we're fucking well into getting to the next anniversary.
Yeah.
God damn it. Too many things. So many things.
You got a lot of things going on, dude. That's
yeah,
good.
it's hard enough to keep up with Gotham Knights and Mando. Getting them all edited.
I know, I can't
Oh,
live
it's
up
a
to
lot
the
of
Gotham
shit.
Knights review this week. Oh, well.
You got to step up that Harry Potter coverage, MauLer.
I don't fucking that shit is for kids. Why would I care about that? God.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Super Mario Brothers instead.
Mario's for them chads, you know.
I mean, we're really close to it being labeled an alt-right movie at this point, so that's the sad.
God, I hope so.
Not if you take Tim Pool's take on it.
Wait, what was Tim Pool's take?
Oh,
just imagine the dumbest take, and there you go.
He said the movie was woke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because of the girl power.
He got ratio.
Oh.
So.
Okay,
I
girl-
agree with some of the points he raised.
But that doesn't make it woke.
I will.
Looking at you, Shad.
Not
Okay.
with the main point, but with some of the other points.
Woke
Yeah.
is CRT. Woke is CRT. When they're pushing identity politics, that is woke. Intersectional feminism is girl boss shit. Okay, know the difference.
Yes.
Yeah,
Is
exactly.
it, I thought it's sexual. Is it all together? But the thing is, I'm happy for my kids to go watch Mario because there's nothing really overt in your face, and so you don't have lines like Catwoman pulls out about privilege or whatever in the Batman or something like that.
White privilege.
Yeah. And honestly, what they did with Peach, my daughter will love. She loves seeing, girl boss characters and stuff, and so yeah, I think it's mostly harmless.
Yeah, I don't.
My
I
girl
don't, I just
didn't. My girl hated it.
Really?
Girl boss
Oh,
stuff. She
interesting.
wanted her to be more of a princess and less of a girl boss.
That makes sense too. Yeah.
It's
Wait, why is she being called a girl boss as opposed to just Peach? Peach was Peach
Being
had her own
Peach.
game, so
yeah.
Ask
I mean,
Shad.
Yeah, do you want? I'm happy to.
Everybody's
There's key moments where Mario, I feel, should have saved her, and they opted to go a different direction. And so I don't want to give spoilers, or can we bring the spoiler? Because I can cite very specific examples where I feel the story would have worked much better and had a better emotional payoff if they let Mario do some of the more traditional kind of heroic actions. And so now the spoilers up, specifically the wedding scene, right? I think Mario should have saved her.
Yeah, because we don't want to
agree with
spoil
that.
the Mario movie.
Yeah,
I agree.
and
You show us what you're
there-
eating, Gary.
There's a couple of lines like I feel like Peach, yes, that she's a playable character, she's got action stuff, but it feels like it was always done tongue in cheek in a more kind of feminine, cutesy way in the games, where in the movie it was very much take control kind of attitude, and I think she could have been cuter and more charming if they lent into
someone
that
playing
kind of
shit tons of these games. She beats the fuck out of people, so I don't know what
Smash
games
Bros.
you've been playing
No,
where
no,
it's
no.
purely-
But isn't it done in a kind of a tongue-in-cheek way? It's like, but and also, yeah, like when she says Mario doesn't matter, and at the very
Yeah, that
end,
was shitty.
okay,
when,
so on that line, I didn't like it, and then I got to think about it. I saw some other people talking about it too. So that she was standing in front of everyone. It wasn't that her internal group of people. So I think that was her panicking by not wanting to create panic. Go, this is Mario. He's here to help save our kingdom. It's like, he's nobody. You know what I mean? Like that's the reaction that she. Because why would she say like this is some random human that's going to help save? So she panicked, and then she didn't by not wanting to create panic, and she just blurted that out. That makes a lot of sense to me. I didn't like it the first time. I'm like, why did you?
I don't know. See,
She didn't want people to know they needed saving.
When I thought they were gonna do, I thought it was gonna be like, "This is Mario," and he was gonna be like, and everyone was gonna be like,
and that would have been funny. And that
They
would
should have done that.
I think
They
that
should
would've
have.
been
Yeah, because the other one didn't make
I
sense.
thought it was funny that they cheered for nobody because they were just there for the ride. They didn't know what was going on. There's like nobody. Sure,
Yeah, they're little
woohoo.
toads.
But if he
Like,
would
"Oh,
have, if they would,
Mhm.
if she would have done that, and then that reaction would have happened, people would have been like, "Well, they're making a fool of him." So
"Oh, they're
you know,
emasculating him."
So I really think that look, there was like when Toad's like, I'm gonna take you to the princess. She can do anything, and I'm like, oh no, what are we doing here? But none of those lines actually bothered me once it was all said and done, because ultimately Mario saved the Mushroom Kingdom twice. He was the hero of the story. And her power-up stuff, like she explained, like, the reason I'm able to do these things is because of power-ups. I've lived here my whole life. She was anointed as princess by the Toads, and they took her in and they helped raise her and everything like that. So all that was explained away to where it made sense to me. And then again, Mario and Luigi were the heroes of the story, and they saved the day. Not only did they save Mushroom Kingdom, they saved Brooklyn. So it saved both.
Yeah, I prefer that they would think of him as a nobody, and then he earns the right. Like, he's fucking Mario now to them. He's the guy who saved the world. You know, it's like, yeah.
I do wonder how she's a princess without a king or queen, though.
Well, again, you're overthinking the Mario universe.
I think
you have floating blocks for no reason.
There was a king, though.
Why were the blocks floating?
That's the thing. It
took me right out of the movie.
Covered in the story, but they just don't have it. Yeah.
I found the ending mostly unsatisfying for a couple of reasons. I think Mario could have had a much stronger heroic payoff if he really earned something. It didn't seem like, and look, kids, this will not matter for them at all. Kids will still get an absolute kick out of it. They'll love it.
Yeah.
So this doesn't matter for kids. But I don't think we should give, kids movies a pass because I've seen how brilliant they really can be. And my reference point is always How to Train Your Dragon #1. It's an excellent movie with an absolutely masterful payoff. And with Mario, it felt like he didn't have a plan. He was basically walking to his own death. And I love that Luigi saved him. I thought that was the best payoff for me, is Luigi stepping up and having a great heroic moment. But it really did demonstrate that Mario would have died because he had no plan apart from walking out to do nothing. And then it really felt like the win was handed to him by Peach kicking the star to him. And if that didn't happen, he would have completely died. I would have much preferred him earning the victory condition than it being given to him by Peach, which is, again, I feel another one of those, we have to have Peach do something for him to enable him to.
I don't know. That's her having involvement in it is totally fine with me. He still has to do all the actions.
No, he had to get to the star that he wouldn't have been able to reach if Peach didn't kick it to him. And he didn't have a plan. He would have died without that. It would have been much more satisfying if there was actually something.
We see that all the time, though, where heroes will try and stand up to the villain even if they don't have much of a plan. I don't have any issue with that.
Kind of part of the bravery of it.
What I think, though, is there wasn't a through line kind of set up for that character moment. At least for me, I never felt in that scene where he gets beat up and thrown into that pizza parlor and he's like a sad moment, the sad beat. I didn't feel like that was earned. It didn't build up to that point, and then there was like everybody in my world thinks that I'm a piece of shit or whatever, and then I'm trying to raise up. Like, they tried that, but it just didn't land for me. So I kind of agree with that. Like, he went out there, and I feel like they were going for that. I'm going out there, and even if I die, I'm gonna fight against Bowser regardless. But it just didn't have anything to do with it.
That is cruel.
I thought one of the crucial points of it was the Donkey Kong moment, where when he beat Donkey Kong, and then how Peach reacted to him beating Donkey Kong, and how she's like, "You just don't give up. You just don't give up." He's like, "Yeah, I've heard that before." She's like, "No, that's amazing. It's amazing. And I can't believe it." And putting him over essentially in that moment. And that was like, there's 3 scenes there, like, where he's a crucial part of the puzzle. Like, without beating Donkey Kong, again, we open up with her asking for help. That's the first thing we get from Peach, is her asking. She's saying, "I need help in order to defeat Bowser." It wasn't this mentality of, "I don't need anyone. And then someone else come, "Oh, princess, we need the call." No, she demanded that she needed help, which is a crucial aspect of it. And again, little things like that could have went the wrong way if she was like standing there going, "Stop holding my hand," like Ray.
It wasn't that level, but
I think it's just the fact of they went for a shorter runtime to try to get as many plays, in the theater. If they added 15, 20 minutes with a little bit more of that development, like you just said, with that scene where she goes, "Oh, you just don't know when to quit." If we got a little bit more of that kind of through line build up, then I think that would be satisfying for me at the end. But as it is, like you said, kids will not notice. They'll be like, "This was great. I loved it." It did have those bits in there. It just wasn't fleshed out as much as I wanted.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't ruin the movie, but it's definitely there, and you can't say it's not.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did I say without beating Donkey Kong? I don't think I said that. I was talking about Peach didn't beat Donkey Kong. It was Mario.
It was Mario.
Right. Yeah.
And
on his own.
And that opened the rest of the story up of accomplishing what Peach ultimately wanted, but clearly couldn't do herself. Mario had to do it.
Right.
I think
Now,
Peach
don't
would have
forget-
done a better job in beating Donkey Kong than Mario would have at that point.
Now, don't
then-
forget, Tim Pool
then
says
why-
he
but then
only
why
beat
didn't she?
Donkey Kong because he became a cat. So I
But
mean,
what? She when the offer was made, like she's actively saying, don't. She didn't say like, let me. She's like, no, you can't do this, emphasizing how tough
From the context of what I've set up, I thought it would have made much more sense by her saying, "No, I need to do it because I'm better than you." And it was established she was much more talented, knew how to work with the power-ups, and so by the context of the film and the logic that was established, she should have been the one to fight him, because she is better than him.
Right.
You're not exactly wrong, but it sounds like you're being critical of it. That's a bad thing.
Well, yeah, because like you would
What do you
probably
mean?
have a huge
If
problem
you
with
want
that,
Mario to
was-
be the hero, that should have been a much more validly established thing for him to afford.
Well, I prefer it if
reason
he
that-
has to earn it, right? He has to get to that point. He can't just instantly be great. That's boring.
Well, and the reason that
No, I
he was
agree
the
with
one
you,
that
MauLer.
fought
I
is
agree
because
with
they
you
were having
there.
they were having the conversation, right? Peach and the king of Donkey Kong Land. They were having a conversation, and then Mario was the one that came from the back. He was standing behind Peach, and he came up and said, you need to help me because I need to save my brother." And that's why he went and fought Donkey Kong. Because right after that, he said, "Well, you can have my army if you can defeat Donkey Kong." So it was Mario that went out of his way and went, "No, I need this to save my brother, so I will do it."
Yeah,
So
but
I
my
think
point
it
is,
would make sense.
if the condition, and if the condition was to get the army by defeating Donkey Kong, and then Peach now knows that by the king offering that, she knows she's better than Mario. So why did not she step up and say, "I gotta save my kingdom, Mario. Let me do it."
That's why Peach is better than what it could have been. It could have been that. It could have been, "I am much better than Mario. Look at me, I'm way better. I'm gonna do it." No,
I think they were
she
trying to
let
balance
Mario
it.
do it.
They were trying to have
but
Mario do
as a
just
result,
enough.
think
I
it's a
know.
point
But
for
as a
Mario being
result,
good.
it doesn't make sense because they do establish in the film that Peach is much more talented than Mario at that point.
Well, if you remember,
And I
though,
mean,
she doesn't get a chance. Like she's
It goes
trying to
straight
edge him
into
to stop, but he sets up the fight straight away, and she can't. I don't think she can fight for him. I don't think that's how it works.
I think there was multiple times she could have just said, "Let me do it."
They show her in the background looking stressed out, and then
Trying
she
to
tries to say
stop.
no.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, but the point was it was emphasizing Mario's willingness to get into situations maybe he doesn't belong in because he won't give up and ultimately overcoming the odds. So that's what that sets up too.
Yeah,
I mean, that's like I like that they're trying to have Mario need to earn and learn and stuff and everything. I'm just saying the execution wasn't landed for me.
I mean, I've said
Story's
it's not
thin.
one of the greatest. It's not one of the greatest animated films of all time, and I
Right,
kind of was thinking that's what it was going to be prior to seeing it. I was like, this could be like Toy Story level. It's not. It's very light on story, if any, and there's not a lot explained. You need to know the games to really appreciate a lot of what's going on, and but from that perspective, I really enjoyed it. But I can fully admit that it's not a great movie, but I think it's a really good movie for what it was trying to do.
There's like one line they could have cut, which was when he was talking to Peach about the course, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I struggled," and he's like, "You're just trying to make me feel better." If they actually just cut that, I think it would have lessened the girl boss effect on her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, just like you, I struggled to get through the course. Don't give up. It just took
That's
me
what
time.
I said last week. Is
Because-
just cut that.
you
just
did.
cut that line.
Yeah.
That one line, because while it was happening, I was like, oh, they're humanizing her with
Yes.
Mario.
And
And
then
then they dropped that next
cut it.
line, and I was like, oh well, there you go. So yeah, they
What do
cut
you
that
think?
line.
What do
make
you
it way
think,
better.
Gary?
I think it's a kids movie.
Wow, kids movie too, but yeah.
Is that Gavin I hear?
I didn't say you can't watch it. I didn't say you can't love
Pull your
it.
dick out. Pull your dick out. Go ahead.
All right, here we go. All right, no.
My response is
No, here's my response,
and that
Shad.
is a
My
phenomenon.
response is, you should know this as a father. I had to sit through fucking movies like this for years, and they all sucked. Most of them sucked if it wasn't fucking Pixar. So if I see something that's just passing, that's a fully animated 3D animated film, I'm like, okay, I'm fine. I'm not going to think about it very much.
wait, Shad, did you see The Last Wish?
That was incredible.
Go see it.
Puss in Boots.
Yeah, so that exactly. MauLer. I sit through this shit, right?
Better than what we've seen recently.
And
but
then I see fucking Shrek, and it blows my mind. I'm like, wow, like that was really fucking good. After watching like 6 dog shit movies in a row, animated, my kids loving them. I'm like, fuck, I can't take this anymore. Grow up, for Christ's
real,
sake.
Puss in Boots: The Last Wish is one of my I think one of the best animated movies I've seen at least in a decade. Like no doubt.
It's really good. It's
Oh, yeah, in terms of
good.
storytelling, like Mario's got nothing on Last Wish.
100%.
for sure.
And that's where they're gonna have to step that element up now moving forward because it's not a novelty anymore. It's not that it's Nintendo, it's Mario. Yeah, everybody's gonna go eat it up. Now you need substance. You need a little more as they move forward into however they're gonna build this universe out. Because again, it's not on the level of like some of the best animated films I've ever seen. It's not even close from an emotional standpoint or anything like that. Even as a hardcore Nintendo fan, it just doesn't. Even the emotional beats, they don't land as good as they do in something like Toy Story 3 or How to Train a Dragon, which is phenomenal. You know, Shrek. I think Shrek 2 is as good of an animated film as I've ever seen, and so there are some great ones.
Incredibles.
Better
Is
than
the
one.
GOAT.
Yeah, Shrek 2 is better
Even
than
if they don't,
Shrek
as
2
long as they
better
don't
than
go,
one.
as long as they don't go
Incredibles is the
Disney,
best.
money wise they'll be fine.
Okay.
But obviously, I want
Hang
them
on.
to do more. But
A couple of people have to go. Sun's getting low, big guy.
Yes.
Sun's getting low.
Yes.
Yes.
Very low. It's very dark.
Very dark, very low.
Very dark out.
You got Legos to put together, gay Legos to put together.
Hey, Lego.
Well, we've actually
It's Lego.
we were hoping to have like a couple of days to do that, and we've just been working and working, but it's been very rewarding what we've got done. So tomorrow is the last day with my brother. Wow.
Oh my god.
Gary looks really happy.
Wow, Az looks exhausted.
He just won't come.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Gary's he's got that look of I'm so sorry, but I can't ejaculate. I'm just like, Jesus,
This
man,
never
just
happens
get
to
it
me.
over with. I gotta put my soap operas on. And I'm also going to member of a construction site, apparently. all the village people, I'm not too sure.
Probably
Yeah, so it's my last half day. Well, I say half day. Brother's leaving mid-afternoon tomorrow. So not got long. And it's already gone. He's already going to go back home.
Oh.
Not sad. Yes. Fuckity bye.
Bye.
Legend.
MauLer, thank you for joining us today again.
No problemo.
It's going to be so long until I talk to you again next time.
No,
which would be Tuesday.
Actual days. It'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're actually probably going to talk about Mario tomorrow on EFAP, as well as a movie. Did anyone see 65? Or am I the only one?
I think you're the only one maybe in the
My
world.
wife saw it.
Did it suck?
I saw it.
It was
Yeah, it's pretty shit.
Yeah.
Oh no, it looks
It's
so
super
good.
thin. It's very, very thin.
It's hyper generic too. Like it feels like it was written out of like some writing advice book written by a gnome or something. You know, like. Make of that what you will. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Tetris as well. A film I fully recommend. Everyone should check that out.
I need
is it
to
good?
watch.
I've heard
I
good
want to
things.
watch
Look
it.
amazing.
Mark
For anybody
highly
who doesn't
recommends.
know, it's about how Tetris was made and the rights issues. It's not about like characters that are blocks running
Playing
around.
Tetris.
Tetris
I've heard good things about Tetris. So Bashy Washy, shout out to Bashy Washy. He's been telling me I need to watch that. So
It's
I'm
Apple
gonna try to
TV,
watch
right?
it this- Yeah,
Yeah.
it's on Apple.
Yeah.
Mark watched it. He loved it.
Nice.
Absolutely loved it.
Man, that's 2 video game movies getting a lot of buzz right now. I'm telling you, this is about to. What's going to happen?
Tidal
is
wave's coming.
It's 100%
Yep,
going to happen, and
sadly.
it's going to be completely
Resident Evil
ruined
movie.
by. It's going to be ruined by 90.
It's going to be a disaster. Absolute disaster.
It's going to be so bad. It's going to be so fucking bad.
Well,
I mean,
especially
hey, at least they haven't ruined Halo on TV or
right.
But
Before you go, MauLer, the fundamental difference is we used to wait for adaptations of books because we didn't see anything. It's like it's all our imagination. It's reading. Then comic books. Well, we want to see our superheroes in motion. What do you get out of fucking games like where you are you play the story? You are the character. That is not a better watching a movie is not a better experience than that.
Well, in the case of you, Gary, it's probably a much better experience.
No,
because
no.
actors
Okay.
I don't know.
But I'm talking to my fellow gamers right now, okay?
I think the thing is, it's a different experience,
It's a
and you get
different
to see it in a new way.
Somebody else's interpretation of something you could probably play better and understand more. Yeah, that's going to be tough.
But
it's going to be a lot harder than fucking up a comic book movie or a book. I think
Bro, I would give my left nut if I could just get the Arkham series as live action films. Like, you know,
This
like,
is true.
Well,
Bioshock,
Jeremy, I've been
well.
waiting for the comic book Batman to be portrayed on film. Hasn't happened yet.
Move over, comic book people. Gaming.
That's right. That's right.
Why don't you just leave?
Fuck the game
okay?
Batman, the comic book Batman. Try to get that right.
It wasn't made for you, Gary.
Oh, you know what's coming next?
Obviously.
Pixels 2 will have its day, everybody. Pixels 2, it's time.
Long man, thanks for being
You
here.
have a point.
Have a good one.
Sorry.
Thanks for having me. It's okay, Shad. I'll go in 1 second.
See you, man.
Get off, Paul. I've had enough.
It was a bloody great time. You guys take care. Toodle pip.
Bye, Mom.
Toodle pip.
MauLer.
To your point, though, Gary, there are some games that, like, if you tried to adapt the story, it would be awful. And one of my favorite games of all time, probably my favorite, is Dragon's Dogma. All right, I think it would make an awful film because the story is not that great in it. It's such a phenomenal game because the story is enough to want you to go through, but the gameplay, the progression, the character, that's why I love it so much. But the story, wow, that's that because they actually, oh, holy crap. They did try and adapt it in the Netflix animation, and it was dog crap.
So
absolute dog crap. The Dragon's Dogma animation.
What about? I'm going to just try to think of games I've played. All right, Red Dead Redemption. Would that be a good movie?
That could be a good movie.
They would have to do it right.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Red Dead.
Because if they go The
Redemption.
Last of Us with it, then
No. See, I don't understand this. Something that's a game like God of War. That game is already cinematic as fuck, and like that is a full-on movie right there that you can play. Why make that into a movie or a show?
Money.
That is already something.
Well,
it's dumb.
money.
Make something. I almost think that making a bad story game into a movie could be.
Well,
good.
that's
You could write a
I've
good
always
story.
said if you want to remake something that was bad. Maybe a good concept that was badly executed or something.
remember when they
Red
did
Dead Redemption
Rampage?
2,
Rampage
that's
was
a
awesome,
fucking great-
right?
Rampage.
more,
Well,
like-
honestly, I didn't hate Rampage.
Yeah.
I didn't hate it. It was.
It
dumb
could have been a
fun.
lot worse than it
wasn't
was,
good. I'm
that's
not
for
saying.
sure.
I'm not saying
It has the
was good.
Godzilla problem.
Yeah.
They keep putting
Yeah.
humans in there.
It has a big reach
Yeah.
though. Like more people watched The Last of Us show than played the original game. You know.
Do you guys know that there's a Pac-Man cartoon?
Yes, it's
Yes.
fucking. It's
Yeah.
fucking. No,
There's a
not the one of the
lot.
80s. There's one like now, and it's
Is it
fucking
3D animation?
horrendous.
Horrible.
No.
I
It is amazing.
personally think a Half-Life game or Half-Life movie would be incredible.
that would probably be pretty cool.
Half-Life would be amazing.
We're gonna
and
get
so would
Fallout.
Bioshock.
We're gonna
Like a
get
new
Fallout
game?
from the Lisa Joy, so that'll suck. Shit.
Don't, QB, don't ask for Half-Life 3. You know the meme. It's never happening.
It's never. happened. They don't make
Never happened.
threes.
You know what the
Yes,
next
yeah.
stage is? Like they're gonna play out video games, and then they're gonna do movie adaptations of video game adaptations of movies. I want 007. I want 007 GoldenEye, the game, in a movie. That's what I want.
No, they're gonna start combining properties, and we're gonna get Legally Bond. So,
Oh my god.
No.
That would be
What? Like it's
fantastic.
hard?
Legally.
there you go.
There you go.
Reese
Yeah,
Witherspoon,
good
the next
one.
James Bond.
Thank you. Thank you. Here all week. Primitive in 3 parts for $150. 65 days sober. More applause coming.
Congratulations.
Hey, you can get that'll get you your second chip. Well, you get your newcomer chip, and then you get your 30-day chip, then you can get a 60-day chip. So you'd have 3 by now. Since you all gave me something to listen to instead of drinking, I'll give you the money I have spent. Just gave me a smile thinking of the things I forgot I loved, like great art, sexy women, and good stories. Thanks for the entertainment. Keith David as the new voice actor for The Mandalorian with a good story. That would work. He's awesome as Spawn, dude.
He was the voice in Gargoyles, right? Of,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And Spawn. Not to be confused with David Keith, who was in Firestarter. There's Keith David. Rolling the Wretched for $150 on the Streamlabs side. We won't bring it up.
See if he does.
We'll see if he does. Odin should have listened to me when I told him that disembodied voice told me to tell him the path to heaven was through pineapple pizza. He turned away.
Now that is sacrilege. I mean, I've heard some sacrilege, but that one.
You will find
I'm gonna need to go to
pineapple.
confession
That's
after I ate that
disgusting.
pineapple pizza.
He turned away
maybe-
from that
maybe
advice.
I-
No,
You're gonna need to do a fast and a full cleanse.
God made pineapple. God
no.
made pineapple. So you're saying
God created
He
pineapple,
also
but,
made
but
Hitler,
we corrupted
right?
we corrupted it by putting it on pizza.
Yeah, pineapple isn't inherently bad, okay? I like me some pineapple. It's when you combine it with pizza.
It's the
That is
corruption with pizza.
it is not a
Exactly.
corruption.
Unholy
It is not a
union.
corruption. It is not a corruption of the song of creation. Okay, it is finding synchronicity in the song of creation. I just almost fucking made up a word right there. He turned away.
I like that.
I had a stroke mid sentence.
Sounds
It's
like
awesome.
a stripper name.
Yeah.
And next to the stage, Synchronicity.
Look, I'm
Like,
not
we're all
taking
here at the same time.
I'm not taking it to the bank yet. I mean, I think it's looking good, but I'm not.
It's
not
looking
on the
pretty
wood
good,
yet,
man.
so,
Yeah.
It's looking good for me either way. I'm just waiting to see.
It was always looking good for you.
No.
Gary.
You
I mean,
know it would be funny if it makes it to like 999 million and just stops. That would be so good.
I will hold myself to the same standard in 1 year. If that happens in 1 year, I will eat pineapple on pizza because when you adjust for inflation, it will have made $1 billion.
That's right.
All right.
I will hold myself to that standard.
All right.
He's already accepted
And we
his
will hold you
fate.
to it.
Yeah.
So-
if it gets to that, I don't think it's going to. I think it's easily going to cross it. But if it does,
Back to you, Odin. He turned away from that advice and is about to reap what he sowed. I still say Jeremy should have to suffer too. We'll find a way to make Jeremy suffer. I mean, Jeremy's Jeremy. I mean, that's suffering anyway, kind of. But we love him.
hey Jeremy, do you think Justice League's gonna make $1 billion?
Which Justice League?
Oh, sorry, not Justice League, The Flash.
Oh, I was about to say like Justice League.
Hey, that one's easy.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay.
No, I just don't see it.
Nope.
We're on the same. We're on the same page then. Yeah.
No, I don't think Guardians is gonna hit it either. And again, when I said
That's
Thor,
the best chance that Marvel has, but I don't think it's
that
gonna
was
do
the
it
thing when I said Thor was gonna hit $1 billion. I did not realize how badly the Marvel Cinematic Universe has been affected, and it's clearly been affected.
Yep.
Far worse than even we thought, and we cover this shit. Like it's bad, and it wasn't that I know the universe is bad. I just didn't think the general audiences had really been kind of affected that much yet. It's clear Marvel is in trouble, big time.
The fact that
drop-offs
Kevin
have just been insane.
The
Like,
fact that
every movie has gotten worse and worse.
The fact box office projections for Guardians 3, obviously, we know those can change a lot, even up to during the weekend, like Mario, but early projections have it tracking less than the opening of Guardians 2.
Oh.
All I know is Kevin Feige knows the term MCU. My work here is done. My work here is done.
Wow.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have a unless I'm missing something for the rest of the year. I think the Fast and Furious movie might be. That's it. That and Mario might be the only.
Only
$1
because
billion film.
international.
What
for
about
that
Mission
one. I mean,
Impossible? I mean, I don't think Mission Impossible will hit $1 billion, but it'll do like really good.
I would have, like, before Top Gun Maverick, I would have said, no fucking way. Mission
might.
Impossible hits
It
$1 billion.
depends on how they play it. If they play it marketing wise right, then maybe.
I think it
Did you
could
guys see the
because-
trailer of him going
Yes.
off that?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
like Fallout, what did
good.
Fallout do? Probably 700 million or something.
That's
I was
pretty
gonna say, I don't
good.
think any of them have gotten to $1 billion yet.
No,
But
not
if
even
anyone
close.
could,
I
it would
think-
probably be this or the next one.
But I think Fallout hit probably around like 700 million,
Which is
I
good.
think with the energy that Tom Cruise has coming off the hype of Top Gun Maverick, like if they play it the right way, I think it could.
Yeah.
It definitely
Yeah,
hit. I
Tom
think it'll
Cruise
hit
would be
800 million for sure. I think
It's crazy because Tom Cruise is the biggest movie star ever, and he has been since like the 90s. He's never been more popular and more of a rock star than he is right now, coming off Top Gun Maverick. So I mean, the sky's the limit for what they're going to be able to do with
A
that.
good movie and that little effortless thing he had to do beforehand of just showing a little gratitude beforehand.
Yeah.
Mission Impossible Fallout. So that was the one with Cavill a couple years ago. 791 million.
Okay.
But 902 when you adjust. So,
well,
yeah.
Has it been that long?
You know, like I think it can do it, and I think there's energy behind it. I think Tom Cruise has the fucking has
there's tons of momentum going to this. So dude,
as long as it's good, it's got to be good. If it's not good, then
Mission Impossible movies were like fun action whatevers that that I watched and didn't think too much about. But I'm actually looking forward to this one. So
yeah,
there's only one. There's only one bad Mission Impossible movie. That's the second one. Second
was so bad.
That's the only outright bad one.
I like the J.J. Abrams one even.
The
J.J. one's really good.
The J.J. one is good, but more importantly, it kind of just set the stage for the rest.
It gets
of
better
them.
after that.
And it set the stage to turn
I like
it
the
from
Brad
it didn't know
Bird
what it
one.
was fucking supposed to be
I like
until
the
what
Brad
it
Four, I
Bird
think, is
one.
my favorite. Ghost Protocol.
Ghost Protocol, Rogue Nation, and Fallout are all fucking fantastic. Christopher McQuarrie being involved in it. Like, this is going to be a really fucking good movie. So.
Mr. Phelps being the bad guy at the end of the first one pissed me off, man. Because I actually watched the show. So
me too. I watch reruns of the old original show.
That's like making Kirk evil, to me.
Yeah,
that's
it's
like,
pretty dirty.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah, I remember that, and I was just like, this is awful.
I love that movie though. I still love the first one.
It has the best theme song of any fucking show ever.
Maybe the only one that's a 5-4.
Rolling the Wretched on his third part here. I am not going to mention he should not be named, but I will bring up Bud Light has lost $6 billion in stock value in the last few weeks and will lose more when the earnings report comes out in May. Go trans, watch, and your profits go into the can. That is true. I will also say, any beer company going out of fucking business is, I'm not going to shed a tear for anything. So,
well, Anheuser-Busch ain't going out of business over this.
No, they're not.
Bud Light
they have
a lot of money.
Well, for one, they have a parent company.
Portion of what they do.
Yeah, like Anheuser-Busch isn't even the company anymore. They have a parent company now. So
right, it's Anheuser-Busch EV, I think it's or something like that, or beep some beverage thing.
InBev.
InBev, there it is. Yeah, that's the actual thing. But they're massive. It's like 100 different beers associated with it. Bud Light's a big part of that. Their stock took a hit. They put out some fucking statement. The CEO put out a statement that's getting ratioed right now on social media. It wasn't really an apology, but they did put out a statement, and it's not going over very well.
Oh boy,
so, they're clearly trying to react to this.
This is not a winning issue.
The best they said.
We never intended to be part of a discussion that divides people. We are in the business of bringing people together over a beer.
Gay.
Piss water. Not a beer.
You're fucking Bud Light.
This is a trans beer.
You're like dude bro beer. You're like people just like, I need to get drunk on something. I don't care what it tastes like.
I'm a really fucking.
You're not trying to get people together. You're trying to get people drunk
before I get buzzed.
It really does redefine what it means to be a 2-beer queer.
Right, like
I'm a 2-beer trans.
Like we would drink like Schaefer over Bud Light, like just dog shit beer.
Drinking Bud Light.
Yeah.
I would drink any light beer over Bud Light before this, like Miller Light, Busch
Miller
Light.
Light, Miller
Coors Light.
But Miller Light was like a fancy beer when I drank the last time I drank. So that was like the fancy beer was Miller Light.
Ooh, look at him, Miller Light over
there. There was no like artisanal beers or fucking microbrewery bullshit. Yeah,
IPAs are trash.
Rolling the Wretched. This is the third one. I would like to wish Gary a speedy recovery so he can get back to Boomer Gary Gaming. It is once again time to say hail to FNT, Fellowship Chat, Baby Thor, and Pineapple Pizza, Hawaiian Pizza. And thanks to MauLer for bringing some proper British representation to FNT. I know Az is still listening, so I know you're listening, Az. I know you're there.
He's always he's in the dark with just hello, darkness, my old friend.
I gotta. I got to take my out right now. I got Cobra Cast tonight, and so I'll see all of you over there in about 2 hours. So shout out to Friday Night Vegas.
Tell me who's going to get. Give me a hint on beer or shame tonight. Who's up for the beer to shame?
Anheuser-Busch CEO, probably.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably going to be beer to shame tonight. So we'll see.
One on Dylan Mulvaney.
Or Dylan. Yeah.
Dylan's already gotten it. Dylan got it. Fauci got the lifetime beard of shame. So like he's always gonna have the beard of shame forever. And so it's like Biden's gotten it. I've gotten it for getting Cobra Cast like 2 weeks ago. So I don't know.
Do we know when you're getting to Vegas?
The 21st.
All right, that's when I'm getting to Vegas. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
nice.
Yeah. 21st, and we are driving. So
Good luck.
So I'm driving. I'll be driving during Friday Night Tights next
Well,
week.
maybe we'll meet on the road somewhere. I don't
Maybe.
know how southern your route's going to be, but my route's
Actually,
pretty.
yeah. If you take 10,
I'm taking 10. Yep.
if you take 10 across, you'll go through.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe we will meet.
You guys can race, but don't actually.
Yeah, do it.
May the
Yeah,
road
do it.
rise to
Don't.
meet you.
I won't have my.
You guys can meet in a truck stop. Meet at a
Mustang.
Yeah.
I won't have my Mustang.
In a truck stop bathroom.
Make sure it's a Bucky's.
That's
what makes it not gay.
clean.
Yeah.
Bucky's is the best. But Friday Night Tights, Vegas. I can't wait to see
gonna
all
be
of
fun.
you out there, and I'll see you guys for Cobra Cast tonight. Appreciate all the 199s in the chat.
199.
Good night, everybody.
Later, brother.
Bye.
Thanks, man.
I'm so happy you're eating pineapple pizza.
Can you eat that, Odin?
He's just like,
we got to find a way.
Thank you that it made so much.
We got to find a way to get Jeremy to eat it in Vegas.
Yeah,
I'll
we've got
find
to.
a way. I'll find leverage. I'll find
sneak it into his
something.
I don't think he's gonna do it.
Get him to
I'll
close
get
his
him to do
eyes.
it.
Vegas, dude.
Why would he do
Go
it?
to the casino.
Would it be
and
wrong
then
to
put it on
roofie?
a game of like blackjack or something?
Would it be wrong? Oh, maybe.
Ooh.
I was thinking roofie him. Would that be wrong?
He doesn't drink.
Okay.
He doesn't
Oh.
drink.
He drinks water.
put it in-
You can roofie his water.
Drinks.
We're
His
ruining
water.
water.
Yeah.
Can he taste it?
Pepsi.
You can
a little
roofie his
pineapple
diet
juice in
Dr. Pepper or whatever the fuck he drinks. See?
There's nothing wrong with Dr.
But Garrett roofied himself last year. Come on.
We can figure it out.
Don't trust Garrett. with the roofie.
Garrett was licking a
Only with
fucking
myself.
Az mask. He was passed
with
out
me every day.
on a bench licking a mask of Az. We had to.
We're in love, Gary.
That's
Okay.
behind you? Is that the one?
You-
that you licked?
Yeah, this is the one.
We poured you into
I
a
don't know where
car.
that one went. Hey, man.
We didn't. We didn't put Garrett into a car. We poured him in a car. He was like liquid. He was like.
He's like,
Yeah.
I just remember talking to people, and then I woke up the next morning fully clothed on the top of my bed.
Wow.
That's the best. Like,
no
you wake up
tiger.
with your shoes still on. you know,
Everything
it's
is
a
just
good
fully
night.
clothed.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I
That's
must
the
have had a good
best,
night. The Corthon on the Streamlab side, circumventing Papa YouTube for $40. YouTube's back to being a patriarchy. Always crazy to hear someone mention my hometown, let alone can't wait to meet up there. Can't wait to see you all in Sheboygan. That's right. Well, you're gonna meet me. I can't speak for every. I can't. I'm not
I
gonna
will
be.
not be there.
I'm not gonna be dragging my bros and the ladies to Sheboygan unless they want to come. Thanks everything. The Last of Us sucks or T. Louis sucks. There you go. T. Louis. T. Louis. Florida.
I love that acronym.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in. I'm taking off up to Sheboygan because that's where my brother-in-law
Big in
lives.
Sheboygan.
Yeah,
Big in Sheboygan.
we're gonna be going on.
Polka, polka.
We're gonna be on the lake.
Where's Sheboygan again?
It's by Green Bay.
Oh.
It's by
That's
Green
Not
Bay,
to be confused
Wisconsin.
with I think the bigger Sheboygan,
Wisconsin?
which might be
Yes.
in.
So a lot of
Michigan.
cheese.
Is Sheboygan, Michigan bigger? Maybe.
There is
It
a
probably
Sheboygan,
is.
Michigan.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know how big it is.
Oh,
That's
it's
what
on the
she-
water. Oh, I went to Sheboygan, Michigan. Okay, that one's close.
Milwaukee.
Dude, I
I
saw.
passed through there,
You
but I
don't
have
want
no
to go to
idea.
Milwaukee.
I went to Lambeau
Milwaukee's
Field
rough.
and saw Brett Favre as a Viking take on the Green Bay Packers. That game was fucking epic. It was such a good time, and the tailgating was just next level. What the way their tailgating in Green Bay cannot be touched. Cannot be touched. It's like a fucking entire town.
Everyone lives
Yeah.
by the fucking
Yeah,
stadium.
and they're just shoving food in your face like you're driving. Like they don't care. I was wearing because I was wearing a Charger jersey, and they're still like they felt sorry for me, and they were shoving food in my face. It was great. I loved it. The Green Bay fans are the best.
You're a Chargers fan.
Awesome.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah, they're all. The 49er fans. They did at the Super Bowl. They're all look at the cute little Charger fan here. You know, when we're getting our asses whooped. I'm all thanks, fuckers.
I'm just glad that I hope Aaron Rodgers gets traded. Who knows at this point?
Yeah.
I can't wait till his not bitch ass, he kills the Bears, but I just can't wait till Aaron Rodgers is out of Green Bay.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have a chance.
Well, then they'll be back to the 70s, late 70s Packers, the pre-Lynn Dickey days where they sucked. Link fan for $100. That's Sports Talk on Nerdrotic. I'm pretty sure Hollywood isn't smart enough for this, but they might. It might be that obvious. But the worry is they are replacing Indiana Jones with a woman in Indy 5, and it has the title Indiana Jones Double D. Hollywood's not smart. Okay, what Zaslav did, I think you're referring to Harry Potter. Harry Potter was something he said he was like when Zaslav took over. He said we are going to get back to what made us Warner Brothers of the early 2000s, early 10s, when they dominated, when they were kicking Disney's ass, forcing Disney to buy Marvel and Star Wars. Remember, they had Nolan's Batman going, and they had Harry Potter. Like they were fucking king. They
have fallen so far.
They have.
Yeah, they really have.
Yeah.
I mean, even the upcoming Evil Dead film, the projections have dropped like 50%.
Because it doesn't have.
It doesn't have Ash in it.
No Ash, no Evil Dead. We got a video, like something's coming. An animated series, something like that is coming, possibly.
Think of the
With Bruce Campbell?
2000 to 2010 time frame where
insane profits.
You've got all the freaking Lord of the Rings stuff. Yeah. You've got Harry Potter, and you've got all of the Dark Knight stuff.
Yep, and that was just back to back to back. Like right when Lord of the Rings ended, like that's when Harry Potter was starting, and then on top of that, they had Batman. They were destroying. They were the top studio by far, and now
they've been the biggest loser like every year since 2020. Like the biggest losses, even more than Disney. And Disney's starting to get to the point where they're starting to compete with.
So some genius takes over, and like I getting rid of the HBO name is
so
fucking
stupid,
terrible. Home box office.
Think,
that's like your brand. Like you don't get rid of that.
I think what they're trying to do is show that it's like all family friendly. Maybe Max potentially family friendly with just Max, with removing HBO. But it's like all the things are like HBO it's like Max, the place to watch HBO.
Let me introduce you to my friend Max here.
I think it's one of the biggest mistakes they could have made, because I think HBO Max has a very good ring to it. I think that people respect the HBO name when you think of some of the biggest movies of all time, but you don't think of reality shows and you don't think of kids programming when you think of HBO. So maybe that's why they wanted to make it more all-encompassing. I'm sure we'll get used to it, I guess, but I do think it was a big mistake.
It's a huge mistake.
One of the reasons they were big losers, I think, through the pandemic was because they took the strategy of simultaneous box office and streaming releases. They didn't hold on to their shit. They just fucking put it all out there to try to grow their subscription service and recoup some of that money. And I think that ended up, I don't know how much it did for them streaming wise, but they took a big hit on all that shit they released during the pandemic.
It's a mixture of that and also the amount of money they spent. So like both Disney and Warner Brothers have a big spending problem because they're putting out films $200+ million. Look at what Universal just did with Mario, $100 million. And they're already making, I think they've already made at least $100 million in profit. Like, I mean, this film is going to be gigantic for them, but it's also like a big part of it's not just because of its success, but also because of how little they spent in comparison to some of these others. It's just, it's completely insane how much they spent.
That's probably what they're going to end up doing. I mean, the reason they cut off 2 episodes of House of the Dragon actually makes sense. They want a faster turnaround on their seasons. They just and like they had to do that to get a faster turnaround on their seasons, because they know, like House of the Dragon waiting 2 years for season 2, no matter how popular the first season was, they're going to lose audience. It's death for a show. Shows cannot take 2 years, especially Netflix, if you're dropping them all at once. And if it's good, it just does nothing but bad. It takes away all momentum. But you know, HBO had the best reputation as far as like development, quality of program. Like House of the Dragon costs way less than Rings of Power and looks 100 times better. Looks
So much
100
better.
times better.
It's
yeah.
crazy how much better it looks compared to Rings of
Yeah.
Power with the budget.
Yeah, night and day.
mind.
Also, the chat is saying Hobo Max. I love that.
Oh, yeah. Well, Garrett made a good point. You want to make it
Maximo,
child friendly, but
MaxiPad.
Skinamax, fucking Skinamax.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
they took HBO and Cinemax, and then they said, "Hey, let's make it more family friendly." Cinemax, it's Skinamax, man.
The only reason Cinemax survived that whole time was because of Skinamax. Let's be real.
That's true.
Jet engine for $50. Oh, as left. I was going to just talk about Star Trek the rest of the show.
It's a good episode, man.
Oh, it was so good. So Star Trek is now warning us against the ability of an adversarial nation with a great deal of patience that we will get technology to manipulate the youth to turn against their own culture nations. Wow. Can't believe Terry got that one in there. I hinted at this when I saw the whole season. And that was my one takeaway from this. I'm all, oh shit, I can't wait for people to see this. Because it is really on the fucking nose when everybody
That
under
was great.
25 gets assimilated. It's beautiful. It's so good. And
so good.
And I know I've heard all the explanations, but man, that's the way I choose to see it is like, wow, that's actually really analogous to this time right now that we're in.
Yeah.
Well done.
Like you can undig the layers here because they become part of a collective hive mind where everyone acts the same and have it's just like we got the NBC memes. It's like we are seeing connections here.
And what saves the day? They got to break out something old. They got to break out something classic.
Save the day.
That was good, man.
So
It
there's
was
also
great to see
the
that.
analogy of the changelings infiltrating and corrupting Starfleet. I'm like, that's Kurtzman Trek. That's freaking Kurtzman Trek right there. So I'm sure it's all just a giant coincidence, though.
I'm sure it is.
Primitive on the Streamlabs side for $250. Did I miss the middle part? Or
I missed it. I missed it.
Oh.
He knows. We've been chatting in the chat.
I take responsibility.
Missed the middle part of my super no worries. Thanks again for the content. Going back to reading my old Image comics I found after listening.
Nice.
I've got an appreciation for some Image comics. And thank you, Primitive.
Come on, man. Spawn is my favorite Image comic.
Spawn started out good, went completely off the rails once the clock was gone. I think
did.
the Max was probably the best written, craziest, insane comic. Invincible's, that's later Image. Invincible's
Later
good.
Image,
Yeah, very good. That's Kirkman.
I love it.
But I'm talking early Image days. I loved Pitt. The art was fucking awesome. But Spawn was my favorite. Like, but would you agree with me, Comics Division? The Spawn animated series. Have you ever seen it, Ryan? You ever seen it?
Yeah. It's fucking amazing.
It's better than the comic.
It is. 100%.
Whoa, it looks scary.
It's on HBO Max. It is early HBO doing their own programming, and the animation is exquisite, and it's fucking phenomenal. If you
Wait,
haven't
is it
seen
better
it.
than the live action movie?
Yes.
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 I need to know. That's all I
I
need.
love that movie.
I went and saw that in the theaters opening
Unironically.
night, baby. Yeah.
Same here.
Dude,
Michael
no,
Jackson.
Just the end when like they ran out of money.
Hey,
And
that has a fucking great soundtrack. Spawn has a
does.
great
Fucking
soundtrack.
does.
It
Orbital,
mixes
man.
up
And the
like
VHS,
techno
the VHS
and
had
metal.
the music
Yeah.
video on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good movie. I loved it.
Sneaker Pips and Marilyn Manson song. It's fucking good.
Oh, yeah.
It's
That's
fucking
right.
good. Permanent for $50. I found again, jeez. I found an old cache of Image Wildstorm Top Count in Aspen that I was had a plus a lithograph of Fathom, Michael Turner, may he rest in peace.
Indeed.
What an amazing
signed
artist,
and
like,
numbered. Oh, thank you to the ex-wife. Yeah, that's not something I say very often.
I'm trying to remember what they did a crossover with. Was it Fathom and Tomb Raider, or was it Witchblade and Tomb Raider?
They did-
Witchblade and Tomb Raider. I
Witchblade.
believe.
Yeah.
Was that early 2000s, right?
Yeah. I got that somewhere.
Oh, Michael Turner was so fucking good. His covers for Jeff Johns' Teen Titans, all the Supergirl, like that, dude, those things sold. He did a lot of interiors, and he was working right up until he passed away from cancer. Fuck cancer.
Yeah.
Cultural.
Teen Titans is one of my favorite books sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, it's just
it has
consistent.
It has like really brilliant runs and then like some dog shit in between. Yes, I totally agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree. But I'm blanking on it. When they brought what was it called again? I'll think of it. It was. How old were you when the Jeff Johns Teen Titans? Like, did you read that, like any of the Marv Wolfman stuff or the old stuff?
I didn't read them as they were coming out. I ended up reading them, afterwards. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Let me see if I can find the ones I'm talking about.
They brought Donna Troy back, and I'm like fucking brain farting on the title. It's like a 3-issue series. Help me chat. Where they before they relaunched the Titans again. And it was fucking awesome. And Jeff Johns did some of his best work in that. And that was, early aughts DC before Dan Didio decided to fuck everything up again for the 50th time. It was called, God, it's on the tip of my tongue. And I don't want to look it up because I should know this. Graduation Day? Graduation Day. That was the 3-part series where you start and then you read Jeff Johns' Teen Titans. It's fucking great. Great. Cultural default for $50. All hail Friday Night Tights. You guys are the pineapple pizza my life needed. There you go. I like that. Diverse and fruity.
Sweet.
Diverse and fruity. No, you guys rock and inspire. New channel of my own, Cultural Default. That's a good name. Humble early days, videos reviewing the old and the new, much more to come. Cultural Default. I like that name. I do. Patrick Ells, this is a 3-parter for $60. I'm just checking your math there, and it checks out. Yeah, well, because for $60, I was like, what?
I want to play
No,
that.
okay. So what you
Windows
do, you
song
put.
now.
Okay, I know what confused me here. You put number 1 at the end of the first one. You put number 2 at the end of the second one, and you didn't put number 3 at the end of the third one, and it threw me off. I'm like, where's the third one? You didn't put a number 3 there.
Sounder ready when he's doing super chats.
or like the dial-up sound.
Y'all convinced me to give Picard season 3, even though I was determined not to give it the time of day. Dave Cullen's review for episode 9 was the straw that broke the camel's back. The proverbial camel's back. I binged through episode 6 and have enjoyed every second of actual Trek provided when Geordi didn't want Sydney to join Jean-Luc and they argued over it. You can see and sympathize with both perspectives. I love it. And now I am going to watch Russell Crowe do an exorcism. Yeah, that's in the theaters now. Hail Friday Night Tights and hail to my favorite geeks, nerds, and dorks. Hail to you.
Drinker's interview was great.
What was that?
Drinker's Russell Crowe interview was awesome.
I think that was huge.
I'm halfway through it and I'm loving it.
In our sphere, I think that was a massive shift.
Got almost 700,000 views, I think.
Yep.
Wow.
Damn, as it should.
That's good.
Which, that's nuts.
That's amazing.
Well,
Russell Crowe made it to the big times.
He did. When I went to LA and was talking to a lot of people, Drinker is one of the most respected critics in that town now.
Everybody listens to him.
Yeah.
Everybody fucking listens to
That's awesome.
Drinker.
That is really awesome.
So we are winning.
That is awesome.
Sure sounds like it.
Sheep Cityan for $50. Sheep. Hail Fellowship. It's Aragorn. What's up, Aragorn? I just saw you last night.
My German chocolate.
My German chocolates. Been a wild amount of tweets about women being sexualized. Good. What people fail to understand is that women exist to be nice on the eyes for us. I agree. Hell, men as well. I'm hearing that I'm a good swordsman. Shout out to Arwen. Yeah. Shoops it in.
Get a dog whistle. I'm a good swordsman.
Matthew Hammond, before you even start, Amazon Stargate, but with the showrunners from The Expanse.
Oh, wait.
That could be good.
Wait a second.
Hang on, is that a thing? Is this
Yeah.
is this a thing?
That's
That's
a
the thing.
thing.
That's the thing.
I didn't hear the Expanse part, though.
Yeah.
This could be good. This could be good.
I'm interested. Okay, so continuing on, reboot. Is there any information?
Don't
I
know.
need to
Don't know
now?
beyond that. Matthew probably knows more than
'Cause
I do.
I freaking love Stargate. SG1 is just brilliant.
Matthew is just using a super chat so I can get a hold of Garrett because I guess you don't answer your DMs.
I don't. I'm sorry.
So this is a personal message for Garrett, everybody. So just
Hey, okay.
go get something to
Wow.
drink, take a piss, whatever. Matthew Hammond on the Streamlabs side for $45. Garrett's quarter black immunizes him from racism, but it does cause him to ignore a Twitter DM and email about USPS saying the package I sent him cannot be delivered because his P.O. box moved.
I did not move my P.O. box. I don't know what you're talking about. Fake news.
Scandal.
I'll go look at it. I'll go check it out. Thank you for notifying me.
Usually he shames me for because he's very kind and he sent me the complete series of Stargate SG-1, which I totally plan to watch. And I know he's a
Well,
huge
in that
Stargate.
case, I will make
And
sure I can
Matthew's
say-
like Matthew's been around this channel since pre 1,000 subs. So Matthew's been around for a
Matthew's
long,
a good guy.
long,
I know Matthew
long,
in the
long
chat
time.
for sure.
We love him.
Yeah, I'll go check it out.
You can DM me, man. I'll respond to you.
I did respond. Hey, that is also fake news. I responded to you, bro. I did. Check locals.
You know, coming from the guy who goes out and takes a big and long piss when a guy whips out his dick on a stream, I'm just not surprised.
I was checking messages when I did that.
I was responding to that exact message, actually. When
It was that message. Weird.
I was checking
You bring that
Matthew's
up?
message. Yeah, there you go.
I was reading. I said Matthew, and then I heard people getting mad, so I had to go back to the show.
I just got to give you shit till the end of time for that. So, Scotski02 for $50. My favorite part of the Marvels was when Ryan's Queen Bree said, "Man, babies, you conspire against me."
That was in the secret Ultra Cut they released at Disney exclusive day.
Yeah.
D23 or whatever that was.
D23. Yeah, by the way, that trailer has been around for a long time, since D23, because we know somebody who saw it.
And there were no changes, right? That's what I heard.
No changes.
I heard a lot of people saying there was no difference in that trailer and the one that got released at D23.
D23.
Interesting.
Oh boy.
Which was in September.
Uh-oh.
Which is a long time ago. Yeah.
Which is when Bree was like, "Now does anybody want me to play anymore?"
So
I felt for her that day.
Ryan MauLer thinks it's only going to make 400 million worldwide. I'm thinking it might cross to 5 or 6. Same with Az. Do you think it? What do you think the Marvels will do worldwide?
I think less than 500 million right now.
Okay.
Like same as Ant-Man Quantumania, I think. Like I just can't see if Thor: Love and Thunder made 750 or whatever it was. I just can't see this movie getting to 600 million. And I think the break-even point, I haven't heard a reported budget for this. Yeah. I heard that some things they just filmed in the UK like 3 years ago or 2 years ago that they spent a total of $130 million just there. Like, I don't know what this movie costs. I expect the budget, what they tell everybody, will be between $200 and $250 million. There's no way this movie makes money.
Nope.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you think, Odin?
No, I'm thinking that's about 5 to 650.
Yep, that's my
because
estimate.
don't forget the first one did make $1 billion. Okay, so I mean, this movie was popular. All right, this characters are clearly very popular.
Infinity
Super
War,
popular.
Endgame.
Oh,
super popular.
Believe me, I
Shad.
know why it made a bit, but still.
What do you think it makes in American dollars? Shad.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Is there another
currency.
fucking
I
Shad
don't
here?
exist.
Everything makes $1 billion in Australian money.
I know. I said Shad.
I'm not good at predicting, but I think Ryan's viewpoint on it is about right.
Can I bet $1?
Yes.
I'm gonna go lower. I'm gonna just say it's gonna bomb hard.
Chrissy's going for the fucking
Price is Right.
Price is Right. I'll bet $1. You might be right. Chrissy might win.
Without going over.
Cloak and Dagger, very good comic. Horrible.
Bad show.
Fucking terrible show. Oh.
It's like just to reiterate this. Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania. Ant-Man's not a big character, doesn't have a big box office pull like historically for the first 2 movies. But this was billed as the most important movie to go see. Kicking off phase 4. All this Kang, Jonathan Majors, the big villain, the big bad of this next phase. And it made $460 million worth. Like, it flopped hard. So I just don't see this movie having much more appeal than that.
Dude, 2 Marvel presidents have been fired. I mean, so much shit has happened over the last couple months. 2 Marvel presidents have been fired. It's bad.
The Perlmutter one doesn't have any actual impact.
No,
on
it doesn't.
On MCU
The Victoria Alonso
essentially been
they replaced her
sidelined.
already, by the way. She's been
I thought
Victoria
he was already
Alonso.
gone. I thought he's been gone for like a while.
I think what it does mean, though, it does mean that there is definitely some strife on the inside because they needed a scapegoat. They needed to go, look, we're having problems, but we fired Ike.
Well, I think
it's all going to be good now.
I think the Victoria stuff is the actual, hey, problems we need to fire, we need to change something to show, hey, bad VFX, like all this stuff. I think the Ike Perlmutter, one, it's because all the backing of Nelson Peltz, an enemy of Bob Iger, to say, but then also so that they couldn't be called fucking sexist and homophobic for firing Victoria Alonso.
Yep, I agree.
I
totally agree with that.
Trump supporter.
Absolutely. Sacrificial lamb for another sacrificial lamb to balance out the but the person who's causing all those problems still there. Kevin Feige. Kevin fucking Feige.
He's not going anywhere.
No. Well, he might leave. I could see him leaving or be getting promoted.
Or he'll be
up.
They're not firing him though.
They're not going to
Maybe
fire him.
him and John Favreau just flip.
Yeah. Maybe.
He either will choose to leave or he'll be
maybe.
That's the only way he's leaving.
Yeah.
I got sources saying he's leaving. So.
You have sources.
Sources.
Reportedly,
hold on.
Hold on.
He's back.
There were actually pamphlets made up for Kevin Feige to announce his retirement at the last D23. I confirmed sources that they had printed them all up. It's happening, guys. I don't know what to tell you. These sources spot on.
Oh man, so is
Subscribe
this
to my
the same
Patreon.
source that talked about Kathleen Kennedy 3 years ago?
I can't divulge that.
And then somebody turned on CERN and reality changed. I don't know what happened. It's crazy. And there is a UFO behind that next comet. Promise you. Cloak and Dagger for $49.99. Hey, Gary, I love your show and everyone here. Please don't ever change the intro song from Dan Vasquez. It's perfect. Oh, never. Absolutely. Never, ever.
Well, eventually we're going to have to sell out and go woke, and we'll have to race swap Dan Vasquez.
Yeah.
So,
Well, no. Dan's gay.
I thought he was
Dan's
very
gay.
diverse being gay. Yeah.
Dan, white pass.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
White pass.
So I think it's fine.
I thought it was going a different way. I already had my comment like locked and loaded.
When Ryan backs off of a race comment, you know.
I already had in my head
There was
scripted
two
out that
directions.
Chad was going to say he's already Brazilian, he's already a minority. Like that's what I thought he was going. And he went gay.
I'm just going off. I'm going off what Jeremy's always informing us of his the way he's
slander.
Slander.
I also want to recommend a metal band for you. One of my favorites called All That Remains. I know who they are.
All That Remains is great.
Thanks for all the entertainment. Thank you. For Levante. Robert McDonald. 2 parts for $70. As I've heard a few times around the internet that there's no way Warner Brothers will race swap the Weasleys in the new Harry Potter series, but Amazon turned Hobbit precursors into race swapped gully dwarves. Get ready for Amazon. Get ready for the freckle fro face swapped gingers. I liked the new, more diverse drinker with his newest member, Dog of Color, and she's female. Is woke bulletproof now. He is. That was adorable to see the drinker dog. I have a dog that I cannot let. Oh my God! Meet the Weasleys.
Oh, you wouldn't put it
Man,
past
they're
them.
poor.
And there's
That's
already
wrong.
like
It's
rumors
wrong.
starting to come out that are like, hey, they want to focus on a really diverse person of color lead and all this stuff. And it's like, they don't even have a showrunner. They don't even have writers. They don't
Yeah,
even have
no.
all the executive producers.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think they've reached that.
And J.K. Rowling has ultimate authority over this.
Yeah, I don't think they've reached
Yeah,
that
but
stage
she
yet.
Have they even
also
decided if
wrote-
this is going to be live action or not?
Well, yeah, it's live action.
Yes, it's live action.
Okay.
If J.K. Rowling is involved, that's not an endorsement. She also wrote the Cursed Child and had
And all the
involvement with-
Fantastic Beasts.
Oh,
She
she
didn't write it.
Look, she had nothing to do. She did not write the Cursed Child. Other people
she
wrote
did.
that.
No, that was
somebody
like
else
fan
wrote it.
fiction.
Fake fucking
That's
news.
official fan fiction, basically.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't-
so other
okay.
people wrote that and like brought it to her and be like, "Hey, will you sign off on this?" And she's like, "Yes, yep, that's official canon. Yep." So she didn't write it, but she did sign off on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she did write the screenplays for Fantastic Beasts.
She did.
She's
Which
not
I
a
did
very-
advocate her writing necessarily screenplays, but the real problem is I think that those movies should have been book series and then been adapted to the movie.
Yes, and she doesn't
That's
want to
what I
write any
personally
more books in that series. She just wants to do her dumb mystery novels. And quite frankly, I think she's kind of a one and done author. I think Harry Potter was it. I think even if she went back, they wouldn't be as good. She doesn't have that. She doesn't have the drive anymore. It'd be like George Lucas directing his own prequels. You know, should have been somebody else. Too bad Spielberg didn't take a crack at it or somebody. But yeah, you got, like when, $1 billion makes you kind of soft. It does, unless you're fucking Donald Trump and your ego just won't allow you to ever go soft.
Doesn't matter how much money.
Doesn't matter how much money he's got. But or Elon.
That's the one.
That's
That
it.
is the one.
The casting.
Right there.
But yeah, like she's just not as hungry anymore.
Perfect.
Oh, Gilderoy Lockhart.
I always said she'd go back to it in some way though, because she likes the attention. I think it's way more than that now, because I think that would have been a horrible reason to go back to it, to be honest with you. But now I think she has something to say. I agree with Ryan. I think with all the trials and tribulations she's been through, she's going to be a little less compromising on her story. I could be wrong.
Hopefully.
We could be wrong, but we'll find out. Because if you're gonna go ahead and pay all this money and dedicate the time to build a season, a series of television when you are locked in for 7 seasons, we're seeing with the Rings of Power why that's a fucking bad idea. Because if you have a shitty first season, you're fucked for 4 seasons. Especially if they take 2 years to make. Who knows how long these are going to take to make? But that is a huge risk. You do not want to be fucking around by changing cast members and making what everybody across the board is so familiar with and 99% okay, 99.9% okay with, than fucking with a Harry Potter character. It's just not a good move.
Yeah. Also, The Cursed Child is one of the worst sequels.
It's fucking
or
terrible.
whatever sequel stories you want to call that in history of anything.
I got a third through the book and tossed it in the trash.
It completely, completely undoes a lot of what happens in the original story. It has characters going back to times that took place in the original stories and fucking with things to kind of, remember this thing from Goblet of Fire, remember this from Order of the Phoenix, and it's fucking miserably bad.
Fan fiction.
I mean, fan
But
fiction.
it's better to watch the spoofs that are
do.
out there.
Yeah.
Like the spoofs that are out there are so much better. Like because you got the Harry Potter musical series, and then there was an off-Broadway show called Puffs, which, by the way, great name for an off-Broadway show, Puffs. But it's also a great
Puffs,
comedy.
the life and life of Albus Dumbledore.
Poofs.
You little poof.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'll be interested to see what happens if she does stick to her reactionary bullshit confirming of Hermione being black. That's really what it was, right? They cast a black person to play Hermione in Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, the play, and she kind of got upset with a lot of the backlash that, of course, Hermione can be black. Kind of making that canon without, remembering that she wrote several descriptions of Hermione, including of her pale white face. She wasn't black. So,
no. Prince Elian. Did I say that right?
Alien.
Elliot. Well, it's spelled capital E-L star L-E-E star E-N. It's like a 14-year-old girl texting to somebody. I can't read 14-year-old girl. Okay, I'm sorry.
As probably.
I can barely read English. Don't ask me to read 14-year-old girl.
I love that.
That is right.
His brain when he got to that.
That is staying now.
For $50. Disney released the titles for the Rey RRR saga, Episode 10, Return of the Girl Boss, Episode 11, Revenge of the Non-Binaries, and Episode 12, Rise of the They-Thems. Breaking news, Episode 11, Shite, and Episode 12, Shitey or Shite, have been ordered 66th. Hail to the Fellowship of the 199.
I think that smells like shite.
That smells like shite.
Freaking 199 thing is so crazy.
It is so funny. I was there.
I can't believe it
I
caught
saw
on
it.
so quick.
Hayden 75 for $90 in 3 parts. Says Rolling Stone said MCU fanboys and their feelings, but I hate the MCU now. I can't be considered an MCU fanboy. I love Marvel, old Marvel. Hail FNT, hail chat, hail the Fellowship, hail the 199, Clam Commander Vision. What's that? It's like bumping clams? What is that?
Jeremy, I think.
Yeah. It's because Hassan and the idiots were trying to make fun of his shirt. Like, I couldn't figure out that the Geeks and Gamer logos were, the letters, and
They're G's. They thought they were clams.
Oh.
I thought they were clams.
I bet you they do great at Rorschach tests.
Yeah, they were like, they couldn't figure out what the logo was, so they thought they were clams. And then they thought, well, maybe it's handcuffs. They couldn't figure out.
They couldn't see the mask. It's a mask.
Oh
That's 2 G's. Anybody can see that. Anybody?
Seriously,
I'm
how
sorry.
do you miss that? That's
Anybody
so
with an above range.
The same people who see Dylan Mulvaney and see a woman.
You got to
These are
see.
the same people.
Sorry, you have to have a room temperature IQ. Okay, and Fahrenheit.
Ethan Klein and the Hassan
maybe
guy,
Celsius.
2 of the biggest morons on the internet. That's how they are genuine retards. Yeah.
Yep, a lot of people watch this guy. So that it's
They both
you know
have
what?
massive
Back in the
platforms.
day, it was actually kind of cool.
If
Now
we-
it's a fucking retard.
If we ever get a little too full of ourselves, we just watch a Hassan Piker, Ethan Klein podcast
seriously.
and go, oh shit, okay.
And remember.
We ain't nothing special. They ain't nothing special. We ain't nothing special. Hayden 75, $20. China doesn't know what to think about an actor being named Jack Black. It's a bit confusing for them. Okay. Between Game of Thrones, Last of Us, and Mandalorian, it looks like Pedro Pascal could rival Sean Bean in character deaths before long. Yes. And unlike Sean Bean, where we'd actually like to see him in more stuff, I'm completely okay with him dying and everything. Ryan, thanks for playing that clip of Charmine. Reminded me I should watch Way of the Gun again, if just for the opening scene, says Britt Cormier for $50. Marcus Henry for $49.99. Pokemon is the biggest IP ever. Not my opinion. Look it up. Odin is right. It is. It is as far as revenue. Overall revenue, Pokemon is number 1. There's some surprising ones after that have just been around a long time that have made a lot of money.
Ones that would make sense if you heard them, but you forget that
You
they
forget,
exist.
yeah, you forget like that they're massively big,
Yeah.
WG for $50. All I ask is that you use this donation to fight the forces of evil. Oh, no problem. Done,
sir.
Consider it done, good friend. Bloodshot for $50. Gary, what do you say to the regressive leftists who say that Marvel Comics has always been woke? I say those regressive leftists, I challenge them to have a debate over an old comic that was woke.
I would suggest them to listen to Stan Lee because he says quite the opposite.
And if they want to bring up like Claremont's X-Men and stuff, it's their disingenuous they know what woke is. They know what we mean when we say woke.
Yep.
Okay. Woke is identity politics. What Chris Claremont was writing in the X-Men was considered liberal at the time, but it's also it's a moral tale, dude. It is, especially in God, God loves, man kills. 2 kids get fucking killed. So you're saying like our side is totally okay with the kids getting killed. That's the bottom line of this bullshit. It is like, oh, genocide, totally fucking cool. Fuck off with that shit. That's not political. That is a moral tale. That is a moral tale. That's the same argument. Like, what do I would say? The same answer for that question when it was posed to me about Doctor Who, about Star Trek, about Star Wars, about Marvel Comics, about DC Comics, even about early A Song of Ice and Fire. It's the same thing. The major shift there is cultural Marxism, whether people want to admit it or not. This is the origins of CRT, intersectional feminism, where it's dividing everybody into groups. We're losing the individual. So we have this collectivist mentality, which has been in Hollywood for a long time, but there's always been a balance to things, right? Not every liberal is a commie, okay? Not every white ring is a Nazi, but now we've got this polarization. That's what's been doing it. It's beyond woke. Woke is the nice word for it, believe me. Woke is the nice word for what they've been doing, is dividing us as a country, dividing us culturally, dividing us in every single thing we love. It's all part of the fucking blueprint.
And fascism would be the other word for it.
And you know what? The shit sounded crazy 5 years ago. It did. It sounded crazy. Sounds a lot less crazy now, doesn't it?
Yep. Well, they just mask off. They openly admit their intentions at this point. And Stan Lee, he was so clear. Like, there's this great you actually get the quote. He says it, and he says, like, I don't like preaching to people, and I don't like people preaching to me. So I don't put that in my comics. But what I do like is universal truths, and that's what he puts in. And core values that once upon a time we all agreed on. Like
when Kelly Sue DeConnick says Captain America was a social justice warrior, she has a fundamental misunderstanding of the field she's in. She has no fucking understanding of what she is fucking talking about. And I promise you, I've read more Captain America comics than she has. I've forgotten more Captain America comics than she has. She's full of shit. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. She comes with that you know what? What happened to the comic book industry is it got taken over by the Alternative Press Expo, which is APE, which is an expo that was in San Francisco at the San Francisco Concourse forever, that was put on by Comic-Con. And it was just all indie zines, cartoon shit, your NPR shit. And occasionally there would be a brilliant artist who would come out of that, but most of it was crap. Okay, most of it was these bitter fucking art school people who either got kicked out or just like the worst of the worst from San Francisco. But believe me, I went to all of them. I was there, and they took over the comic book industry. The world is not the alternative. The world, anyway? Fucking nothing. That's what she's doing.
Exactly.
Fucking living off her Matt Fraction, probably bringing his career down. But yeah, at least she even had to come out and Mrs. You know what she's known for? What's the one thing she's known for?
Don't like my politics, don't buy my book.
Don't choose your legacy, lady. That's what the fuck you're known for in the comic book industry now. You drove away a lot of customers to the point where 2 years later, you had to go out and admit that we have a real problem in superhero comics now. And you were it. You, Gail Simone, all the other dipshits, all the other women who were work girlfriends to a lot of people at Marvel. And that's the truth. And you can't handle the truth. And now you got nothing. Now manga is kicking your fucking ass all over the place. And it's your own fault. And you know what? And comic stores, some tried to fight it, but most didn't. Most didn't. So you reap what you sow. But you know what? The smart guys just stopped selling new comics. Mm-hmm. And they're thriving right now. Jamie Newbold, Southern California Comics, had his best fucking year in 2021. Best year ever. In decades of business.
Back issues.
Yep, just selling back issues.
That's fantastic.
Good on
Yep. So I will tell the same thing. Most of those motherfuckers have never read a comic book or a full comic book run or immerse themselves in it. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Are some comics are they confirmation bias? Yes. Yeah. There's a lot of wacky, radical comics like Black. Remember Black, Ryan? Did you ever hear about Black, where all the black people had superheroes? All the black people had superpowers?
Superpowers.
So it's an X-Men book, but it's X-Men, but it's all the black people.
No, I did not hear about that one.
Yep,
It doesn't really sound
that was
like
a
it's made
that was a
for me.
comic book. That was a comic book. Yes, there's
By Kwanzaa. Yeah,
Oh, I know a
Jeffo.
movie that's made for
Kwanzaa.
you. The Blackening.
Kwanzaa.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the Blackening, Ryan?
I'll be real. Like the Blackening actually looks like it could be funny.
I know, right? It's weird.
Like you're not dealing with like race swap character. It's just its own fucking thing. It's like, all right.
Yeah.
It looks like it's like meant to be fucking funny. I didn't have as like a lot of people thought I'd have a big problem with that trailer when I saw it. And it's like it's kind of cringe and dumb, but not the worst thing I've ever
Well, because like it starts off so like and then all of a sudden it goes
Serious.
on. You're like, oh wait, that's actually kind of funny.
I mean, outside of Greg Rucka and a couple of Greg Rucka has been an SJW fucking horrible writer forever. But go read some shit in the early 2000s, like right after 9/11. Tell me that shit's woke. Captain America's like fucking hunting down terrorists and shit, and killing people. It's like, yeah. Tell me that
The
shit's
difference is, like, yeah, there were some stories. The majority of the storytelling was not. It was universal truths, universal ideals.
Yes.
There's stories that both sides could look at and get something out of. That's kind of like you were talking about Star Trek. You could look at the 25-year-olds all getting assimilated and whatnot. You could look at all this and you could have a perspective on it, and then maybe a leftist could have a perspective on it. That's what kind of makes it a good story. Is like it doesn't have a leaning. There's no propaganda to it. That's what's problem. Is the problem with stories now is they do have a leaning, and they do have a very distinctive propaganda lean to them.
most of, if not all of the, I can say most, I can't say all, of the Star Trek writers were very left-leaning, progressive people. But Star Trek spoke to everybody. Star Trek wasn't, now they're making stuff that's just for the NPR crowd, you know, the state-funded, state-run NPR. And that's why you're not getting great results, because you are telling the other audience that they're just abject evil. Other part of the audience. That's what you're othered. That's the term you like to use, progressive left. You're othering fucking people. Bloodshot. I'm going to continue this. The people criticizing Marvel Comics now and the MCU never understood the Marvel Comics from their childhoods because they were woke then too. Yes, and they probably didn't read them. That would be my guess, because they're pretty heroic. There's this one made the rounds, but Falcon was they wanted to mandate that he be on the Avengers, and the government was going to put it on, and Cap was for it, and Falcon's like, no, I don't want to be a token. I don't want to be a fucking token. I want to earn my spot.
Like, yeah.
Yep. And that came out in the 80s.
I'm a black man in America. What don't I know?
Yep. Oh boy, Discordian.
Better, Senator.
There's a Rumble rant for $40. Hail Rumble, by the way. Sorry I didn't mention earlier. Thank you, Rumble. They've been putting us on the front page, doing really well. I really appreciate that. And they're trying to bring gamers on and stuff. I think they're making a real good effort to do that, and I hope they continue. I really do.
They're making waves. They brought Gideon over on there. They got DJ Academics as well. Like they're reaching out to different spaces.
I think getting Russell Brand, although like Russell Brand has changed obviously, but I think that
changed a lot.
But that's still a big deal. But yeah, like getting more, I mean, like there's an entertainment section there, and I check out the entertainment section there, and I try to go over there, and I've actually tested. We've uploaded one video so far. Now it's a very Rumble friendly video. Okay.
No, you guys just need to second one on Monday.
Second one on Monday.
Mirrored.
Yeah.
Just mirror them.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it.
We're testing.
I'm thinking about it. But we're testing the waters. So I put like my most viewed video on Rumble, and then we've got one that was tracking to be my most viewed, and YouTube went, nope.
What was it about?
You could see the line goes.
It was the one with the communist flag and John Cena on it, and it's called a woke Hollywood revolution. So we figured that was going to happen, but it was tracking as our #1 video without a doubt, like a skyrocket. And then you could just see them turn the faucet off, and they just went,
wow.
Damn. Can't friggin' stand it.
Happens once in a while. So we'll see how it does in Rumble. I'm a white boy, Merle. I'm a white boy. Merle Haggard made me think of Ryan. Love Merle Haggard. This made me think. Who else? Only hell. My mama ever raised me. Johnny Paycheck for Gary. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Not everybody likes us. Chorus only. Hank the Third for Jeremy. Hank Williams the Third. I agree. I agree with all that. I love old country. It's all my dad listened to. So like Johnny Cash and old country. So it reminds me of my pop.
Rough dudes.
Yep.
Rough dudes.
Or Hank Williams, the second, Family Tradition. That's a great song. Family Tradition.
Rough dudes.
Oh yeah,
they're rough dudes. They lived a hard life.
Yeah, Don.
Yeah, it sounded weird.
It just sounded rough dudes.
Rough dudes.
Rough guys. We're gonna be rough dudes.
I like my dudes.
Rough. Dawnbreaker for
Haggard, you could say.
Dawnbreaker for $50. Hey, Garrett, you can play Hagrid.
I didn't grow a big beard.
Yeah, you can play Hagrid. You're a wizard, Harry.
You look
You're really short though.
No, just Harry. You
I get some
are
still.
a
Robbie Coltrane wasn't actually 10 feet tall.
What?
He wasn't.
I've been thinking about which character I could identify the most with in Harry Potter. I think it's Neville Longbottom. I'm in Neville.
Aww.
One of the heroes of the story, yes.
Neville
uses a sword, people. Okay.
That's true. Bro, let me be
true Gryffindor.
I hope
Sirius Black.
I hope everybody thinks they're Sirius Black. I think I'm Sirius Black. I hope
let me be.
in the TV show, I hope we get a bigger sword than that little dinky.
Oh, they need a redo.
Letter opener, fucking sword of Gryffindor that we had.
The design of it in the movies is a piece of freaking.
I looked at it at the Harry Potter store. I'm like, that's a letter opener. It's so teeny.
Well, maybe it's because it was actually a goblin sword. That Godric Gryffindor killed the goblin and took it from him. It wasn't.
He appropriated
actually,
it.
Made for Godric Gryffindor by the goblin. You know that
maybe
story, depending on what side you were looking at.
It still could have been a little thicker. It was thin.
It would look way more badass if it was made by goblins.
That's all I'm asking.
The period, and like the design is like, if you actually look at the period in which it was supposed to be made, it does not match the period at all.
You know what the best prop is?
Period a lot, man.
I have the best. I own the best prop. It's Lucius Malfoy's cane. It's fucking awesome with the snake head that comes out. It's a wand. Yeah,
I
can get
love
that
some
at
of
the
that.
store.
The 20th anniversary thing was good, but it was good to hear Jason Isaac talk about like how, because he originally went in and auditioned for Snape or somebody else, not Lucius, and they were like, "Hey, we want you to read this." It might have been a good guy. It might have been fucking Sirius or Lupin or somebody. Anyway, and they're like, "Hey, what about this? Can you read for this?" Gilderoy Lockhart, I think.
Gilderoy, because it's the second movie.
That's who he was supposed to be. And they have him do that. He was just fucking perfect. He was just so nasty. And at the one point, he's
a great actor.
One point when he's walking up, I think it's in Dumbledore's
Except
office.
in Star
and everything
Trek
after
Discovery.
Happens, they said it looked like I tripped when I was walking down the stairs. Like, oh, we got to refilm that scene. Make sure he's okay. And he's like, what are you talking about? I was pretending to kick Dobby. Like, because obviously they didn't have a Dobby prop. It was all CGI. So he just ad-libbed fucking kicking Dobby.
Wow.
It's just naturally
He's great.
character.
I wouldn't be against them casting Isaacs as...
They got to redo the whole thing, but...
all the more...
I don't know. I kind of like Ray Fiennes with the...
yeah, he's pretty good.
I think that the idea of...
And the awkward hug.
What's his nuts of Tom Felton as Lucius, I think that could work.
I do like Tom Felton.
You know, I think that could work, and it's not like he has so massive a part that it would be like super distracting. And he would be the right age for it, because by the time they start filming this, he would be in his late 30s, so he'd be the right age for it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's this could.
It could be so good, but it's probably going to be really bad.
Exactly.
Yes.
It could be.
Honestly, there's more chances for it to be bad than to be good.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you know what,
Sadly.
honestly, if this was, the movies were being made, but if it was done 10 years ago, it probably would have been better. So they would have taken a more serious approach.
I will
I'm
say,
just hoping that we jumped, all the shit in the middle. Maybe we jumped.
Let's
from good
not
back to
forget.
good.
Okay, Warner Brothers being on top. We were talking about that. Game of Thrones was going on too. So we had Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, Dark Knight, and Game of Thrones was fucking starting at that point. Like Warner Brothers was just killing.
So my wife is a mega book fan, and she was saying how if it's a live action, she has no interest. Like she wants I know this is not what they're gonna do, but imagine if they did like an animated version. Less money. Like you don't have to spend as much money. You can actually do more with the effects. Like you don't have to skimp on anything with any of the magical properties. And then also too, you can get some really good voice actors.
I think what made Harry Potter work was it being live action, and that made it automatically a little more grounded. Because I think with animated they would get way too cartoony, and it would be like way too kiddie, and it just wouldn't have.
The problem is you don't want it to be. You don't even really want it to be that much different. What you want it to be is fuller. Like what you don't want it to be is empty. Because
dude,
right now,
I would get the same costume designer. Whoever the costume designer was, get the same fucking costume designer. Do not change those robes. Do not change those hats. Not the look of the brooms.
The logos, everything.
Thestrals need to look like the fucking Thestrals.
Universal Studios, you keep all that shit the same.
Dude, the production design for those movies was like second to none. Like it was fucking great.
Spot on.
Ooh, anime Potter. That could be cool.
You have this actual the fucking entire book, all the important parts, all the important characters, all the little things you put in there, and you can do that in 8 hours.
So
speaking of,
I'm interested in how they'll go filming such a long form show with child actors because they have restrictions on how long they're allowed to work. That's going to be real.
Dude, the restrictions are gnarly, and it's what's going to be the turnaround. Are they gonna they gonna take 2 years in between seasons or one?
A decade long.
The actors will a decade long because
but that's 2 years of development.
Game of Thrones.
Hang on. That counts 2 years of like it's starting now. Like the development, once they get that showrunner, it's going to take 2 years after that showrunner starts. It's going to take a while to get this thing going.
The way I took it when they said we're committing to like a decade-long process was more so like I think that they were planning on probably they would like to get one out every year, knowing that's not really possible. But then they're planning on 7 seasons over 10 years. It's kind of what I felt.
Okay.
But I mean, they can't sit there and have big delays. They have to commit up to all from the start, not like they did with the Harry Potter movies, where after every movie they had one person that wasn't under contract and didn't know if they wanted to come back. Is Daniel Radcliffe going to leave? Is Emma going to leave? Are all these other side characters going to come back? Does the director want to do it? Do we need to find a new person? Finally got David Yates on there for the last 4 or whatever.
Was it 4?
But
he was hit and miss.
I think if they planned it out right from the beginning, get everybody committed.
Well, and they brought him back for the fucking other for Wizarding for Fantastic Beasts too. David Yates, he's way too muted, dude. Like his colors are muted, his editing is muted. I mean, he did have the best wizard fight between Dumbledore and Voldemort in Order of the Phoenix, but that was probably the effects team that did that.
I think that it matured and got more serious along with the books.
Yep.
I didn't have a massive issue with some of that. I do think near the end that you're like getting to freaking pretty tough palette to look at for everyone. It's just so dim and
it might have been of its time. Yeah, like Game of Thrones had this problem too. It was shot so fucking dark. It was shot so dark.
Half-Blood Prince,
especially the last
color
season.
Grading on that. Is so dark and heavily saturated with like weird colors. Like
there's a weird orangey tinge to it.
Yes, to the entire movie.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. You know what? You know what you could do in a season, in an 8 or 10 episode season? You could actually have Half-Blood Prince be somewhat about the Half-Blood Prince.
Yes.
Maybe one fucking line character that gets mentioned in every fucking chapter in the book. The Half-Blood Prince.
What about a pureblood prince?
Well, now you're talking my alley. But like either Half-Blood Prince or advanced potion making, I believe gets mentioned in every fucking chapter of the book. Yet they win an hour and 20 minutes in the movie without fucking mentioning his name. Harry Potter books, the reason they're so fucking good is because at its core, it's a mystery. That's what makes them good. Every one of these books, it is a mystery. And when when the point of what is this mystery, which was who is the Half-Blood Prince, gets fucking completely like left out of it, you have a weak movie.
Of the movie called The
Which-
Half-Blood Prince. Yeah.
Which,
Little
in my opinion, is Half-Blood Prince is one of the best books and one of the worst.
Yep, totally agree.
Did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
That's what happens.
Harry
That's what happens
Potter!
when you hire someone who doesn't give a fuck about the source material, like Mike Newell.
Yep. Dawn Breaker for $50.
Monday.
I like that.
Ryan's channel.
Yeah, Monday, my channel, 7 p.m. Eastern.
That's
Harry
right.
Potter.
Gary and Quarterblack, have you looked into Josh Gates yet for the Sunday streams? I think you'd find him interesting, and some of the things he's done are right up your alley. One of the things he's done is find a Yeti footprint high in the Himalayas.
He's on the list to look into.
I put it on the list. Yeah.
He's on our list. It's I haven't forgotten. I don't want to sound like a dick. I'm not trying to sound like a dick. I have a fucking laundry list of shit that I got to do. So I got to get to it.
What a tool guy.
I know. I'm sorry, but I'll get to it as fast as I can. Sorry, I don't move as fast as I used to.
I used to be.
Oh no! Where's the sound?
Where's the sound?
Maybe we need one for Garrett too, though.
I was looking at my beard in the mirror, and it's getting so fucking gray. I'm like, oh wow.
Oh, it's gonna be a full gray beard.
I will be, because I wouldn't fucking dye my beard.
Oh.
Hell no. I'd rather
Same
chop
here.
it off.
This is all natural.
Ultra for $50. Ultra. I'm not gonna Billy Mays that shit. I'll start selling.
All right,
Don't Jack Murphy your beard.
Don't Jack Murphy your beard. I think. Well, I mean, the gray part is going to be the part that just takes over. So I'm okay with that. I'll be an old gray beard.
It's like the whites to colonize your beard.
Stephen Marsden for 40.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Oh wow! Wow.
It was so subtly said, but so good.
It was. Stephen
Those white
Marsden,
people.
$49.99.
People. People.
So
People.
racist.
What could possibly go wrong if Red Dead was adapted into live action? It's not going to be like The Witcher or Halo. They wouldn't disrespect the soul of the IP, subvert storylines, or change characters via gender race swap or modern audiences, right? Yeah, let's leave it alone. Red Dead is fucking a great game. It's a great game. As a fan of Westerns, absolutely beautiful game. Love that world. Love everything about it. Don't fuck with it. Just don't fuck with it. Hey, guys, remember the Hitman movie? Well, see you later, says Pavel Savic for...
Or the second Hitman movie.
There was a second one?
There was another one. It was another adaptation, and it was bad.
Yeah.
I thought Timothy Oliphant was going to be like this fucking massive star.
He should have been.
He should have been. I thought he was
Bad
a good actor.
Agent, something.
He's not dead.
Well, okay. He was in Justified.
What was that show?
Justified.
Yep.
Justified was the shit. It was really, really good. Deadwood, the shit. Really, really good. He's great in Go. He's fantastic in Go. Yeah, I thought he'd be in more stuff.
He needs to do something with his dad, Billy Bob Thornton. That's what he needs to do.
They're
Billy
both
Bob Thornton's his dad?
No, but it looks like. Have you seen them next to like?
They're
put their
both.
images
They're
next to each
both
other,
like.
they
They're
look
both
like.
like.
What the fuck, are you serious?
They're both like insanely skinny now. Like that's
Yeah.
like not healthy looking skinny now. I think that's part of it.
It was like I noticed that in the
Hollywood skinny.
Mandalorian. His waist is
yeah.
like freakishly like
like a
narrow,
chick.
and you see it in the
Oh.
armor, and it's like what?
Yeah, he looked terrible in the armor. He looked
Yeah,
awful.
he did.
But Deadwood, one of the greatest shows of all time. Justified, fucking awesome. Patriot. Oh, they're bringing back Justified. I read that. So I think
Really?
yeah, pretty soon
Really?
they're bringing it back. Yeah, with Timothy.
And he's going to
Olyphant.
be in it. They're not going to do like a race.
He's
swap
in, no,
version or
he's in
swap.
it. He's in it.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Howdy, y'all. Always happy to see you after work. I think this gets mentioned enough. I love seeing the American flag in some of y'all's backgrounds. Makes the old vets' heart swell with pride. Thank you all for your fighting for our culture. Patriot Fury for $50.
Must be talking to you, actually, girl.
Wow, look at you,
I gotta
extra
get one back
girl.
here somewhere.
You got bonus points.
I have to put it on a poll though, or something.
Just make sure it's not a stripper pole.
Don't let it touch the ground.
Oh, okay.
No.
I didn't know there were rules.
You can't see. It's
You
a
have
rule.
to burn it if
Here,
you.
I'm gonna try to turn my camera and not destroy my entire system. Hang on.
That's why it's like foreign to her, because what you're supposed to do with Canadian flags is just fucking stomp the shit out of them.
Right? So you can't see it, but that is the Texas flag.
Oh yeah.
And,
Wait, let me make you.
and there's American
Stars
flag.
There you go.
Big and bright.
Oh, you can barely see it, but you can see the pole sticking out. Texas. Yeah, that's right. There's a Texas flag on and an American flag on each side of that door.
Spider-Man right in the middle.
Cool.
Fuck yeah!
It's blocking comics from leaving.
Comics can't get out. No, Comics is trapped. You can see he's trapped in his room. I don't let him out.
That's why he has so much time to make it so nice.
Hey, you know what?
The new
When it's
lighting.
time for Comics to leave the Shire, I'll let him know. When we go to Vegas,
Comics.
and
He
Comics
can
will
be
walk out of his
Harry
room and go,
Potter.
if I take one more step, this will be the farthest from home I've ever been.
Comics is actually just live streaming from inside a hill in Norway or something.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Comics, I will give you a piece of clothing and free you from your servitude.
Is that how you do it?
He's Gary's house elf.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's it.
except he's got clothes on. He's got to have like his diaper. His diaper. He could be like my Winky.
Right up, don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
They don't know what I'm talking about. Harry Potter fans know what I'm talking about.
Winky
No.
in the show. Winky in the show.
Clip that line, people. Clip it.
Can be my Winky. You can wear no clothes all around. You just need something to cover him, like a towel.
Sounds really, really
Winky,
gay.
not Twinkie. Okay, got it.
Yeah, we're talking about Harry Potter slaves.
But they're totally happy with it. They're like completely down. It's their entire life.
They
They
dig
love
it.
it.
It's still wrong and fucked up. They addressed it, but they love it.
Yep.
They love
Darian
it here.
Darian Murphy for $49.99. Gary. I need the Hollywood burning animation for Epic Verse. Just finished the animation for Steph of G&G featuring the DC Trinity in poses based on 1/6 scale models. Oh, cool. Would love your reaction. It's 90 seconds. Search the Imperium Studio on YouTube. Can you do that real quick? Imperium Studio.
He does insane work.
Imperium Studio.
I can see it.
And while you're looking it up, I'll read the last super chat of the evening. Neanderthal 2020 has donated $100.
Damn.
Oh, look, Comics EOS
It's been unplugged.
webcam utility just
Oh, what
unplugged.
the hell?
Oh no! Is that you, Gary? Did you stop him from?
Why do I get played? You know what?
Oh.
I am tired of this. I'm watching Flashcast and they're late. They're like fucking 40 minutes late. I'm getting shit for it. People are giving me shit. I'm not even on the live stream. And now when EFAP's late, and now when fucking Critical Drinker Open Bar's late, it's just me. Did we start on time today again? We did. We did. That's 2 days in a row, okay? That's 2 more times than Open Bar, Flashcast, all those other guys. I love them, though. Oh, wow. What's this?
Imperium
Yeah, so, like, if you scroll down, he did, like, an intro for Steph, that first video right there.
This one?
Yeah, and it's some really good fucking effects.
Damn.
Holy shit.
That's good.
Oh, you might need to share.
Yeah, this
your
is
audio.
quality.
Share your audio.
Yeah, we can't hear it, but
It's just like I think it's like Justice League
epic music, yeah.
music. Damn good work.
It's basically he set up like a whole like what her desk like could look like thing with all these like things that she likes. He's done it for a bunch of members of Geeks.
Oh,
and
wow.
Gamers. And then
Holy
it's gonna
shit.
back up and it's gonna show you like the whole desk. It's
nice.
just fucking.
That is cool.
It's ridiculous. Dude.
Are those
PC?
1/6? Does she have 1/6 scales? Does she...
Wow.
It's a big long monitor. It's like a Rodecaster. There's switches, PlayStations,
Wow.
a
That's
Geeks and
really
Gamers
cool.
mouse.
Deck.
It's like
And a tablet. Wow.
a John Bartolo.
I want that desk.
Oh, that's awesome.
It is a really good job.
How do I get that desk?
And a Meta PC down there on the bottom right.
Holy
look
shit,
at
that is awesome.
Wow.
Well
I wish I
done.
could keep my desk that clean.
Holly,
Accumulate.
if you need the Hollywood is burning animation, hit up Garrett or Perry. They got it. One
Where
of
do
those
they
two.
put all the receipts?
I think that's from Epicverse.
Is it from Epicverse?
Yeah,
because
that
Perry
one that
had
they
one
did
in
in
my
the trailer.
in one of my Hollywood videos, but maybe that's
I
maybe
think I
they have it.
jacked the
There you go.
Epicverse one.
Did you just jack them? Good.
I
Don't
did.
even give him credit. Fuck him. I helped Josiah get his channel back. I did a video. I was part of it.
It's a good job.
I bet Josiah was hoping that would get so many views. Little did he know all he had to do was fucking talk about dying Hollywood people, and he'd fucking
right.
You see Drake Bell go
Tom Hanks
missing,
in
and then
this
he was
thumbnail.
found. But as soon as Drake Bell, there was an article saying that he was missing. I was like, Josiah,
Drake
make a
Bell has
video.
left Hollywood.
Is he really missing?
No, they found him.
Okay.
They found him.
Oh.
Is he
He wasn't really
okay,
missing.
or is he drugged out, or?
Didn't Drake Bell get accused of like touching a bunch of people?
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
I don't care if he's okay then.
I don't know if that was
Oh.
true or not.
Well, I mean, I guess if he's just accused, we'll put a pin in that.
Innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, we'll put a pin in
Indeed.
that one. But maybe that's why he was missing.
Hey, Garrett, pull up Chris Gore's trailer,
I
please.
got it ready, man. Here we go, and I will share my audio this time.
What do we have? Hang on. Let's look at OMB. What's this?
I saw it and I was like, I gotta.
This is what happens when guys go to the bathroom together.
All the time.
This is when y'all meet at Buc-ee's.
Dude, Buc-ee's is paradise. Okay.
It's
don't
I want to go
don't
to
be
Texas
shit talking
just for
Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's. Well, and Gary's comic book collection and Legos.
I've got. Hey, the boxes are ready right next to the table when you arrive. They are already there because
I'm
I'm
excited
not
for
going
the
to touch
summer
them.
for Dallas meetup because that's the next one I'll be able to make.
I'll see you in North Carolina.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Ready?
But yeah, we're gonna do Dallas.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay.
If I were to just start apologizing for the things that we did wrong 10 years ago, the show would never end.
G4 was really one of the very last cable channels ever launched. It was the end of this linear cable era before we got to streaming and whatever it is we watch now.
Something unique, something different, something a little meta, something that was turn the mirror back onto pop culture and kind of spit in its face, but then wipe it off and give you a kiss at the same time.
He was a TV host who was also a production assistant on another show.
Oh, nice molester stash.
You do know who that is, right?
Shia LaBeouf, Transformer Kid.
No, it's you.
Friend sent me a series of VHS resume tapes. There was no one better than Whitney Cummings until Olivia Munn came on set.
Hello, Governor. I am Olivia Munn.
She delivered amazingly.
They dumped a bunch of snakes on her. Wow.
Was Olivia wearing Slave Leia at Comic-Con?
History in the making.
The floodgates that they were open.
Fans were losing their minds.
We were being hounded.
It was also kind of subversive 4chan dark comedy.
We did stuff that would not fly.
Go for power, girl. You're a whore. Also, more susceptible to getting AIDS.
And then from there, the wheels were off the bus.
We got another light bulb, right? Deal, check out. And it's on fire. The world has been waiting for a half Chinese, half American girl diving into a giant chocolate-filled cream pie.
Right before we went live, Kevin had just shown me 2 girls, 1 cup.
Sex with dragons is one of God's special mysteries.
I spent 8 years researching space dragon sex.
Not all of those things that happened on the show
I don't swallow with Kevin.
would be acceptable by today's standards.
The infamous fat suit gag, one of our production management was gonna walk.
I did a lot of on-camera drinking. Try a beer from every single.
2.7. You should be dead.
People will look at
That's my
broadcasts back then and think, ooh.
Oh my.
Yeah. You can't do that anymore.
Hell yeah.
That's a great trailer.
Fantastic. You can't do that
No more. I've seen
That's
a
an excellent
version.
trailer.
I've seen the rough cut of it. It's
Yeah.
fucking great.
Nice.
The
So-
rough cut was awesome. I don't know how they could have made it better, but yeah, I remember I was there every single day for Attack of the Show
Yep.
and X-Play and all that stuff. It's
We wouldn't be-
disappointing to see some of the people, but it's really great to see like Chris
Yeah.
Gore, how awesome he is, and what he's
Yeah,
done,
like
so I can't wait.
dare I say, it's an inspiration for this show, for a lot of other stuff that's going on. And Chris is right. There's no need for another Attack of the Show. It turned into 1,000 Attack of the Shows.
Yeah.
And some of them are funny. You got to be funny. So that's going to be, if we have links in the chat for if you were going to be in the LA, Orange County area. They're doing a premiere. Not sure how many tickets are left, but it's going to be red carpet. And it's going to be fucking cool. And then it's on the 20.
A couple of days before the meetup.
A couple
21st
days,
or something,
24th.
right?
Yeah.
24th.
And then, hang on. I can't hear myself. There we go. Then it goes on sale on the 26th. So you can get it at all your favorite video on demand places, including Vimeo. There will be Blu-rays at Comic-Con. So I'm going to help Chris be passing out those Blu-rays at Comic-Con. So I'll be there. Walking the streets of San Diego, giving them to homeless people.
Are they going to be able to appreciate that fine physical media?
They'll probably like
Probably
chop.
not.
They'll probably like chop their fucking lines on it or something. I would have.
Oh.
Dude, you
mean,
should have.
oh?
The stuff. I got really creative on how to do a line.
poop
Okay, bad. That's bad. Bad, Gary.
Thinking about that.
Bad all day. Ugh, I don't like it. So let's go around the horn. This has been a great show. Thanks to MauLer, Jeremy, all the fuckers who left early. And thanks to my friends, my real friends who stayed with me till the end. And I appreciate you. I'm just kidding.
Sound like you're dead.
They stuck with me
It's a
till the
living
end.
funeral.
It's just a really long funeral. That's what this is.
That's what life is.
That's what life is.
Wow.
It doesn't owe us shit. Yeah. Owes us
Really
a
long
debt.
funeral, but you know what? You're the one that gets to write your obituary.
There you go.
Put that on a Hallmark card.
There you go.
Give it to
Bitch.
grandma.
Odin, what you got coming up?
What's up? You can chime me out over at OMB Reviews. I have a live stream tomorrow. Probably be talking about the Mario box office, how well it's doing, and the inevitability of eating the pineapple on pizza, which will be interesting because it's probably, I assume it's going to be on Friday Night Tights. That's what I'm assuming we're doing this.
Why would we not do it on Friday Night Tights?
Do it on
Here's-
multiple streams, Odin.
Oh, no, I'm only doing it once. But here's the thing that sucks about it. So I'm Meatless Fridays. So that means I'm not going to have the help and aid of pepperoni to get me through it. It's going to be bad. It's gonna be
That's rough.
That is
So it's
rough.
just
You can put
literally
anchovies on
pineapple
it.
and cheese.
But it's already
Pineapple
sinful
and
enough.
cheese.
It's already sinful enough eating pineapples. You might as well.
No,
throw
it's
them
not.
in.
That's not how this
No,
works.
it's not.
No, Brian, that's
No,
not
it's
how
not.
this works.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You commit one. If you're sinning once, then
No, that's not how it works. But
Okay.
anyway,
floodgates
it'll be
open
fun.
them up.
I'm a man of my word, okay? and
Attaboy.
it's-
He's getting ready.
I thought
Very
the
likely gonna
sentences could
happen.
be served concurrently.
But if it ends up like just dying out at $999 million, I will laugh my ass off. That would be so funny.
Jeremy
Because
thought
that
he was
means the movie
safe.
still did well. The movie still did well, and Jeremy eats pizza. Either
Yeah.
way, I win.
And then in a year or two, I will absolutely eat it
There you
because
go.
I'm a man of my
That's
word.
a twofer.
It's a
Yeah.
twofer.
Then you get both of us.
I like that.
Yes.
2 for 1.
Comics Division.
Hey everybody, Comics Vision. You can follow me on Twitter and YouTube at Comics Vision if you haven't checked out my recent video, which is how to become a successful Disney Plus writer in 10 easy steps. Go and check it out. It's pretty funny. I got a follow-up coming up soon, making fun of the whole Star Wars celebration on how to ruin your franchise or how to revive it and ruin it at the same time. So look forward to recording that pretty soon. As always, guys, it was great hanging out with you. Look forward to hanging out with you guys in Vegas. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is. Thanks, Comics. Quarter Black.
Hey, you can find me on my channel, Quarter Black Garrett, on YouTube and Rumble and Odyssey and basically everywhere else. And we play a little Sunday Fun Day. What are we playing? We're still playing the Conans?
I think so.
Conan up
I think so.
with our titties and
Booties and
big booty.
Thank you.
boobies.
On Sundays, Sunday Fun Days, and then Monday on Adam Krigler's show, and then also Sunday night, Forbidden Frontier.
Oh yeah.
Oh, where
I got.
we talk about the woo woo.
Perry's waiting on me for the intro, isn't he? Don't I have to give him some? He is.
I think so.
Yeah. Sorry, Perry. I'll get that to you this weekend.
So
just tell me if I forget something. Just tell me.
I forgot, to be honest.
You didn't do it, man. I was like on that.
You were the first. You were the first. I'll admit.
All right.
It was like same day.
X-Ray Girl, what you got coming up?
This weekend, I am celebrating my birthday month.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding. No, I didn't do a birthday month. I'm doing a birthday weekend. Whatever. Saturday, I have gaming streams, and then Sunday, I'm gonna do Warhammer with MVP, as well as all the stuff you heard, with Sunday Funday and Forbidden Frontier. So yeah, I'm excited. But you're older. Ooh.
Wait, which day is your birthday? You
The
said whole
16th.
weekend. Okay.
On Sunday.
Happy birthday.
Oh, well, happy early birthday.
You can be 40.
You'll never know until I'm 60.
Okay.
That's
true.
That is the right answer.
Well, yeah, you
Happy
put up that
early
you dropped that
birthday.
picture from 2012. I'm like, that looks like it's from yesterday. Fuck off.
Yeah, you look exactly the
Yeah.
same.
Thank you. Thank you. I think I hit puberty at like
We weren't asking that
21,
much.
20-ish.
Okay.
There.
You just
Okay.
stayed right there.
Little,
Yeah,
T-
just
little,
static.
little TMI there, but thank you very
Yeah.
much. Shad,
Gary.
what do you got coming up?
Hi.
Comic books,
all
books,
this
swords.
dumpster fire Star Wars stuff with everything on the horizon has just gotten me more and more excited for my sci-fi space opera I'm developing, and I've just been having fun. Concepting, world building, pushing forward with that. And the more I see Star Wars burn, the more excited I am to push forward with my own project. Give us something that we like about Star Wars once again, but in a new package. And so that's been fun. Been working on that. And then everyone knows where I am. You know, we've got a fun video out on Shadowversity where we play with fire.
Yeah,
Literally.
that was awesome.
No one got hurt, right?
No one got hurt.
He wouldn't tell you if they
We
did
actually-
anyway,
Fortunately.
and I
But
wouldn't either.
we make fire arrows work.
That's
I
that's
gotta watch that video.
dude.
That's cool.
You're just like, this is my job. I love my job. I make fire
was
arrows
bad fun.
work. That's fucking awesome. I love you, man. You're the best.
Love you.
Can't wait to see you in the UK, dude. Can't wait to see you in the UK.
Can't wait.
That week we'll be there September 3rd through 10th. No, we'll get the meetup place all worked out when we're back from Vegas. Chrissy Mayer.
Wow, this was so fun, guys. Lots of lols as
Yes.
usual. Yeah, Vegas. We got the meetup. Got my show at the Space on the 27th. Get your tickets now. There'll probably be a link in the chat. If not, just go to my social media. And yeah, I'll be in Dallas May 5th and 6th. So if you're out in the Texas area, come to those shows. Richmond, Virginia, August 9th. And then my show at Anime Matsuri. The convention will be, I know this, don't tell me, August 11th at the Secret Group in Houston.
Yeah. Well done.
Fun.
Thanks for being here, Chrissy. Welcome back. We missed you
Thanks
last
for
week.
having me. Love it.
Ryan, are you going to go to Anime Matsuri?
I don't know yet. I need to work out some stuff and figure that out.
Yeah.
It's in August or something, right? So
Yeah.
10th through the 13th.
got a little bit. I would like to. I would definitely like to. We got to see if we can work. I will definitely be in Vegas in a couple weeks, though. That'll be fun. I'll be there. We'll be doing Tuesday night's main event from there. We'll be doing the meetup. We'll be doing Chrissy's comedy show. We'll be doing Friday night tights. It's gonna be awesome. So
Yeah. And let me know about Tuesday night.
yeah, I need to reach out. Yeah, I need to
Yeah,
reach out.
because if you guys work it out, then I'll jump on. So it'll be
cool. Yeah, so
Whatever.
I'm looking forward to that. Other than that, Geeks and Gamers, our daily show is doing well. Tuesday night's main event, Sports Wars, my channel, all the litany of other fucking bullshit. So yeah, just check it out, I guess. Oh, and Brie Larson actually let everybody know exactly the type of bra and the brand of bra that she was wearing for that fabulous shot of her in the Marvels trailer.
She did?
So, yeah, she answered a question like 8 hours ago on her Twitter.
No shit.
What kind of bra?
Because you're
It's
watching
like,
every.
It's like it's not like a super fan. It's like an $80 bra or something.
You freaking simp. Now you are like.
Is like
How do you know?
average.
She put out. She fucking told you. She put the brand
What's
out
the still
there,
counting that?
and she put the brand out there and the type of bra, and let everybody know.
What type?
I don't have it memorized.
Sounds like you need an exorcism, man.
I would love to pay $80
You know,
for a bra.
Twitter does not have a paywall. You can go and look at her tweet and find out. It's crazy.
Right. At least not yet. Doesn't have a paywall yet.
It's it's
listen.
kind of
There's fucking pictures out there of Brie. Okay.
Yeah,
There's
there
leaks
is,
out
there
there
is.
of Brie. Y'all that are doubting.
It's like all those people saying somehow I managed to save Star Trek and I was and Drinker and I, because I don't want to do this alone, were involved in getting Alex Kurtzman re-upped, but a simple thing called an internet search would answer that question immediately, and you would see that on August 1st, 2021, Alex Kurtzman was re-upped at Paramount through 2026. It's Google. It's right there. Or whatever your favorite search engine is. Sometimes it's just good to verify a couple of things, you know?
No, Gary, it's all your fault.
Yeah.
That almost be like
the internet told me.
I wish I had that kind of power.
My sources tell me it was.
That'd be like being someone that accuses others of being agents of Lucasfilm simply for disproving your terrible rumors. Weird. But yes. All right. Chanel, a Chantel T-shirt bra, and they put an extra strap in there.
So you too could look like Brie Larson if you wear that exact brand, except you won't.
Yeah, and I went to their website, and they're like pretty reasonably priced.
Like Az is looking it up right now
getting
because he wants that shirt to see if he'll look like Brie Larson.
Ryan, are you gonna try to wear one? You want one for yourself?
No, I'm gonna try to take them off.
Wow.
I need one for practice. Gotta get the single hand claw removed.
Einhorn is
I like the strapless bra.
I just rewatched both those movies. They still hold up.
Stitchless, strapless bra, Chrissy.
Okay, enough bra talk.
Strapless bra?
I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go. What do I? We just released a video, our review of the Marvels trailer, edited by the great Perry Chan. He did another masterful job. Garrett did a fantastic job on our Rings of Power one. Which, you know, Garrett, I did that one because I care, but I'm like, nobody gives a fuck about Rings of Power anymore. No, people love to hate this shit. They still love to hate Rings of Power. Bless you. The Fellowship is undefeated. Tolkien fandom is undefeated. Watching, yesterday was a great day. I got to see episode 9 of Picard, and then right afterwards, I went and saw Return of the King in the theater. And it was fucking awesome. It was great.
The number 2 movie on Thursday.
That's awesome. That is so good.
Yeah,
Hail,
that's
Tolkien.
so good.
And that shows those dumb motherfuckers. They should have released on the 20th anniversary, on the real day, for a week or a full release of each film, and they would have made tons of money. It's just so dumb and short-sighted. They're fucking retards. But you know, maybe like this year we'll get the trilogy. They'll like do in-theater extended editions, which I'm down for. I am totally down for 12 hours in a theater watching Lord of the Rings. Hell yeah, let's do it on the 20th.
I was at the theater last night going to see Suzume, which is a new anime, and the parking lot was full, and I was like, "Oh, what's going on tonight?" And then all of a sudden, I got up to it. I was like, "Oh, it's the Lord of the Rings anniversary," because that's what everyone was.
Yeah, the parking lot was full. I was kind of surprised. I was like, "Oh shit, there's a lot of people here." It wasn't sold out,
it was
but I mean,
sold out. Yeah,
ours was like half full, which is pretty good for our sleepy part of town. So, which I like. So hail, Tolkien fans, and hashtag respect for Tolkien. Those are some good kids out there trying to keep that hashtag going, and it trends every once in a while. And yeah, Picard has been trending for the last 2, probably into 3 days because of that ending. If you've kind of sat out, well, now you got 9 episodes. You can like burn through them and watch the last one. It sticks.
Well, have you noticed that
landing.
it always trends when it comes out, and Mandalorian does not?
Yeah, I also noticed that Picard hit the streaming charts for its first time ever.
Wow,
ever.
It's all your fault.
Yeah,
There you go.
It's all
it kind of helps to make something good.
Yeah.
People want to watch.
It's this weird thing. You make a good Mario movie, people go. You make a good Top Gun movie, people go. It's weird. It's like rocket science. So what we have coming up, Forbidden Frontier on Sunday. I don't know what my next video is. I actually have zero clue.
Member stream.
Member stream tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Central Time, where we just chit chat bullshit for a couple hours. It'd be fun, lots of fun, and gaming will be returning. Monday Harry Potter stream on Ryan's channel, RK Outpost, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Harry Potter talk. We've been threatening you with this for a long time. Now is the time. I was supposed to tell you something else, but it's okay. I'm gonna see if I can get it. I can't remember what it is, and I need to go. But I was gonna try this. Thank you.
Turn out the lights. The party's over.
I tested this on my last stream, and it didn't ding me because it's a recording of a recording.
The biscuit. This is like last call at the bar.
The party's over, and tomorrow starts the same old thing again.
Willie just saying the party's over, and it looks like the party is over. Are we going on the air now? Yes, the party
is over.
See you later. Bye.
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 Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.